even worse for him. But that's actually really good, though. He killed all the monks, and he can just make more siege if he wants to, or go up to Imp. Wow.
He's up to Imperial. Well,
If he could break now, if he could take this castle, this is his last chance, I think.
oh man, no husbandry. The elephants are really slow, Tristan, right? And they didn't have husbandry. You know, the fact is, you need those. Still, he has a lot of army, more army than Yo. But the problem is that the longer the game goes, right, with this economy, it's gonna suffer. It's gonna suffer a lot. And 4 relics for Yo. And I believe he did the upgrade that you get the gold faster, so that's affect also to the I was thinking in Khmer again, like other day, but as you mentioned, he put the bomber cannon out there, and we're going to the traps, to the damn hell, Tristan, right away.
To the damn hell. And MBL's gold ecos to the damn hell. He's gonna have 0 on gold pretty soon. I'm looking around. There's not many gold tiles available for him. If they are available, they're gonna be raided, and MBL taps out, and Mr. Yo takes the first game. That was a great game, though, Mem. A great game.
Yeah. If he killed that tower, it can be insane. He's still losing a villager now, so he really has to be careful. He's gonna send everything. I think he's gonna send out more villagers. Oh my god, he's going wild trying to kill everything, and it can backfire to him. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, he's right now. MBL's thinking, I've lost 3. Okay, now I've lost 4. But if I can kill all of those vills, it's worth it. He's hoping this will be.
You know, he's being more careful that against some other player. He's being a little bit slower than he usually does. He respects Mr. Yo a lot. And I don't say that he shouldn't do it, but right now, if he was trying to push a little bit earlier, I think he could kill it already, because Mr. Yo right now is booming.
Oh man, MBL, you have the extra range. MBL loses 2 cannons. Now his towers also have insane range. Positioning of MBL's towers hurt him because he goes into a choke point with all of his bombard cannons. Like those bombard cannons are yeah, exactly. They're kind of wedged in there, and if you advance forward, they're all in the same spot, which is extremely dangerous against the Hoofnita. So maybe losing a couple towers could be good, but then again, without the towers, how are you supposed to kill the Halbs when you're running out of resources?
Oh, that bomber cannon take 2 Hoofnita. Okay,
which
is fine completely. Halberd skirmishes. Look at those monks with the trebuchet. He's taking another tower, Tristan. He's taking another tower. Yes, you might lose now some army, but those Halberdiers are crazy. I'm feeling bad for MBL. I think he's playing a spectacular game, yes, but so Mr. Yo is doing as well. But how many towers left right now, Vodka? 4 towers, Tristan. The time that the towers are gone, time to push for Mr. Yo.
So any Halb he does actually kill will be replaced immediately. And another bombard cannon gets converted. I think this is a frustrated, disappointed MBL playing on right now, man. It's not good for MBL fans to see him still playing. I think he's in his mind a little bit, and maybe trying to work off a little bit of frustration.
Yeah,
but
I think he needed to go a little bit fast.
Something the devs look at, but it is not new. So from an admin perspective, I don't think I could say that that's a bug that deserves a restart. You know, that's just how the game works.
It's the game, because, well, if we restart for those things, then we don't finish the tournament.
We would never have games played, exactly.
And be careful, that be sure that it will be always fault of the host. In this case, me, when you host Titans League or whatever, it's your fault. You know that, right? That's it. Always being hosted. What we are talking here is so complicated, but man, Mr. Yo is going.
and then the Cav Archers kill everything else because the Skirms are not so good against that. They're kind of weak, lacking Bracer, and then Gebetto isn't so good. Champions maybe a little slow too. So I think there's certainly an opportunity here for MBL if he can get the massive Cav Archers, but that one Knight is a problem. Yo is running all around the base, just being as disruptive as possible. And MBL is not...
Fun. MBL need to show here what you said before. Is the best player in the world with the mangonels. Time to show right now. It's going back. Didn't lose anything, but many Knights now. Many Knights +2. Skirmishes are there. You need to micro better. 132 population, 93. Tristan is the moment of the game, probably. Now or never for MBL, but it seems that it's gonna be never. This is too many units.
Yeah, too many units. Mr. Yo, such a great economy. I think it's a smart play.
Yeah, the wood. He still also have berries there, which is nice. And so, I mean, he has no option to build forward, to be honest.
Yeah.
So he has to make some sergeants, and the sergeants are still very, very strong, Tristan. So with 2 militias only, if he's doing few sergeants, MBL is gonna be in trouble.
It's just why has MBL continued to attack with Vils this entire time? Like, he still hasn't killed anything.
Well, brutal approach here. He's gonna try to take the dungeon, and now it's probably going to be the game. Let's say he's bringing so many units, the dungeon, and the Sards are doing a domination. Still population 41, 44, but they don't die even against archers with fletching, Tristan. They just don't die. So tanky.
Yeah, they're insanely strong. And the dungeon as well, super helpful here. Shooting down the tower, shooting down some of the Vils.
The sergeant is so tanky, man. So tanky. Oh my god, he's not dying, man.
The skirms are killing so many archers as well. And another dungeon just simply means another defensive building for Yo's farms. MBL will try and complete that tower there. We'll see if that happens. He does have a side raid as well. And he's got quite a few men-at-arms there. And the tower goes up for MBL.
But his resources now are better. He can go Castle Age in a moment.
I think Knights would probably be a little bit better here. But who knows? The devs have really tried to get infantry to play out, and if Goths can't do it, no one's going to be able to do it.
That's all, Tristan. He doesn't know if Mr. Yo is going to be going up same time. So maybe he's thinking, oh, I will have to keep facing these charges and everything. So I'm going to go Lone Swordsman. He called it. GG, man. MBL is still in the city.
Smart approach from MBL because the Bengali ships regenerate. So in a fire galley war, the Bengalis are better. But the second you mix in galleys with fletching behind, suddenly Yo's going to be surprised by this. Yo can't stick around in this fight. Really well played from MBL there.
Yeah, and both are going Castle almost at the same time. But it's crazy how at the end, even with Tristan, look. MBL
45%. This castle goes up.
For sure, and he has also monk himself, so he's gonna convert as well, so he's not gonna lose pretty much anything. He look, now he's doing, oh, he's trapping the village, Tristan, trapping 5 villages to Mr. Yo, and MBL will kill a lot, like a lot right now. Look at the population, he can kill so much here. He's taking a lot, he's taking the monk, and might take the game.
Yeah, it's a good spot, and now the TC will...
5, I like how MBL is playing a castle up the back. This is still playing safe, you know, don't take any risks. Another castle, and Mr. Yo keeps trying, but literally, Tristan, he got nothing. 14 skirmishes, nothing else.
Yeah, it's not looking good. MBL just needs that cav switch. Man, I have to say while we have the time, and I don't want to take credit away from MBL here, because I think one Mangonel with 2 monks, MBL can never build this castle. And this is the castle that changed the game.
You still don't forget about that, huh? You're still thinking that that's the point. That's the point. So in that game, absolutely. But he didn't have any tool to deny that. We're waiting, guys. We're waiting to see if it's gonna be a confirmation into the 3-2. It seems so, but till it's not over, till he's not resigning, we cannot guarantee it. Now we can. Okay. So this, you can see how the most open maps. And well, how important is the match now, Tristan? They just wall to be safe and go for the Castle Age, because to be honest, it's where the civilization get the strongest unit, right? Now in Feudal, you don't want to take any risk.
Yeah, MBL will want to kill every single weak unit in there because otherwise that could be a full HP unit later on. And Yo saves the 2 weak scouts. It's such a, it's a pretty close game. Yo's got the second TC, but this is a map where if you lose map control, this is a Civ matchup where if you lose map control, you could be out of luck. Like 10 extra villagers, 15 extra villagers. I don't care if you don't have army. So, yeah, really, really valuable. And Mem, he scared me when you reacted to the Siege Workshop. That's a good Siege Workshop from MBL.
It's a good one, man. I got to scare myself. It was great.
Yeah, it was. It was. I agree. I was worried it was going to be kind of like earlier in the day, but it made a big difference. Mangonel Micro for MBL. Enough so far, and they'll trade 1 for 1. I think Yo will take that, but Yo needs he needs more siege, and he's had a real issue with these cav archers. The thumb ring upgrade's so epic here. You fire so quickly.
Thumbring is being so good. It's good skill to try to go in several spots. 166 population, 140. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing how now Mr. Yo is playing, and with these monas, but these unique units, he's unable to come back MBL in the series. He did a crazy attempt. The GG has been called, and Mr. Yo will face the Viper. What a great series at the end, Tristan. Amazing series and I always love the start because I go dancing. I go really dancing. How you doing, guys? Welcome everyone to the channel. Cucurito official. Don't forget, people, Warlords for Lovers are closed. Go Discord and make your chickens sell out time. Think of that, tier 3 subscriber. I'm going to, you tell me, because as you can see, I have changed the microphone, and I want to start this because, you know, I have changed the microphone because on Reddit, I have seen a post that they were giving me feedback that was complaining because he said that I yell a lot, that I scream a lot. So what I did is to bring the microphone closer. So if I scream a lot, I will destroy his ears even more.
Thank you for the subscription.
So is what I did. As you can see that I'm very open to the feedback. I brought it closer. So if I scream and I go crazy, it's gonna be even louder. You know? I hope it's a good solution and that you like it. Okay? If you are a headphone user, be careful. It can be incredible today. Okay? But now seriously, with the microphone this close, it's okay? You listen me good? Because the good thing with the microphone closer is that I can decrease the sound. So it's less boosted, so it distortion less, which is better for the quality. Now I'm being serious, no? You know, I've been trolling a little bit, and hopefully you like it, you know? What headphones do you use? The cheapest in Amazon. I put on the search bar cheapest earphones with the most battery. 15 euros. AliExpress is even cheaper, you know? So cheap. Really cheap. You know what is not cheap? The series today. TaToH, Sitaux, Hera, Vinchester. TaToH, Sitaux, Hera, Vinchester. That's absolutely brutal. Brutal series is going to be. I'm going to put the sound like this. So, Vodka, that is my observer, listen to me. This is the playoffs, you know? Yes. Okay? This is the playoffs. And we have Hera, Vinchester, TaToH, Sitaux, Viper, Yo, Leo, Hart. All right? Let's go. Okay, we're going to start with another video. And then we will go to the draft. We will say hello to the co-caster, T West. And I'm going to tell you, at the end of the stream, today, because I was thinking a lot, I didn't want to tell to my admins and everything. At the end of the stream, I will talk about some of the things that are being around the tournament that I don't want to talk, but I will do it tonight at the end of the stream. Stay tuned, because we are starting and we continue with more interviews, guys. Let's go.
What's the most valuable piece of advice you've ever received regarding competitive gaming?
From TaToH to Wall. Wall more.
What?
Wall, you just told me to wall more. Like, the guys.
Oh yeah, well.
Well, not sure
That's the
in-game advice or like psychology or whatever. Yes, in-game. I don't think anything stick actually through all these years. But I played from beginning, so there was nobody to give me advice.
I don't remember who exactly gave me this advice, but someone said to me that you mustn't eat a lot before your match. There has to be a science reason behind this, but I don't know what exactly. But during my years of competing, I find it very reasonable and helpful.
But did you say eat a lot or not eating a lot?
Don't eat a lot.
Oh,
Not
okay.
eating a lot.
That makes it.
Yeah.
Makes
You
sense.
can
makes
eat.
sense.
You can eat something, but not to the full level, 100%.
What you play ACCM and the set lasts 5 hours, like then you will be hungry.
Well,
during the game.
well,
I don't think you will be thinking
you
about
have to. That's the risk.
A small snack. A smoke and a
Yeah.
snack.
Okay, from me, I would say I'm not sure who said it. I'm sure many people say it, but don't underestimate like preparation and don't underestimate your opponents, especially. And that's the like advice I would probably also give the new players coming up, because the way people prepare these days is like they get a plan, let's say, for like a map or maybe a few maps, and then they draft for it, but they generally don't look into their opponent too much. Like that shows especially when people play like all those all-in players, right? Like Duduzu and so on. Like you have to look into them. What's their weakness? Their favorite sith? Like look into your opponents as well as into what you are good at.
Well, I basically agree with Vals. I think he has a point with the don't underestimate your opponent. Also, I think scouting is really, really important. Like people usually, like on Arabia, they push Deer because the meta is already set. But in tournaments, you cannot do the set thing. Like I think it's more important to scout and see what is coming that rather than just being like on your base and not like just making for granted what is going to happen. And apart from that, I think like the psychology factors are really important. And there's a lot of aspects that we don't know, and it's something that we can still improve on.
What do you expect this game to look like in about 5 years?
Better than me, that's for sure. Like I think game is getting better and better each year. I'm shocked, but that's how it is. Except the reflect damage, that thing needs to go out. Other than that's just wrong. The game is looking better each DLC. Like the last patch was insane. Like probably the best patch we ever had. And I said that the patch before that it was the best one. The DLC, the civilizations are super fun. I think there is a lot of controversy about the heroes, but so far I don't even see them. So I don't think it's a huge problem overall. If they keep up like this and fix the pathfinding, I might even play this when I'm 65.
I hope we don't have that many sips more for now in 5 years, but I think the game will be still doing really, really solid.
I think the game will look exactly the same with some more DLCs and even worse pathing somehow. I don't know how that will be possible, but it's gonna happen.
I think we will end up with 100 new civs, with like half of them get a champion, get a hero. Sorry, hero. Yeah.
There's a new generation of players in the game. Who do you think are the best new players, and how do you see them evolve in the future?
I mean, if Sebastian is new, he's probably the one that has the higher ceiling.
I think Sebastian, but not because he's like more skilled than the others per se, but because he is like actively, and that's what I learned from their bootcamp in Brazil, is that he's like actively working on his weaknesses, where I think the others are like kind of stuck in their style constantly. So I think that's what will help him the most get even better.
I would say Lewis, because he grinds Arabia like nobody else. Next KOTD, he's winning 100%.
I think Magugo has potential.
Magugo, did I hear correct?
Come on, Mysterio.
He told me he's gonna be top 16 one day in Rebel.
He's saying that for the last 5 years. Like he's not getting any better. Like, he is falling down. I think every qualifier he lost the first round as well.
Oh my god, they are destroying my co-casters, you know? Like, did you see what Daud said to Margugu? Do you think, guys, I should put this video later? Because later, it's gonna be Margugu here with me. I believe I should do it. Poor Margugu. But I don't know what T-West think about this. T-West, thank you for joining me. Do you think I should put this video to Margugu? I believe I should.
I think he would enjoy it. As long as he gets out of his room to get to his computer to watch it, I think he'll enjoy the video.
My goodness, man. Welcome to the channel again, Mr. West.
Let me tell you something, Mem. Let me tell you something. I once hosted a tournament, and Margugu was supposed to play ACCM, and he was stuck in traffic, and he was late. And he finally gets home, and he breaks his glasses, and he doesn't have a backup pair, so he couldn't play.
Well, I don't know what is better. That
the next set
is that better than stay locked in his own room because he didn't have the key and couldn't play the series?
At least he had his glasses in his room. I hope that maybe that just makes it worse. Then you can see you're just looking at your door, staring at it.
Well, what we're gonna look now is about TaToH versus Sitaux first quarterfinal, and you tell me, you know, who you think is gonna win in this series?
Ooh, I think it's gonna be 4-3, and I am going to pick Sitaux.
Okay, this is what is historically the matches here, and I'm going to go 4-1 TaToH because historically, look.
Okay, you're confident.
Well, I'm not. TaToH has to be confident, but TaToH has always won Sitaux with less or more closer, you know. The only one time that he won Sitaux was recently, but I don't even know what tournament is that, to be honest. Do you know that tournament at all?
I do not. That's a good question. Yeah, but I'm looking at that list of victories, though. That's 2022, 2023. It's 2025 now, Mem. Sitaux is a much improved player than he was back then.
Yeah,
he's been, especially recently in 1v1 tournaments, he's been amazing.
They didn't play in 2024, actually. You know, so I don't know. Let's see what it's going to be. I thought that TaToH was going to be already in the camera, so we could start. So I put it there. How are you enjoying the tournament so far, Mr. West? And what do you think has been the most impressive flyer, the map? What you have been, you know, just come to your mind right now.
Do you really want to ask me about the map? Because you know I'm going to say the closed maps like Arena and Basmo.
Well, you can tell whatever you like it. I mean, Basmo has been really great, honestly. I think
it has been.
And been good.
And I mean, if you're going to ask who's the most impressive player, I mean, is there is there an answer other than Hera so far? I mean, we could talk about other players, but he's clearly the favorite.
Yeah, he's the favorite, but I don't think that Hera has shown yet also that insane play. We are starting now the knockout stage, and here's when we need to see the power of the Canadian, because he won 3-2 to Balls, then he did 3-0 to Andy, I believe. And what was the other score? I don't remember actually.
That was that Yo in the group? It was 3-1 to Yo,
and Mr. Yo 3-1 to Mr. Yo,
or 3-0
yes.
3-0
3-0 to Yo.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah.
3-0 to Yo.
Against Mr. Yo, he's but Mr. Yo is not being impressive till maybe yesterday, and not impressive 100%. He played really well, really good. I enjoy a lot the Mr. Yo versus MPL series. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I mean, always love seeing Mr. Yo playing well. And now that we're getting deeper into the bracket, let's just see who's left. Right, we have Hera, Vinchester, TaToH, Sitaux, Viper Yo, and Leary Hart. All amazing matchups, and I don't think I'm surprised to see any of those players there. I think it's a pretty good, round out of who the top 8 are nowadays.
Okay, let's see. We have here the maps. The first map is going to be, I don't find it actually. Oh, I didn't put. The first map was going to be Land Madness. I just remember now, but I didn't put it properly. Land Madness is the first one, so I'm gonna put like this on green. That's the first game, Land Madness. So TaToH said open category. Then Sitaux picked either Morass, Stormrush, or Land Madness, and he picked the let's say the most standard, the most new.
Right. Yeah, the most standard map, Land Madness. I think everyone knows how to play that. I'm interested in TaToH's picks. He has 3 very different maps: an enclosed, arena, and nomad. And Sitaux's maps are all that kind of water hybrid with shorelines, Kawasan, and even African waters with the ponds on the sides. So okay. I feel like Sitaux really excels on those hybrid maps, where he's always going to have really clean build orders, get the fire galleys out at a good time, and sometimes surprise you with a landing or whatnot. But I think those are the maps he feels really comfortable on.
Okay, and you can see how different the players are, both TOS. Armenians, Burgundians got Chinese, completely different civilizations, both at the first pick, which I like it. That's all they speak about, how different perspective might have both about what is the best approach.
I think they're prioritizing different maps there. Burgundians feel like a civ for TaToH's home map on Arena. Goths for probably African waters. You've seen them played quite a bit for Sitaux. And I don't think this is necessarily players thinking some civs are better than others, so much as they're prioritizing different maps with their civ picks.
Okay. I want to ask you, we have been casting already quite some series together. I want to ask you, because I have bring the microphone close to my mouth, because I want to scream you a lot today, TOS. I want to destroy your ears. No, but I want to ask you, because I brought it because when you have farther the microphone, you have to boost a little bit the mixers, so it can distortion in some situation. Right. But I have decreased a lot, but you hear me properly, right? You and the viewers hear me.
Everything
good.
Sounds perfect.
Nice.
Everything sounds perfect. Because I know you often have like that separate setup for like the co-caster and the stream, and for me it's perfect.
Exactly. I have 2 completely different settings, and I have decreased a lot, like half the volume. And if you listen to me better or still good, it's great, because it's gonna be a lot better sound when I go crazy, Mr. West. So I wanted to check that, and it's all good. We're gonna check now the draft again, and TaToH and Sitaux are about to start. Civilizations, then all Land Madness, romance for TaToH, I believe. What do you think?
Ooh. Land, I wonder if there is a civ. He can see Sitaux's draft and he'll see the Chinese at that point. I wonder if he's thinking maybe Saracens to the end to try to counter Chinese in some way on Land Madness, because TaToH, he's very creative with Saracens, and it feels like a civ he might pick there. Right, Roman's kind of a standard play, but I wonder if he has something special planned.
I don't see the players hosting the lobbies yet. I was just checking, that's why I was quiet.
What is that? Mm-hmm. What is that pick from TaToH? The Jurchens? What is he doing there?
I don't know. For what it can be good, that civilization. You are here the one who knows them like a lot.
Yeah, I have no idea where he's going to play them. I thought they worked well on that Morris game where they had the Grenadiers to counter the infantry, but on this map pool, I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to this. I hope we at least get enough games that TaToH plays them. I want to see what he's thinking of.
Oh god, the out of sync problem with this map again. Why it's happening out of sync in LAN Mondays? You are a map creator, T-West, because...
I wish I knew, Mem. I wish I knew.
Yeah, I was talking with Krasini and he
knew
told
I'd
me...
make maps that didn't go out of sync.
Yeah, I was talking with Krasini, we were been checking this and he told me it has to be about the game because the map has nothing, there's nothing new, no issues, no nothing. So, well, hopefully it will work.
I know...
for us to co-cast.
Sometimes there are issues where you're subscribed to a mod and one player gets an update and the other player doesn't get an update and then it goes out of sync. Usually happens more in team games though.
So maybe they have to restart both and download the... Yeah, that's a small delay. If not, guys, the games will be already there. By the way, the price of this event, as you can see, is brutal. Brutal, guys. Brutal price distribution. And brutal support for the general with that donation. So it's come to the next topic. I think he did on purpose. Like, man, I'm going to donate. So now you can show the next one. And the next one, it's here right now. And yeah, great support. Obviously, we put very ambitious goals. But well, if we get the 50%, will be amazing. Will be very amazing. But the price has started. How is it looking for you, Discord? Because for me, it's not looking great today.
The Discord stream for me, it looks okay.
Okay, that's fine because depend of the servers as well. And yeah, for me it's blurry a little bit, but if it's good for you, that's fine. Okay, I think
maybe it's a little blurry, but it's I'm fine with it.
Okay, I mean I'm fine too, but I want that my guest, in this case you, enjoy with the best quality possible. TaToH Romance, Sitaux Portuguese. I'm not surprised about this choice from both.
Okay. Portuguese is a good land madness civ, but we had seen Chinese played there. I mean, usually as the number one pick, and I wonder where Sitau's going to use Chinese now, if not land madness, maybe enclosed.
Okay. Let's see what is going to happen because it's still 45 seconds to start. We're gonna wait to Mr. Vodka to have the 14. I'm still in the in-game myself in case that is needed because today we have been having some issues with connections and stuff. Myself during the start, my OBS crash. Hopefully it's not gonna happen anymore. It's better in the start than during the games. So we will start very soon, guys. TaToH versus Sitaux. Let me play an ad now on Twitch so you don't get any ads in the middle of the games. I will try to pay more attention now that we are in the quarterfinals. Let's put here the players. What happened? Where's the cameras? Here are the cameras. Oh my god, everything. When the days matters. it's scary, man. You get nervous.
But what really matters is the games though. And I think we're gonna get a good set.
I hope so. I really do hope so. And we're almost in the game. Waiting for Vodka. And... What happened? Vodka, let me know. Because even myself, I got a problem to enter in the game. And I don't have the backup. Man, this game... Now
it happens sometimes.
It's crashed for me. But still, I'm waiting for Vodka. Hopefully, it's gonna be good in a moment. Yeah, the game should start in a moment. And, guys, game number 1. It is starting. And here we have Sitaux versus TaToH. Favorite for you, then... Well, I don't know if favorite, but you guessed it that Sitaux will win.
I picked Sitaux. I think Sitaux has improved and been practicing a lot for this tournament, and he's done very well in 1v1 events so far.
Okay.
And one of those strengths of TaToH had always been those water and hybrid maps, and that's something I think Sitaux can really excel on.
Okay, we're gonna see it then. But Portuguese and Romans are the pick here. I think Portuguese can be very sick, but we have seen how Romans' economy being the brutal, like really, really good, you know? And I don't know which one I prefer. Probably for, I don't know, depend on the initiative that you get in this kind of map, right?
Yeah, right. I feel like both these civs are really well suited for this map. Both of them have a variety of options. I'm interested to see if TaToH has... Yeah, I always look at TaToH and think he's going to have something creative. If he's going Romans, not just for cav, but for some type of infantry play in the new patch. If he wants to be really aggressive.
Yeah, if they find each other, I think this is good for TaToH. Because they're close. Quite close if you think about it, right?
Close.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of wood lines in between them, but of course it's land madness and you can't wall yourself fully. With how close they are, some type of early men-at-arms pressure might even be in the play for him.
Yeah. He has 4 villages on wood, now 5 even. While Sitaux 3, he's going to go up 19 population. We'll have the resources, we will see. It's definitely different build order. Not really, it's just going to go up now, TaToH. And Sitaux is trying to, getting some idle time. Sitaux 5 seconds, while TaToH going up with 0 seconds idle TC. Very, very smooth. You're talking about practicing, but I know myself also that TaToH has been practicing like madman. Because I asked him to Caucasian, he told me, Memp, no time. No time. I will do some of the tournament in Spanish, and I'm practicing like a mad. It's $70,000 tournament, right? So if you don't practice for this tournament, for this kind of tournament, then when? Right?
Good point. Good point. Yeah. And well, it looks like no one's going over to gold for either player, so it might just be a mirrored scouts opening for both of them.
Okay, let's see what's going to be. Because here we have now, and I prefer Romance, by the way. I think it's more straightforward to play. I think you're going to know exactly what you want to do, but this is the problem. Look how TaToH is going to the left side, and now Sitaux has found his opponent earlier. I believe he will be on time to find him, but for now, it's not. And that can be an issue. Even though that TaToH is about... Sorry, Sitaux is about to find out TaToH. So TaToH has found it. For some reason, I was thinking all the time that red is TaToH. Usually use red.
It feels like TaToH usually plays red, right?
I think so. Yeah. And Sitaux usually blue, so they have changed. So I was confused because of that.
I casted Viper Mihai, and Mihai was in yellow the other week.
Yeah, well, I switch it. I mean, I switch it. I cannot steal yellow from the Viper. You know, he has to be yellow. You know, sorry, Mihai, we love you, but it's what it is. Anyway, TaToH has a blue. 20 population, Sitaux 21, already 1 spear. No spear for TaToH. Okay.
Yeah, and Sitaux did move a few villagers over to gold on his way up, and he's adding in the archery range now. TaToH just going for the stable opening.
Okay, for now, not too much going on. The archers and the spear is going to come. I believe that there's 2 options here. No, West, that TaToH is going full scouts or scout skirmishes. What do you think is going to be the best one?
I think either could work, but when a lot of spears start coming out, I think the skirmishers can help you out. It kind of depends on how aggressive Sitaux wants to be with the archers, and then how fast TaToH himself wants to click up. Ooh, nice fight for TaToH there.
Yeah, very good micro. Really good, because that scout is kind of useless now, is that? He has what, 1, 2 HP? And TaToH is going to skirm, so it's not going to be greedy. We were talking about what was going to be the option, and now, I mean, with Roman Echo, why not? You go archery range, skirms, you're going to be fine, and then you're going to force kind of Sitaux to make a stable himself. Oh, God. He was on point, man. That was on point. Yeah. Okay.
TaToH was prepared for that. He was planning it all the way. And he's trying to wall to the edge of the map, but not quite going to get there. This version of Land Madness, you can wall all the way to the edge. But Sitau's going to sneak in. And with 2 spears, it's going to be a bit before the scouts can engage, even with only 1 archer there.
Yeah, well, this is the original Madness. You know, they did some other version that you cannot wall till the edge, which at the end is kind of irrelevant, because if you want to wall, you can wall in circles, 2S. So you still wall in a box, and that's it. Yeah, you will have to wall more, but yeah, you can wall it, no matter what. Okay, scouts going around. There's 2-0 KD, but what matters here is mostly the village KD. For now, that is still 0-0.
Yep, and Sitaux going to be forced back by the skirmishers. And now it's just a question of how much they're going to invest into feudal, or if they're just going to play with a small number of units and try to go up. Both of them walling themselves pretty well. And that small walls on the wood line and using the rest of their buildings as walls in front of their base.
Oh, how do you feel about that tower from TaToH there?
Ooh, it's a really early tower. Interesting. I wonder if he's... Can we check his scouting and see if he's seen anything from Sitaux other than that army? That feels like a tower when you're worried that your opponent might be coming in on your wood line. And
yeah, and now Sitaux is already with the stable. He's doing the scouts too. You can see, both without horse collar. That usually happen when they are going to go archery range, opening and then stable. This is what TaToH did it here. Not gonna lie, horse collar is amazing upgrade, but yeah, you want to go army and be able to counter everything. What composition you prefer? 7 scouts, 8 on the field and 4 skirmishes, or 8 archers, 3 spears, 2 scouts? Both have a lot of army, so it's gonna come about the micro.
well, we'll see if Sitaux can get those archers to safety, because here he split his army up. Those 7 scouts are going to be grouped up soon. Those 8 archers are still split up, and 3 of them are going to be picked off right there.
Unless he killed 1 scout that was very low HP, he used to put that scout at the back, but those are already a 5-1 KD. Very, 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 very sweet for TaToH. You're going to be happy. He's doing the blast bit at the back. I don't know if he has the blast bit. Sitaux and Roman's economy are good, but Sitaux, you can see the resources. Is that happening because you are getting from the berries extra wood, so it counts like extra resources?
Yeah, that definitely helps at the start. Also, he's just been pretty efficient with his economy. Not much idle time for either player yet. So a bit of that extra resource from the berries.
Okay.
Plus, also, I think he's going for the archers. So usually you get your farms down at just a tiny bit later there, and the food gathers a bit slower than the wood does. So it might just be a difference in the resource he's focusing on too.
Yeah, something in the chat say, is the first time chat, that why I just noted and spotted, 20 minutes into watching this game and it looks 200 better than AOE4, so good. It's not only that, it's the 4K channel that you are watching, 4K stream quality, right, Mr. West? That matters too. Come on.
4K quality.
4K quality, I'm telling you. Ha! Oh, that villager, it will be a dead villager, I believe, from Sitaux. No, he's walling. But with so many scouts, we'll kill it. It's not.
Yeah,
he will.
Oh, he will.
Okay,
He will. Okay.
so many scouts, right?
With the wall.
Oh, deleting the house is worth it here? I prefer TaToH trade. Okay.
And now we're seeing that tower come into play. It's going to keep that army away.
Yeah, Sitaux has more army than TaToH, but TaToH army is going to be stronger. It's going to be stronger because Bloodlines, skill bar and armor. Yeah, like both are investing in army, different kind, right? One with more scouts, with more upgrades, the other with a lot of archers. Still, TaToH will have to be careful. I'm not sure if this scout is a node. What do you think?
How many spears are still in that selection? It looks like 2 spears are there. It all comes down to how good the spears take the engagement. If they get a lot of pokes on the scouts,
yeah, but the schemes are there.
Still might be okay.
Yeah, and also some schemes. No fletch in the schemes, but still, it's trying to kill. Okay.
Okay.
No, it's with the schemes there. He's gonna be able to kill it. I'm not sure about this trade for TaToH. I think it's a mistake, honestly.
Yeah, I think that worked out for Sitaux.
Yeah, that was a big mistake.
The spears had a good. Yeah, the spears had a good engagement on the scouts while the skirmers went down. And now Sitaux, he's going to go up. He's got 10 archers to turn into crossbows.
Yeah, the trade for TaToH was definitely awful. You can see how TaToH has a little bit less resources. He's still open there. I think he overshot. And at home, now the market, but he's still not going to go up. He kind of overinvested in those scouts to achieve nothing. Like, you go a lot of archers, the archers are also cheaper, so you are fine, right, Mr. West? And now TaToH is still not up. This is looking not great for TaToH.
Also, because TaToH went so heavy on the scouts and didn't go archers, Sitaux didn't need a tower to defend. He can just defend with walls, so he was able to sell the stone to go up.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen with the scouts. The scouts going around.
Good recognition to wall that back of the wood line too from Sitaux.
Need to go around, but TaToH is still not up. And the crossbows and Botkin, it's gonna be rough. Really rough. He will need more towers, or even if the scores say that TaToH is ahead, I think he's gonna be in big problems. Don't know what you think.
He's still relying on those walls. And now we're getting to the timing where Sitaux wants to start coming forward with the archers and hit Castle Age just as the crossbow upgrade is going to be coming in so he can do damage. He's been staying home to defend, and now it's to the point where TaToH has to come back and fully wall himself and do whatever he can to keep the crossbows away.
That was very nice, but he's going to be up. He's going to have crossbow, botkin arrow. He's going to put all the farmers in danger. TaToH might be thinking now, ouch, dangerous. Because he can break through some spot on the right with the palisade, in front with palisade gates, or deny the farmers. He's doing a tower. He needs to buy a stone. A tower there is so much needed. And better do it with more villagers, because he's coming with many, many crossbows. And the problem now is that you cannot wall completely. Even he can take the scouts. You got to be careful. And well, if he defend with the tower, that wall at the back, oh, that's nice. He won't be able to go there. He should make some house under the tower, and let's see if he's going to be able to do it. The tower is up. Ooh.
Let's
Another
see what
scout
TaToH
going
has to
down.
do here. That's still a lot of scouts.
Yeah, I'm not sure if committing here is good for Sitaux. Don't know what you think. He can
just
kill
running
it
through.
still. Many archers. Okay, he's splitting. I like that. But the scout will go down. Well, it's bloodlines, but no. And the gold mine is down. You need to go away. Oi. Difficult situation
no tower
here
on the gold.
for the Spaniard. He's gonna go to the lumber camp.
Oh, this is what you see in Land Madness now. Land Madness, you see these rock terrains where you can't wall, the crossbows just get right in.
He take a villager, but there's another tower. The good thing is they have gold in the bank. Problem that Sitaux has second town center and he's doing now Cav archers, doing the lumber camp, and the siege workshop is not going to happen. You need to build it in another spot. There you go, in a spot that you can actually make it. Otherwise, big problems. Scorpion's gonna be great. He lost another farm. This is 60 wood more lost, and this is a real massacre. 45 villas, 46, similar villas, but army numbers a lot more. Can do the job now with the Scorpions? They are great, but
So they need to defend. That's a lot of idle time for TaToH. It's 1-to-1 on the eco KD, but so much more idle time that TaToH has to deal with those crossbows in the back of his base. He has so many farms that he can't use right now that are sitting there idled.
yeah, Scorpio is going to be there. It's only 3 farmers. Now he's gonna mine a stone. TaToH is in trouble. It's still the score ahead, but the light guys are not going to be an oath. You have to be careful.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, it's everywhere. Got to be careful and...
TaToH, he's doing everything he can to run the villagers and keep them safe, but they're not working efficiently. He's running from the gold to the farms, to the stone, to the wood line, but they're not gathering anything. They're just running.
Yeah, he has to be careful. 32 on wood, 7 on food, 6 on coal. He's gonna make the mining camp. Light is going to be around. And, okay. Still only 5 villas different because Sitaux is having a lot of idle TC. I guess when he did the second town center, it's more for protection. He couldn't have probably early game that many food. And now, oh my god, the Scorpions are great, but he's doing another tower. Look at the wood now for TaToH in real danger.
Oh, and he had to buy that tower again. That's the 3rd tower he's had to buy. TaToH is just smoothly going through the TCs, adding in the eco. TaToH's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, need more Scorpions. And need probably ballistic. Is that ballistic or the market? I believe it's the university, right? Yeah.
That's the university.
Okay. 62 population.
He's trying to raid here with that
88.
TC.
But he see it right away. I mean, it's still not a lot of village difference. And Roman's economy is fantastic. So if he is able to stabilize, might be okay. But he need to make some good engagement, kill some units, and then, I don't know, kind of go forward to push, or make TCs at home. What do you think should be the approach here for the Spaniard?
Well, right now, TaToH just needs to hope that the ballistics on the Scorpions pays off. That's a big investment when you're already down. If you're spending all the wood on that, you're not going to get a TC added in. So he needs to take a fight with the Scorpions and somehow clear army.
Yeah, but the problem is that he did
right
a hit, and now he's gonna lose all the Scorpions with one knight because he's leaving the Scorpions alone. This is a disaster move by him. You know, he has the ballistic already done. Thank you, the light guy's going there, but then he lost 2 Scorpions. He still have 5. Here they are good, but you need to micro. He's gonna repair. He's repairing. Oh, in the last second. Now the Scorpions are starting to work the way he needed. The problem? 13 villas difference. That's a problem.
Yeah, finally got ballistics, finally defending himself, but it's late. It's late, and his TCs are going to be after buying all those towers and also spending all that wood on ballistics. TaToH hasn't even done ballistics yet with all the cav archers and crossbows he's adding in. He's just focusing on his eco, even with the 3rd TC now.
Yep. And he has right now 20 farmers, 11 on goal. Still not ready for any. Oh, this can be good. I mean, the light guys are +1, bloodlines. Eventually, he will kill all the crossbows now, I guess. Even more with one knight coming. He will kill all.
At least some light cav there, though. TaToH's kind of not using that army anymore anyway. He's swapping more to the cav archers and knights.
Yeah. Don't know if he's going to make now a 3rd TC, TaToH, or he will think like, I need to do more army. The score is still the same. No, TaToH is ahead in the score. Why that? The KD? Right now, 34-24.
KD.
Yeah.
KD, and maybe the scouting too. TaToH's had a lot of scouts that were alive when TaToH lost his early.
Okay. He's doing here what? The university now? It seems so. Doing Bozo.
University?
No Bozo. He got wheelbarrow TaToH. Very good for romance and also his farming.
Indeed. And the university is going to feel much easier. Ooh. Okay, it doesn't get denied. But it's just going to feel much easier on the timing now for TaToH to get ballistics than TaToH did. He did the university, he's not going to have to use the market or rush it. He got the TCs up and all the vills added in first.
He's going to lose 2 Scorpions. Again, not good. He's now going to be careful. The towers are there. You can move those villas. The good thing is that the towers are with ballistic, but he has more mobility. Ballistic as well for TaToH. The score is switching. 108 population, 75. TaToH needs kinda a miracle to win this game. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, I think he does. I think the scores are going to swap very soon as that eco lead is going to pay off.
Yeah. Well, Portuguese is a solid civilization. Very, very solid. And he did a great transition. But now he's starting to make some raid. Okay, Eco KD 7-2 now. So, wall something here. The Scorpions are... Ooh! Ooh! Those Scorpions, man.
That's a lot of Scorpions.
Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, those Scorpions. I mean, if you keep Castle Age approach, and then Romans keep going TCs, doing the Scorpions, and you keep chasing like this, then you can have a problem. Because, yeah, it is 25 or less more, but we have seen more than one time players losing games with this economy lead.
Yeah, you can lose games if you have the eco lead, but are down in the KD and keep losing your units. But I think TaToH is kind of evening the KD up a bit.
Yeah, maybe a castle now.
He
It
does
will be
have the
the
more
next.
expensive unit.
Then S1. No, West, he's having 11 on the stone.
Yeah, castle makes sense. Where do you think, if he does go for the castle, does he put it at home? Does he play safe?
Will be
and then
chicken.
just try to go in from there?
More or less where the cabards are now. He has also a goal there, the center, couple of goals, one relic even. Why to go forward? You have the economy lead. He knows that he has. He's doing the pikes now. Let's see. I mean, the Romans can still make some juicy stuff now in Castle Age. And if TaToH is not going in, then it's all fine. The problem is that if TaToH go cav archers and +3, how you stop that?
Right. Well, maybe you stop it with a lot of Scorpions. Maybe you stop it by killing the cav archers before they get to that stage.
Well, many Scorpions is gonna send more. I mean, you want to kill all of them, but you have to be careful. You might lose many of them with the Scorpions, and he's losing many of those cav archers. Oh my lord, this is not worthy for TaToH, in my opinion. What are you doing, man? Losing so many.
The Scorpions keep coming.
Yeah.
The Roman Scorpions, they're so cheap. They just keep being pumped out by TaToH. He's got 8 Scorpions now and more on the way.
Yeah, and more barracks. He's gonna keep going. 3-tone centers. He knows how to play these one for sure. And now TaToH is doing the skill bar and armor and doing knights. He might be perfectly happy because he's gonna have pikes +2. And if he's doing the +2 armor, that is gonna be +4, try to kill them. The good thing, TaToH, with the castle, he's gonna make it at home or forward. Because if you try go forward with this amount of Scorpions and pikes, good luck.
Yeah, I think it has to be at home at this point. I mean, maybe there's a chance of just keeping track of where the Scorpions are and putting the castle maybe on the side, try to apply some pressure where the Scorpions can't defend. But now TaToH's thinking of pushing forward.
Yeah, but he has to be careful with
Taking
that
on the
mangonel.
hill, though.
Yes, it can be dangerous. Very dangerous. I like this castle from TaToH. You avoid that your opponent is coming. And let's see if Roman's economy can be that powerful. Oh, look at the monk. He didn't notice. Well, TaToH did notice. He's coming with those. Are the Scorpions going to do the job? We'll see. Oh, man.
I mean, in the long run, TaToH should have the better economy as the Romans. That 5% faster scales into Imp. Portuguese have the nice gold discount, but they're past their berry bonus right now. So
Yeah.
over time, even though TaToH's down in vills, once he catches up, that res collected is going to even up.
And honestly, starting to have like 100 villages might be solid. The thing is, it's going to come through this area to make a castle. Is Sitaux army going to be able to deny that? He's going to be +4 pikes. You can always move. The castle is really on his face. I'm surprised about that castle because if TaToH go and deny that one, it can be brutal. Not going to be easy to deny it when you have to send no mobility units. But he's going to go now with the pikes. So many villages. The mangonels are coming. You have to be careful. Oh my lord, the scorpions. So many. But he has also the knights here. He's gonna make the castle. I believe he will. He need to go back. It's so many villages. So many villages. And TaToH doing Ballista, all the upgrades. The problem now is that Sitaux might go up to Imperial Age. Oh boy, that's brutal. 30 villages more. And all the scorpions into the damn hell. Not all, but many of them. Very good play by Sitaux. Really good play, for sure.
Okay, those mangonels paying off. They did really well there. That's a lot of scorpions that went down.
Yeah.
He lost the mangonels. He has to go back now, but that was a good fight.
Why could they have the
Looks like
pikes
the
in
imp
front?
behind it.
Right? It's quite weird.
I mean, it's tricky to use pikes with so many cav archers, too. It's like you want them to defend the scorpions, but you don't want them losing. Oh, okay. Bit of a raid.
Well, these can kill a lot.
TaToH
And now
needs to notice.
TaToH is up to Imperial. Up to Imperial Age with 103 villages, 37 farmers. Gonna
behind.
make another castle. Okay. And it's still killing more and more. Oh man. Sitaux is starting to lose a lot of villages. Still 2,000 resources more collected, but that can change. For the time being. We'll see.
Yeah, second castle for Sitaux. And like so many games, this might just come down to the timing on the Trebor. Whether Sitaux is able to take out that castle from TaToH and get control of the middle of the map.
Yeah. Okay,
Those
a lot
raids.
of people on YouTube again. Sorry, Mr. West. So thank you for watching, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed. This is Mr. West. I like to call you Mr. West. I hope you don't mind. I never asked you if you like it or not, but I like to call you Mr. West.
Yeah, that's perfect. It's perfect.
You know? It's a signal of respect to you, Mr. West. Anyway, 600 the stone, and now what? The eco advantage is brutal. 2,000 resources more. He has no handcard, but he's gonna make it now. Army number is almost the same. But go on. Sorry.
Yeah, as I was saying, the question is now, what do the Portuguese do against this army composition as you get to Imp? If you go Onager, that's still really expensive. If you go Bombard Cannon, you got to do chemistry first, and that's a long time until he gets it.
Yeah, and Organ Guns, because he's doing the third castle. Well, he has Cav and Knights. I think if he's doing all those upgrades, +4 Cavaliers and +3 Cav might be a note, might be good. TaToH definitely need to control this army really well.
Oh, now that's a nice castle.
Yeah,
Okay, that'll be forward.
But you can move, actually. Like, he's gonna lose those scorpions? Yes, he will. But he can move, I believe.
What's really nice, though, is it's on the relics, too. The relics are right there in that monastery. So
Yeah, that's
TaToH could
true.
take that and then get a good relic lead if this game goes long.
Yeah, he's doing another castle on that area. He will have to move some farmers. Now, TaToH economy can be kind of screwed, but if we check now Sitaux's base, he's gonna lose quite some units. Yeah, is he gonna make what? Well, the halls are there. And now how you gonna be able to clean that army? I'm not sure how. Traps are needed. And he's doing now the traps, but he's still attacking the economy at home for Sitaux. And Sitaux resources in the bank are even lower than TaToH. So, is TaToH gonna be able to put a comeback here, or Sitaux is gonna confirm the game number 1?
And TaToH feels like he's doing everything he needs to. I thought early on when Sitaux took that huge villager lead that it was going to be rough for TaToH, but he's managing to hold on.
Okay.
He needs to get his population up, though. Get to a spot where he can fight this army properly.
Remember, guys, that these quarterfinals, even if Capture H say round of 12, is because from yesterday, but we will change after this game. We cannot change now with all this battle happening. Quarterfinals already in the tournament. Best of 7, a lot of cav archers. The towers are there. He has to be careful. Population is a lot better for Sitaux. Is still killing here, but there's mangonels and there's monks. TaToH is dead.
Oh, those making L's. Those making L's.
Like you call it.
There's the GG.
GG.
All right, so all of a sudden, TaToH takes one big fight at both cleaning his base and forward in TaToH's base. TaToH with the lack of mobility of that army was split up and couldn't regroup at any point, and TaToH's numbers finally could take the fight. So very, very clean game from Sitaux. TaToH did great to hold on. But that's what I expect from Sitaux on these open maps like Land Madness. That's where I think he's going to have. That's where I think he's going to give TaToH a lot of trouble. And I'm looking at Sitaux's 4 home maps, and even though they are kind of hybrid, they're also hybrid but land maps too, where I think he will excel, just like he did this game.
Yeah, I believe so. That it's. I don't know if it's stronger, but this is one of the best maps for Sitaux, in my opinion. That's why he picked La Manette, because he did it. You know, the opening category was picked by TaToH, but that map it was picked by Sitaux, who is taking the lead in the first game. TaToH now gonna pick what map? Mr. West, what do you think? He picked Enclose, Arena, and Nomad. So completely opposite of what we watch it right now.
Exactly. I wonder if he's going to pick... I would say maybe Arena could be a pick for him, just because it's the most different map from all of the home maps that Sitaux picked, and that he's obviously comfortable on. And we know TaToH's a really good Arena player, and also his civs. He has Burgundians for Arena. I think that's probably the best civ advantage he'll have on any of the remaining maps.
We have the map already, and the map is been a while that we didn't see at all. So which map do you think it can be if we have not seen at all for many, many days?
Then Enclosed, maybe.
Correct. Enclosed, and we have Saracens for TaToH, Sitaux, Slavs.
Okay. And I think that's a good map for TaToH to do something with the Saracens, and especially against Slavs. Against their infantry, you have great archers. Against their cav, you have great camels. If he gets to the late game, the Slavs have good siege, but the Saracens have bombard cannons. And as long as TaToH can manage that civ properly, he has tools, I think, to counter everything that the Slavs can do. The scary thing about the Slavs, though, is just their economy and how good the farmers are.
Let's say, Mr. West, that in this situation, it's kind of opposite of the previous cities. Slavs is a similar civilization to Romans, with the army and the economy even. You know, not that, you know, but Romance is a little bit better. And then the Saracens more similar to Portuguese.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty nice comparison. The Saracen is definitely a bit more flexible, maybe.
They have Khazars.
The tree.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I mean,
and
that they have
a really important late game on this map.
Correct.
Yeah, full upgrades for them.
They're very far. They're really, really far as well. Has been a while, you know. When you don't see it a lot, it's nice, you know. It's nice because, yeah, we're gonna see it now. And waiting for vodka, because they started already. You can see the focus phase. We started and close. We have the quarterfinals, best of 7, game number 2. Sitaux is leading 1-0 right now. Thank you for so many people that is tuning in at the moment. Don't forget to thumb up on YouTube. And this is the enclosed map, Mr. West. And with Saracens, you can do many things thanks to the market.
Yeah, absolutely. And TaToH is probably the player most known for playing Saracens and doing creative things with them. So what will he do here? I don't know. I'm sure he has a plan. And I'm happy to see him get creative. Of course, that market bonus, as we see on the Civ overviews, the trading fee only 5%, and now the markets are cheaper, so you can build it early and start taking advantage with a variety of different build orders. And even late game, if the map starts to run out of gold, which sometimes Enclosed does, you can keep selling and get better value.
Yeah, I mean, you have to micro really well. Slavs will have Khazars, which Romance doesn't have. Their infantry is also very strong. So I don't know in late game if I prefer Slavs over Romance, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think it can depend sometimes on the civ matchup. I think there are different siege civs in that the siege onagers for Slavs and the heavy scorpions for Romans are useful in different situations. So sometimes it's matchup dependent and map dependent.
Yeah, but to be honest,
Here could be interesting if you get the onagers and cut.
Yeah, for example, but you are going already for super late game, but also the Scorpions can be cheaper as well for Slavs. It's a very similar C fight. I think in the late game, the Slavs are better than Romans. They have Hussars, you know, like the farming bonus is gonna be there. It's true that Romans you prefer because it's 5% everything, you know, and that's it. But well, Saracens, what is he gonna do? Because we saw Saracens being used by freaking Andy in the qualifiers, and he went fast castle. Didically fast castle, with even going for gold, because with the market you can do it. You think he's gonna make it?
Yeah, you certainly can fast castle on this map. It's very hard to wall the outside, but you're also far enough apart that if you do a tower, you can defend yourself pretty well.
Okay. Let's see what's going to happen now, because they are about that timing where they can go up, right? So is TaToH gonna go up now? 20 population, 21?
We'll see. He can. Scouts are gonna find each other.
He hit
TaToH
one.
notices first.
Now he's up. Well, Sitaux is not. Maybe Sitaux is thinking that TaToH is gonna go fast castle. It can be. Mind games?
And you can also go feudal on this map. You can go fast castle, you can go feudal. And question for TaToH then is, what does he do in feudal? How quickly does he build the market and use that as part of his build versus just going for normal feudal age units?
Yeah, let's see what TaToH is going to do. Maybe he's gonna play standard. That means he can go scout or archers, and still you can do the market eventually and then sell everything. Sitaux is going up 23. 23 is not a normal time to go up. It's
a bit slower these days.
Also, no loom for Sitaux, I think.
Oh, that's risky. And it's risky if TaToH's playing feudal age, but he'll probably click it as soon as he gets up.
Yeah, no loom. It's very tricky.
Dude, do you think Sitaux might try to fast castle off of this build? Is 23, 24 pop slow enough that he can do it?
I mean, can you really get the resources? Do you have extra resources here in Oath to go fast castle?
Well, you do start with rhinos instead of boars, so you get a bit more food because of that, and then the water buffalo have a bit more food than sheep do, so maybe you do. Is TaToH up?
Yeah. He's doing an archery range. Totally attacks, so he's playing a standard. While Sitaux is going up much slower. He might be surprised. Yeah, but if you go fast castle and then your opponent come with archers and fletching, you are in trouble. He's doing the loom now. Okay, and TaToH is not exploring. Sitaux is cooking some strategies here.
And no loom for TaToH either. So if he's going to go archers and go forward, he needs to get forward as quickly as he can. He has to apply pressure before Sitaux just gets a clean up timing. And look at those resources from Sitaux. This is definitely a fast castle.
Yeah, it's crazy. Because he probably was thinking about the fast castle into archery range and blastsmith. Okay.
So defensive skirms from Sitaux then. He's seen TaToH has archers now. And he's probably just going to FC defend with a few skirms and potentially do elite skirm if TaToH goes pretty heavy for archers.
Okay, let's see if it's going to work. But if you do scheme, I mean, are you going to really go in archers, skirms, crossbows with the Slavs? Yeah, maybe. I mean, you're very far. Lumo incoming for TaToH. He might see the gold miners, might see the archer. Might be confused, right? Like, the score is clearly dropped, so he might know that he's up.
If he's paying attention to the up timing, then he has to know that Sitaux's going for a fast castle with how slow he went up.
Yeah, but this fast castle is so risky, super greedy. The archers are there already. I mean, not a lot, but he can now deny the goal. And look at now TaToH on the way to castle age as well. And now he need to go away from goal, so he's gonna make skirmishes here. But skirmishes into what?
Yeah, and he's a bit late on the skirmisher. He's had that range up for a while, and maybe could have just gotten that skirm out a bit faster to keep the archer away.
Yeah, I think he has been kind of conservative and waiting what his opponent was going to do. He's here with the two archers and the spear. You can see how tight are these build orders. West. It's crazy. Crazy how they play.
Right, and you saw that spear a bit out of position walking around the gold mine there, and that just led to the archers getting a couple of shots on it.
I think TaToH is impossible that he's lose this game. You know why?
Why?
Can you vodka go to TaToH goal for a moment?
I'm curious now.
Check that letter. Check that H.
It's an H-shaped gold. It's an H for Hera.
It's impossible.
He's getting help
Cameron
from his
Legion.
GL teammate.
Yeah,
They're playing 2v1 now.
it's impossible, man. And the Canadian is supporting now TaToH from the goal. It's just impossible, West. Not joking. I'm telling you. That gives you momentum, micro, everything. Unbelievable, man. That is scout.
All right. Ooh. Scout fight. Okay, then not good for TaToH there. Lose some HP.
Still with no goal. It's all these skirmishes, but he's gonna have a stable. He's gonna make a second TC, or he's gonna go forward forward in this map with how far they are. Oof. Yeah, this is scout. He should go away. That archer is gonna go down, I believe. There you go. He's down. And the scout might be a monastery.
It's down, but it's done damage. Ooh, a monastery. That's early rather than a town center from TaToH.
For the relics. He won the relics already, I believe. He are all around that circle. And I believe that he saw them. Can we check Fog of War from TaToH? When you finish the picture-in-picture, don't worry. He lost it, so... And now, he see all the relics.
He's seen the 3.
So he can take those 3.
That's interesting. He lost the scout fight, though, so that means TaToH still has the scout out, and it's free to run around and pick off monks now. It becomes much harder for TaToH to defend if he doesn't have his own scout also to keep track of it. And just going for the knight and the spear, and that scout's going to run around and look for any monk he can find now that he's seen the monastery.
Yeah, he's still using the market. Population is still dropping. Sitaux is having 2 TCs. He won't have a big problem in keep going with the Echo because he has Slav farms now doing the Horse Collar. Wheelbarrow already for TaToH, and TaToH will have to add a TC soon, I believe, or he will fall really behind with the Echo, Mr. West.
Yeah, but look at the resources collected so far. Plus 500 for TaToH. That small feudal army of just a couple archers and spears really idled Sitaux and that Castle Age transition. And TaToH has the opening to go for the monastery, even though he's down by 8 vills, and still feel okay on the eco.
No, he's okay. He's smooth for now, for sure. But that can change, That can change if you're still with one town center for a long time. Now he's doing the second TC. He has Horse Collar and Wheelbarrow. He has 9 villages behind. Now 9 villages more working for so long, how he's gonna be switching that resources collected very fast? It will be very fast. And there's a monk already. So with so little army, Sitaux is completely fine and defending. So TaToH need to do something now, or just keep trying to boom and going for the late game? Because with how far, if you are getting those 10 villages more, you should be okay. But this is now a 3rd town center for both players. Okay.
Yeah, with the 3 TCs, TaToH feels like he's still okay, but now Sitaux's starting to get a good vill lead.
Yeah,
and
TaToH big mistake. Go on, sorry.
And he'll continue that lead until the TCs go up. And he'll probably be about 15 or so vills ahead, which will be a very nice advantage for him. But we saw last game, TaToH, still, even though he was behind in vills, managed his eco okay, and managed to stay in the game.
Yeah, very good micro by Sitaux. He went up to Castle Age, definitely a build order practice here. And now, the 3rd TC.
Ooh, it's a weak vill. Doesn't go for it, though.
The light gas is in the hell. Very soon. Not yet. It's been annoying. Getting the deers and his 13 villages different. Resources collected now are even. And soon it will be more. And more. And even more. For Sitaux. You see the score is ahead for TaToH. It is a lie. In my opinion. At least that is gonna now go for a 4th
the unit composition, I think. I think at this point you're just worried about, you've seen you're both low eco and you're going to get to imp. You're worried about your army composition and making sure you have your upgrades coming in at the right time. So I feel like TaToH in this matchup, Mamluks always are a scary unit for the Saracens, and you can kind of force your opponent into onagers as a way to counter them. And the onagers themselves are really expensive.
Yeah, but that's in the super late game, right? And now we see how TaToH is doing Cav Archers. Cav Archers with fletching, no bloodlines, no husbandry. Now with Barrow, okay. Resources now are already more resources collected for Sitaux, and it's going to increase even more. It's stabilizing the difference in 11 villas because... Oh, but Pikeman upgrade. That's not going to be good for Sitaux because he's doing Cav Archers. So, oh, the monk. Don't lose the monk with 2 skirms. That's bad.
But look at the relic count right now. TaToH 3-1 on the relics. That monk didn't have a relic to grab anyway, so Sitaux took the one that was out there. And the final relic is right in the middle of TaToH's base. He's grabbing it now. He'll be up 4-1.
That's good. That's very good, actually. It's going to start to give you a lot of resources and compensate that difference which you have with villas, that is 10. But TaToH still have some light cap, some night, creating some chaos. Efficiency is still more or less similar. And this is doing honor, big honor, to a semi-open category map. Right, Mr. West?
Yep, it is. And, well, now, TaToH, his playstyle, as you said, was to go for the relics rather than the eco. Ooh, is the monks want a conversion? The eco, that kind of falls off after a bit. If you don't get a huge early imp push, the ecos kind of even out once your vil counts get to, 130 or so for both players. The relics last all game. And especially for the Saracens, they'll have that extra gold to use the market.
Okay. The vil is different, is still the same. And I wanted to ask with the previous trade, do you think that killing 2 monks, losing 2 light caps is a good trade?
I think it all depends on the relic situation, and any light cav monk trade kind of doesn't matter as much now that all the relics are taken.
Okay. As we can see, no Botkin yet. He's doing a TC number 4. He has the 4 TC for quite a bit. But resources collected is still, it's not growing that much. So TaToH is having a good macro for sure. Not doing Bozo can be painful if the game getting longer. But this is where now Saracens should be better. The army composition should be better. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, I feel like there's just so much more flexibility to the Civ than the Slavs have. The Slavs, they want to go help and siege and try to raid you either. If they can get Boyars up, that's great. And if not, just get Hussars and try to be everywhere they can on the map. They have a great food eco for the raids.
Yeah. Yeah. Why they call this map enclosing and not Batman?
I mean, enclosed does refer to the TCs being enclosed.
No, but just look at the map. It's Batman, man. Is this? You didn't think about this, never?
Symbol?
You didn't think about that?
See, I always thought the symbol in the middle looked like the Rebel Alliance symbol, like from Star Wars.
But Wes, you don't like Batman? Man, if you didn't get it, it's because
I never thought of it as Batman.
Oh my god, man. Well, then Robin, but whatever, but Batman related. Sorry, I came from a very chill casting that we are having, and then it came to my mind, so I wanted to throw this, I will tell you in advance, Mr. West. It's so good. Anyway.
You surprised me there. I was like...
But yeah,
are you talking about the outside of the map?
I never do.
Rating? Should we grab the nighttime filter on the map and play at night with the bat symbol in the middle?
I never bring these jokes, but to be honest, the game is being a little bit slow right now. They're preparing for a big push or for a transition to Imperial.
Transition to Imperial. These are skirmish armies. They have the eco set up. They're getting the castles up. And I mean, ballistics for TaToH, he might raid a bit.
Yeah,
they're getting ready to go to Imp.
Ballistic is solid now. He can make some damage. He's having a good castle. Really good castle. Very good food for Sitaux. He's going to be up to Imperial quicker. And going up to Imperial quicker can happen the same that in the previous game. Even if I prefer Saracens, you don't want to be too far behind. He's going to... Oh, yeah, but there's monks. He's going to kill the monks? No, this is scorpions. So he's going for the hill. Not going to let it happen. Has the outpost. And he has made a big investment into those Cav Archers now with Botkin and Ballistic. West, for nothing, actually. Just look.
Yeah, a few Scorpions forced out from Sitaux to defend. And Sitaux, he's gotten the eco upgrades, as Vodka shows us there. Gotten the eco upgrades, whereas TaToH hasn't. And res collected, 3k more for Sitaux.
Of course, 20 villas more, and his last farms. And now you better go up quicker to Imperial, TaToH, or the 2-0 is gonna be close. Or not. Or it's too big of a map to really finish. Oh,
I mean,
now
it can work,
can make
right?
damage.
Those fast pushes can work. Sometimes they work just to give you more map control, so you have more gold to work on, to work with as you go into the late game. Even if you don't kill someone on this map, because it's kind of hard to do with how far you are, you can grab all those extra golds.
Yeah, he need to make a castle now on the left, TaToH. He has to have a guy in the score lead, but with those resources collected, don't forget TaToH also with the relics. That can be great. He has the better KD. I need to go back because he's here with the Scorpions. This is the beauty of this. It's keeping him away from base, and TaToH is about to go up now with 40 farmers as well. Oh, he's gonna go champions? Or pikes? Pikes Saracen? I know pikes Slavs. I'm an idiot.
Also,
go on.
Yeah, pikes for Slavs and the Halbs. They're also gonna chop through to each other pretty soon.
Yeah.
So even if it is just villager chopping, you can sometimes, if you don't pay attention, just chop to each other's base and open up a third lane through the middle.
Okay. The resources for Sitaux, almost 1,000. Food again, Mr. West. I'm still confused. Say it okay, because I'm still confused with the color. Sometimes I still think that Sitaux red color is still being TaToH.
I know. I'm thinking the same thing.
That's
I
why,
feel like they should be switched.
Yeah, that's why he was doing the Pike 1 upgrade and the +1, and it was why he's doing now the Pike upgrade with the Saracens, right? But no, then I react properly. Okay, go, Mr. West.
Yeah, so all those Scorpions on the side. So heavy Scorpion play from the Slavs. That's something that could counter like early Imp Mamluks if TaToH's trying to get their numbers up. Siege is usually the option you want to go for there.
Yeah, honestly, TaToH...
It's just...
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Yeah. I was going to say, it's just so tricky because the Saracens have such a good Onager line. They can even go for counterweights to have upgrades for them. And on this map, if it goes late, you can even see that with how much gold there is on the outside. And oh, castle drop in the middle. What do you think about that, Mem? Castle right in the wood line.
I think he was doing to defend because the Cavalries are there. So you are putting a castle that most likely it will fall and it will go down. You know, it's a nice one, but except that you could here and raid, then the castle will fall. He's doing Chainbard and armor, but I think the first upgrade that he needs to do TaToH when he's in Imperial, it has to be chemistry. Or
Absolutely
not.
have to get the bombard cannons.
Yeah.
You have to get the bombard cannons in this matchup. Oh, there are the Mamluks. Ooh, did I just see? Oh, that was a misclick. I saw the Man-at-Arms upgrade from TaToH. I got excited, but now he's doing help. And pushing with the castle.
Now, that army is unstoppable. If he just go and dive in, he should kill all. Let's see if TaToH's gonna do the job. He shouldn't fail. He should kill all the Scorpions now. Crazy army he has, TaToH. He should kill all the Scorpions. You know, with all these Mamluks, he's doing chemistry and deny that
all
castle.
Reinforcements.
It's insane battle here by TaToH. You kill everything. You saw my reaction. You know that people say, Mem, you're a hype caster. I'm a hype caster when the battle is close. When I saw those units, what I said, it's kill everything.
That's not close at all. It kills everything.
Yeah. Everything.
TaToH tried to go only Scorpions, but didn't have the numbers there. If you have enough Scorpions, you can kill the Mamluks with how short the Mamluk range is, but with the melee damage, the Scorpions die. It's not like the Cav Archers that don't do much damage to them.
But this is the thing here. You go now Elite Mamluks West and bomber cannons, what the Slavs can do?
Not much. It feels like the cannons counter the only answer the Slavs have to the Mamluks, which is those Onagers. And that's a castle that's denied. And we see TaToH doing the Onager upgrade now. But Halbs, they need to close the distance. You micro those Mamluks. You stay away from the Halbs. You slaughter the Halbs.
Yeah.
TaToH's going to be feeling really good.
Yeah, for sure.
TaToH said he was practicing. I'm sure he's played this map many times and seen Doubt do exactly that castle. And he must feel confident now knowing he's going to win.
It's his whole map. And TaToH is going to be waiting. He's doing heavy Cavalry. No, he's doing the Parthian tactic here. So he's doing the upgrades for all the... Yeah, I mean, you can have Mamluks and then Cavalry with the range to help. You eat the halves. If you micro a little bit, those units don't touch a single unit from TaToH. But you need to micro. Because if you don't, he's coming now. He's going to make another castle. But then you will kill all those halves. We'll make some bomber cannons, some traps. Let's see. Did he make chemistry, right? If I'm not mistaken. And now the castle is in danger.
I did see chemistry come in earlier. Yeah, and that's what's risky about that center castle. if you don't have that cut in front of the wood line, then you don't have units to defend it from the trebs, and your opponent can just treb it down.
Do you like this castle out of the map? I like it.
Out of the map?
Yeah, it was almost out. One tile more, and then he put in the black area.
I don't know. Was he afraid of getting raided there, and maybe just wanted to build it where the vills were walled?
Maybe.
That might have been what he was thinking. There's
he has
siege engineers, but TaToH has trebs.
Another great castle for TaToH on top of that hill. On the left, Onager, Trap, Halberdiers. I'm missing bomber cannons, but the bomber cannons are on the way. So, in the super late game, I love the late game battles. I like it. You see more units. You see Onager's now. He's gonna try to raid, but the castle is going to be down. You need to defend. That castle need to go down, and then the Trebs can go back a little. Yeah, he can now unpack them, go back, siege engineer. So with bomber cannons, you take the Onagers, and with the other units, you take everything else, basically.
Exactly. There's a cannon. Gets the Scorpion there. TaToH has to be careful of that Treb, but Memluk's going to take care of those Helms.
Ooh!
Bam, there's the cannon.
Ooh! Well, he lost the Onager, but with the bomber cannon, if you micro, which he didn't properly, you know, this is exactly what you have to control, and this is how you have to multitask perfect, Mr. West, to don't lose those bomber cannons, because he still have not a single one, but those units are great. But now Sitaux is doing a good job trying to hold this situation. So repair that castle, you don't want to lose that one. And this is all happening because TaToH didn't micro the bomber cannon properly.
And all those Trebs staying repaired. That is an amazing repair from Sitaux. And now up the middle, TaToH's kind of getting stalled out a bit. He's going to lose that castle.
He's gone.
And this was an area where TaToH was winning the fights earlier.
Yeah. I mean, he needed that castle there. Like, it's very solid. He still have a stone to make another. Now the Mamelukes are in. It's elite Mamelukes, right? Oh my god. He dived in, but didn't kill it. Now he got it. Going back, gonna kill another? No. There's more Onagers, but he's diving.
Pathing into the Helb.
Pathing is amazing. $70,000 tournament, and we have the best pathing in the world. Right? West?
Best pathing in the world?
Best pathing in the world. Thank you. Appreciate it. You will come back tomorrow. Okay, Onagers is gonna... you know?
Okay. This is... Well, Slavs, look at that eco. He has a lot of helps now. As much as TaToH has units that can counter them, it feels like Sitaux just has the push momentum right now.
Well, he has monks with redemption, blood printing. He still have all the tools. The key here now is that Sitaux stopped killing his own units. You know?
That is key. That is key.
Important.
Also, don't let TaToH kill his units either.
Siege Workshop. Need to go back. 200 population for TaToH. And then we'll have mobility. 6 rams, okay, that's solid. But I would like to see Hussars. From both, actually. Well, more for TaToH, because Hussars against Mamelukes, maybe it's not the greatest, right? And you might say, well, he has health. Well, but you have mobility to raid. Because right now the units TaToH has are amazing, but they don't really good to raid. Siege Onagers and Siege Rams, okay.
Okay, nice. That's what I want to see. The big siege techs even in a 1v1.
That we don't see that often.
Siege manager shots.
Yeah, but you have monks. TaToH don't have a problem. Imagine that you convert them few Onagers. And remember, Saracens can beat Siege Onagers too. They have.
They can. Even better with counterweights.
Yeah,
so a bit more attack.
Well, good thing is that they have cheaper siege Onagers. You can see the population. It's still very good for both. He's trying to push, but what TaToH need is to attack at the same time in one spot. Because with the Slavs, when you are pushing with halves Onagers, you need a choke point, let's say. Because it's very difficult, you know, to control the Onagers all the time, right? But if you're raiding, then it's impossible.
Yeah, and part of the mobility of Slavs is just that they can continue making lots of halbs in different parts of the map with their great eco. And so, sometimes the mobility of unit just comes from your ability to get barracks in different places and train them quickly.
Champions.
There's men-at-arms for TaToH.
Well, with the resources he has, it's probably not a misclick. Careful with Siege Onagers going to be there. Huh? Why he's going for the trap? This is a big mistake. What? He doesn't want the Cav Archers? He sacrificed the Cav Archers in his fields. Okay. He wants Hussars.
He's paying attention somewhere else right now. Oh, the Vills? Okay, nice Onager shot.
He's paying attention in the middle. It's very important to don't lose the Mamelukes. Mamelukes is so hard to control. They're amazing, but they are so hard to control. 3 range only. If you has not paying attention, those halberdiers with Drusinia, they kill everything, you know? And he's not microing the greatest, in my opinion. I don't know what you think.
Hey, you don't pay attention to those siege Onagers take them out.
Yeah, he has some there.
And he's raiding on the other side.
Oh, but they are so good. Oh
Okay, here we
God.
go.
Yeah, you go.
Here we go. Finally, TaToH taking the fight.
They're OP, man. They're really OP. He's doing now the champions, but he has Sitaux Village on gold now, still with 4 relics. He need to have the monastery in a safe spot because right now, a little bit more map control for Sitaux in the sense of the goal. All right, he still have also some gold there free to take. And in 44 minutes, not having a single gold to mine is very tricky. Sitaux has over 3,000 gold in the bank.
Yeah, this is where I had to go and check the tech tree. I've never seen Saracens go for champions before, but they have fully upgraded champions.
Yeah, they do. You didn't know that?
I've never seen Saracens make champions before. This is the first.
First Batman, and now no champion for Saracens. West, man, seriously, what's going on? My goodness. Anyway, let's go now with the Mamelukes. And now, Bomber Cannons behind. You don't want to lose those Rams. Champion's going to come. You need to play more Black Forest with me, Mr. West. The Bomber Cannons and the Mamelukes will kill all the Rams. Yeah, it's brutal army, but it's coming through the left. Be careful there. Oh, baby. You need to raid the farmers. Sitaux has so many resources, West.
Yeah, and here's where, look at that.
Oh, he's doing
4.5k gold. He's doing halb. And TaToH's not going to expect champions. He's going to be almost as surprised as I am when he sees them.
Well, but they're great. He killed the halves. Yeah, that's good, man. He's still killing. Over 4k gold. Why he has a lot of gold? It's very simple. He's not using it. You might say, well, Citrones, Rams, Scorpions, they are cheaper also. And he's not using them. This is so good now. Yeah, but he need to be careful. There's monks with the upgrades. He need to convert. He need to save the castle in the middle. He's attacking. The lights are coming. Hussars might be happening. I think he should upgrade it. But the Rams are going to take this castle, and the Trev is taking the other. With the monks, he should convert, but he's not doing it. This is a very good attack by Sitaux, let's be honest. Because he's going to the right, going to the middle.
Mamluks is going to defend.
His defense is so great. I mean, his army is brutal. He's just using the safe. But those monks, there's a light cap killing the trap. And now the bomber cannons, so many, killing all the units who is not controlling now anything at all. Is Sitaux, and TaToH is still into 200 population. Spamming now army, losing some bellies, 3,000 score more, and there is not 4k gold in the bank for Sitaux anymore.
No, there's not. And I felt like TaToH just raided in 4 places and got pushed back in 4 places. TaToH, that was an amazing sequence of fights for him.
Yeah, fantastic. Hussar upgrade now, and slowly, but he should take, I don't know what you think, game number 2.
This is a good set and a good situation for TaToH to be in now. All the Mamluks, he's got the numbers. And now everything the Slavs make dies to melee damage. Unless he gets big Onager shots, the Mamluks kill all.
Look at the KD, 1-1. TaToH played this one so good, so smooth. He was sure, or so it seems, that he got the better civilization, West.
Better civilization, and he played like he was Batman that game.
Now I'm starting to like you again. That's a good one, you know? And Saracens was his last pick. Slavs, the last pick too, you know? That was good, Wes. I'm proud, man. Amazing. Amazing. But, Wes, jokes aside, I don't know. I mean, I like those maps, you know, with the... I like the early aggression, but sometimes this map, like, they just played. I also like it a lot. Like, okay, what is gonna do, you know? Because it's different complete civilizations, the combinations, you know? It's so cool, man.
Yeah, and so sometimes you learn about the civs with and their unit compositions. Sometimes you get surprised if, you know, you might think that you have the better boom, but then your opponent does a silly unit like Saracens Champions, and all of a sudden you don't have an answer to it.
Yeah. Let's see. African Water is gonna be the next one. Thank you guys for the subs. This is the draft. Go, go, go. Don't forget that we have a brutal goal. I know it's brutal, but we will do all this stuff if we get all these goals. Not easy. And also, obviously, if we get those goals, yeah, we will do more things than that with those crazy goals. But thank you for all the support. Mr. West, Gods and Incas. Gods, Sitaux, TaToH, Incas. Oh, baby.
Ooh. Okay.
New matchup here.
I have to think and try to think if I've seen Incas played on this map yet. If you get to the Castle Age, Slingers for Incas can be really good against the infantry of the Goths. But you need to get to that point. And in the early game, yeah, you save on the houses, but the Goths with all the food on this map and the laming potential have been, well, there's a reason TaToH picked them as his number one civ.
I only think that
amazing.
That Goths need to win early. For what you said, and look at the pen. Look at TaToH. He's thinking here. Like what I have to do it here. So let's see. But God is very good for sure. You can lame. You can take the elephants. You can have very good bonus in the start. I'm sure, but this is the thing. TaToH know exactly what is coming. Well, Sitaux doesn't, right? So
yeah, no surprises for TaToH picking Goths here. TaToH may be able to be a bit more creative with the Incas.
Absolutely. This is the 1-1. This is TaToH. This is Sitaux, Spaniard, La Baguette, French. I don't know how many people are cheating for one player or another, but I wouldn't mind to see spamming in the chat with just names. Who are you cheating for? Right now, YouTube, Twitch, we have over 5,000 viewers already with both channels. So, vamos! I want to see spamming. I want to see hype. Hype. Let's see what
I'm seeing some Doritos even for TaToH.
It's Doritos too. I think we are in the first game right now. In the third game, sorry. And let's see, because in 30 seconds, many things can happen in this map.
Oh, two villagers. Two villagers forward for TaToH. He's going right away to take the elephants.
Did he make the loom already? TaToH, I don't think he did. And he took all the elephants, TaToH, not letting him take any at all. So basically, he's gonna lame the goal. Okay, that's not bad, to be honest. And I don't think TaToH can see that. No, he can actually.
He's gonna get value from those villagers.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about TaToH civs, and he had the Jurchens in his civ draft, I might have thought he might have used them here, like to counter the laming from the Goths, because then the elephants wouldn't decay. But here with the Incas, that's a lot of food he's wasting under his TC.
That's a good point. A very, very good point. But it's true that the Incas, the longer the game goes, like as you mentioned with the slingers and the cheaper units, they might destroy. Yeah, he wanted the lumberjack in another spot. They have 4 elephants. Would you try to go lame one of those? I think he should try. And the goal is lame it here. Okay.
And you can see that the elephants are still there, so you know that TaToH hasn't taken all of them.
Yep. He's doing now the dog, Sitaux on the left. TaToH will have to go soon. Still, he has been not using 2 villages, but... Okay. He's gonna make a dog here too, TaToH. Probably. Try to compete for the water there. There you go.
Okay, so both players docking the same pond. You don't see that too often on this map. Usually you have a safe pond from each player at the start.
Not too often, no,
that,
never.
That changes things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now they both have to go for fires right away in feudal, and that might affect their ability to add in the barracks or the archery range if they're spending wood on early fires.
I wonder where he's gonna find another goal, TaToH, because he's gonna be very surprised with that palisade. Can we check Fog of War from TaToH, please? Well, he see another goal at the back. Okay, so already he can send the goal at the back farther, for sure. And something is happening on the left. Okay, he was trying to wall, but he couldn't.
He's trying to wall in that villager. It's always great if you can wall in the dock villager, because then they can't build another dock, and then they're more limited in where they can repair the fire galleys. But TaToH is aware of doing that house, so if he ever needs to delete and escape, he can.
Yeah, but this is not good for Sitaux right now, I think. Let's see. Oh, well, he just dropped the food. Yeah, that's the difference. When you drop the food, he was gathering a lot. I was thinking Sitaux should be ahead in resources collected. He's now. So the argument that I was going to put here on the field, it's already gone. And now he's fine for sure. He will have the food. TaToH is up. And Sitaux is up too. Both are going up almost the same time. 7 seconds idle TC TaToH. Sitaux 2 seconds. He definitely has more food to collect. And now need to find another goal that he want to pick. I mean, he has more goal under, yeah, because you are not going to waste time here to break the palisade, right? You will try to go for another goal right away.
I mean, if you're going to break the palisade, now is probably the time to do it while TaToH is still Dark Age and before the walls get their HP. But TaToH is not going to do it. He's just going to go for that extra gold in the back, like you said.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the best he can do. Why not? It's even also a bigger goal. If you defend it, you make a good mining camp, you can wall it, 3 walls, and be fine. So, he's going to have already militias. Militias that are also cheaper for Incas, or I'm wrong?
They cost less food, yes. They have the food discount for the Incas. Not as cheap as the overall Goths discount, but yes, they are cheaper. So cheaper militias for both.
Okay. And he should do galleys. TaToH, we have 5 on goal. I like how he led that spot, and it's potentially to make a tower here to defend TaToH. Well, let's see.
Now you got me thinking. I need to check my bonuses. So in total for the Goths, their infantry will cost minus 20%. So that's food and gold. The Incas just have 20% of a food discount. So still cheaper on the gold for the Goths, but they'll be the same food.
Okay, not bad, no? Not bad.
Yeah. And food is usually the limiting factor in training the militia line. So that's usually what you're more worried about.
He's doing the Minotaur, and now look, he's trying to block. Look at the camel, look at the Bacterian camel. He's not going to wall completely. The Minotaurs are there. Mr. West, this is a great play by TaToH that he's going to kill already a Villier. I think he will.
Gotta block the camel.
One Villier down.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's what he wants. Get in before the tower goes up and force the quick walls on the gold.
Yeah, but there is an archery range for both players. The problem is that the archery range for Sitaux is focused on the goal, while the archery range for TaToH, where it is.
Ooh, that is a sneaky archery range from Sitaux.
Okay. Yeah, but I think it's fine.
That's where you'd expect it from TaToH.
Okay. I think he's not too far from his goal. He will have to react properly because it's true that he's going to try to attack the gold miners. Now they are also on the water. And who is going to take that battle? It's important. There's so many things happening at the same time, Mr. West.
You have to micro on the water, on your gold mines with the quick walls, and then also figure out where your archers are going to hit.
One small advantage now also for TaToH. He did another dock in the south, so he's fishing there. He's still fighting in this one. So there is Minotaurs, archers, galleys, and another pond that he's trying to get under control. It's a lot. It's really a lot multitasking, man. Seriously.
Also for the Incas, your towers are cheaper. So TaToH, you see, he has 94 stone left in the bank. If he needs another tower, it's a bit easier for him to keep placing towers to defend.
Where he did the tower, because he did one tower, TaToH, and I don't know where. On his
on the gold. Yep,
perfect.
The gold. That'll stop the archers.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect tower here, and now he's well defended. He has the archery range there. He was expecting, man. He was expecting that. Good play by both. But Sitaux is still 3 villas behind.
3 villas behind, and also had to run off of his own gold as TaToH came in on the gold with his own archers.
He's sending more Minotaurs than archers. He's there. He's going to be able to hold. Those are with fletching, by the way. That's an advantage for Sitaux, for sure. You need to put villas on the TC. Need to make another house. He's doing it in the last second. That was a good and smooth play by TaToH again.
Yeah, I got there just in time.
Stick in the water, also. Now he's coming with the Minotaurs and the archers. That he has a blast with? Probably not. He's never going to be housed after those houses. Incas get 10 the population. He has the galleys. The advantage seems to be now solid for the Spaniard. What do you think?
I think it's looking pretty good for him. Getting that tower on the gold to stop the archers has been key. That is such a great tower.
Honestly, why sometimes the players don't do this more often? We have seen many times people get with the pants down, like the great Moonfaller was telling when he was still in the community, you know. And you remember, Mr. West, and
I do.
Yeah, and yeah, you just make the tower and that's it. Now with the skins, we'll take those archers. There you go. Skins that are also cheaper, and resources are looking really, really good for TaToH, who is already with close to 200-300 resources ahead.
Yeah, and now the Goths have lost their initial advantage with all of those elephants. They wanted to do the laming, get as much food as they can, pressure an early feudal. Now TaToH's done a great job of defending and applying pressure of his own.
Okay. There you go. Yes, you can see that overlay that appear from time to time. You can subscribe for free with the Prime. That's amazing. You can support the channel and support the content creators. If you don't like this channel, so always use the Prime. But use it. Don't let it go. Okay? And now look at those galleys. He's gonna take it. 2 versus 1 will take it. He could have micro the one that would lower, but he didn't. And now this is looking so good. 2 villages more.
Yeah.
He has more army. But Sitaux food is looking good as well. Oh, go. Thank you, guys. Vamos.
It's looking pretty good for Sitaux, but that's because he still had a couple of those elephants left over, I think. Now that the fish is taken out, even in feudal, the Goths last that hunt lasts a long time for him. But now that the elephants are kind of gone, he needs to swap to the fish. And I don't know if he's gonna have quite the timing he wants. He's almost up to the castle age.
Yeah, but
he's adding farms now.
But in this map, going up super fast is many times bad. You know, it's true that you need some minimum economy. Sitaux is going up, which surprised me a lot, but the resources for TaToH are awful. So TaToH need to do now. He need to do some damage and quick. Otherwise, he's gonna be in problems. They are so close.
Yeah, the resources collected are similar. I didn't see the market while the picture-in-picture was up, but I think TaToH just really heavily used that market to buy himself up.
Maybe. I don't know, to be honest. He has the market for sure. The gold is still exposed. Need to attack. Where's the archers coming? They are coming through the north from so far away. He's going to go there. And now? Yeah, if he put away from gold, it's gonna be a massacre. He has nothing. 5 skirms. I don't know if he's gonna make a stable or what he's gonna do, because, yeah, scale bar and armor. But he's coming. He's gonna put him away. And TaToH is also starting to use the market. I think TaToH gonna be fine. He'll have to do some spears extra, I guess. I don't know what you think.
We'll see, because right now TaToH doesn't have any army. He's just trying to get to the castle age and make knights by the looks of it. He's gonna be a minute away.
Double the stable.
Oh, what is that? He's going for some sneak stables. So first the sneak archery range, then 2 sneaky stables. He's going to go heavy on knights, but he's going to need food and gold for that. Losing the pond and the fish is going to hurt the food income. And he even needs to buy more stone just to do another tower on his gold.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, he did the bloodlines now. What he can do, double the stable, and right now, a couple of knights maximum. For now. Then you just need to go, okay, another villager down here for Sitaux. There you go. It is down. Gold mine and upgrade. But TaToH need to hold for a minute. Right? But what you should do now? Try to clean this army or attack? And TaToH need to explore. This is tricky.
It's tricky. Has TaToH seen those stables down there?
No.
Scouting.
He didn't even explore that area.
Hasn't.
Yeah, he's there.
That's tricky, because right now, if you don't know that Sitaux is making the stable swap, you're probably not preparing to go pikeman or even maybe straight monastery. You might think of a siege workshop if you just see the archers.
Well, he's doing the spears. He's sending his spears. The knights are coming. He doesn't have any upgrade in those spears, you know. And look at the knights. He's gonna wall TaToH.
There they come.
Not reacting. The knights has bloodlines and skill bar and armor. The knights are there, raiding. TaToH reaction? Not really. He's sending the spears. Well, he has the spears there, but he's not reacting at all, which is not good. He's really okay. He's fine. He's fine. He's doing 4 knights now, but he take 2 of them. He lost 1 villager, you know. And now you can spam pikes here forever. 48 villains. He's coming with the knights. And need that on center there, on the wood.
Yeah, he needs that TC right away.
Yeah, but he's fine. He need to
Orpheus
make
going down.
Bodkin. Okay. He killed 2 more. All right, that's good for Sitaux. Spamming knights, both with the same. But now, crossbow and Bodkin arrow. I'm coming with a lot of spears. Monastery as well, and the TC is going to be up. But the gods with... Okay. The gods is going to take another villager because he's not controlling the village properly. We can blame the Pathin if you want, but I think that was on TaToH. And now, 6 knights and 1 mangonel. Is going to wall? What the hell?
Phil wanted to mine the back of the gold.
That was bad, man. That was really bad. Losing another villager here. Okay. Oh, he didn't actually.
Lost 1 behind the tower and very far to the back with the monastery.
Yeah, this is
He's gonna
mechanics.
try to use the monks to defend the gold too.
This is here mechanics. 11 crossbows, 5 spears, and he need to kill the mangonel. If he's not taking the mangonel, problems. Fishing ships, 8-8 for both players. 42-45. The game very close, but the army from Sitaux not great to the damn hell. Pretty much.
Yeah, taking a fight against those feudal spears. Always feels like you lose army against the feudal spears, and all of a sudden your eco is so hurt just from having lost the knights.
And what do you prefer? In a 1TC push approach, I feel that Incas is smoother to play. Cheaper units, Mesosiv in case that he's going to go even Eagles. He's going now Monks.
Right, exactly. Yeah, and of course, if whatever TaToH does, it feels like the Incas can go 1 unit and have a counter to it, whether it's monks for knights or slingers for infantry or eagles for monks. And it's kind of more about the mixture and the eco you have right now.
He can trap himself there, so we're gonna focus on the TC. He's flashing there already, and we need to see the bang of the battle that is gonna happen in a moment. That's so crucial. It's very crucial. If he's gonna be able to kill, oh my god, 1 down. Now the knight is gonna come. Ooh, well, oh, that micro. That micro, man. 1 for 1 is so good now for TaToH. He's killing all the knights. And that micro, did you see how he danced with the mangonel, man? He went to the disco in that move, man. Seriously.
He danced, and while he was dancing, TaToH tried to dodge and right-clicked the hut and shot at the hut instead of moving. And now he has to repair because that Mangy does
Can we
half
see
HP.
that replay? I mean, we need to see the replay. Not yet now, but if we can make the replay when this is slowed down a little bit, remember that, Mr. Vodka, because it's amazing. Thank you guys for joining. This is starting to get hype now. The series 1-1, and very important to get a 2-1 here. It's a best of 7, but still 2 town centers, 62 villages and 19 army. What should be the next, West? Pikes, eagles.
TaToH's adding the TC. Honestly, you could do any combination. Oh, we have the replay.
Of course. Look. That was a nice one. You know, then 1 for 1, but he was moving in between 2 shots. You know, amazing. All right. Oh, there's a knight, but they don't have he doesn't have monks. The knight is gonna kill now. It's a traitor knight. But you need to micro now, TaToH. Ooh, that's the game. That's the game. That's the game.
Found the TC.
Yeah, look. Denying that town center is a massacre. It's a disaster. 13 villages more, double the army. TaToH did a brutalization. GG has been called. I told you, it's the game. West and TaToH played this game insane. Don't know what you think.
He played that perfectly. TaToH had exactly the situation he wanted. His home map, his first pick Civ, and TaToH found a way with the Incas, a Civ we really hadn't seen on this map, to pull out the win. And everything was perfect. The tower to defend the gold, the aggression whenever TaToH was attacking and not using his army because of the tower, and a great play from TaToH.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Was a fun game to watch, right? This map is really, really fun to watch, to cast. I'm sure that the viewers enjoy this map a lot. It's it's wild, honestly. I like it.
Yeah, it is. And I feel like TaToH maybe set himself back a bit when he sent those 2 vills forward to lame so early. Because TaToH didn't really care about the gold that was walled in. He just found another gold. And he didn't lose an elephant. Yeah, he had some decay, but then TaToH also had 2 vills of idle time.
Yeah. We have Kawasan, TaToH Malians, TaToH Georgians in Kawasan. Georgians. Interesting. I feel that for the later
Okay.
game maybe, but Malian's early game in this map with a good build order, like for example he did in Immersion yesterday, Malian's insane.
Right. So Malians are pretty much just your standard water save that has a bonus from the wood discount. The Georgians for Sitaux needs to have practiced the special build order with the mule cart to get off to a good start on Kawasan.
Yeah. Okay, in the start of the game, I need to go to the bathroom, Mr. West.
I got you.
Yeah, but I will wait that we get into the game because I need to switch into the observer and then I will be back really fast. really fast. You know, the problem is like, it's already summer here in Spain. So I'm drinking water basically all the time. I have the AC during the whole event. We are today over 30 degrees and this weekend we're going to be 35, 40 degrees already in May.
Ooh, that sounds toasty.
It's summer. It's summer. Here people
I'm jealous.
in the swimming pool.
I'm still cold here.
Yeah. Well,
I'm still
here
cold.
is,
I'm wearing a jacket when I go outside.
here is summer already, you know, it's brutality. Go up, go thumb up, guys, on YouTube. 2,500 viewers on YouTube. 3,200 on Twitch. Vamos, amigos, let's go. Let's go. Well, you get used. Mediterranean summer is someone else. Sorry, someone is talking about Mediterranean summer. You get used to everything in life, you know, and when you are used to it, and you like to go out, take a drink, you know, I mean, I'm living in the coast. I feel worse for people that is, you know, like in Madrid or in places that is more dry. Even here, there is more also humidity, which is, you know, but when you are used and then you go to the beach, to the swimming pool, we like it. I like summer, you know, so I don't complain.
I'm jealous.
Well, I invite you to come, Mr. West. You will love it. I invite you to come.
Okay.
And sit. Oh.
Okay. Next time I have a Europe trip, I'll come.
Yeah.
And
Wes,
how is your weather even? Okay, you go. I got this.
We'll talk about that. I come back really fast. Take care.
All right. So here we have Kawasan, we have TaToH. He'll be in the blue as the Malians, and Sitaux in the red as the Georgians. This map, obviously, you have all the berries in the middle and the two pools of water that the players go to dock. And looks like the players are docking the opposite ponds. Sitaux will be to the top left, TaToH to the bottom right. And I'm interested to see, not just the scouting, but also the setup of how Sitaux is using the mule cart with the Georgians as he gets the dock up. He's going to dock really fast, and yeah, just putting it right on the wood line. Sometimes I've seen players put the mule cart on the straggler trees and not spend villager time walking all the way out to the wood line. But here he's going out for the wood, and it'll just be a dock from both of them. And we'll have fishing ships as TaToH's up 2-1. And the next thing to check is just the scouting for the players and see, are they paying attention to where they're docking? Or where is TaToH going to? TaToH actually hasn't put down a dock yet. I think I was looking at his water buffalo on the mini-map, and I thought that was a villager. But no, he's going to dock the same pond as Sitaux. He's docking the same pond while in the Ville. So he's going to look to be aggressive on the water. He hasn't scouted Sitaux's dock yet. But this is going to be just like last game, getting fire galleys out as soon as they get up. And chat asking about a color switch. Nope, they've been playing blue as TaToH and Sitaux as red all game, or all 4 games so far. But we've mentioned it. It does feel a bit confusing. It does feel like usually they're in the other colors. But both players taking their nice trip to the beach right now, getting their fishing ships out. And getting on the way to click up. I have a few houses. TaToH looking to wall. Oh, and there's Mem. Welcome back.
What do we miss it? Both in the same pond, okay.
Both in the same pond. Both in the same pond? No laming, nothing too exciting other than going for the same pond. But both taking their beach vacation in the same pond.
Okay, and when you're gonna show you this, and you need to take care another minute.
Oh, okay. Well, you have some civ stats here. Somalians, important for this map, that wood discount. The wood discount lets them get off to a smooth start on these hybrid maps. Universities work 80% faster. Also great if they want to go for fast ballistics. Georgians, of course, start with that mule cart and then have the insane economy with the fortified churches they can add in once they get up to the castle age. And first up, we will have TaToH. Being up when you're in the same pond faster means you get your fire galley out. So he's up 19 villagers for him, 20 villagers for Sitaux. And TaToH will be up just a bit faster to take the advantage on the water. And Sitaux, though, getting up a barracks and moving over to gold now. And doing a militia. So it will be a militia opening from Sitaux. And he's going to try to be aggressive and disrupt TaToH on land. But he's going to pay for that by going up a bit more slowly. And not having the fire galley out as soon on the water.
I'm sorry, Mr. West.
Scouting the barracks. Oh, hello. Welcome back, Mem.
I'm sorry. I'm going to explain to you because I always like transparency with my viewers. You know, my kids have some extra classes and so on. And, you know, sometimes family things happens and I have to tend the mobile. But all good. We keep going. Go, Mr. West. Right. You have seen all the game, how it's going. So go on.
All the game? Well, we have double docks from TaToH. He's up a bit faster than Feudal. A barracks for Sitaux. And he's going to add in some militia and maybe even go for men-at-arms once he gets up.
But
so different approaches here, more water focus for TaToH.
TaToH spotted, and now TaToH will have to be careful at home, for sure. We have to wall then everything, but he's gonna take the water. How important is the water, Mr. West? Well, if you take it this early now, we'll kill all the fish with double dock. It's gonna be big, and that goal is so close to the TC, I don't think Sitaux can do any damage if he's well walled at home.
Yeah, that's the thing on this map. You're so close to the TC with your resources, as long as you can get the small walls up, it's hard for the militia to get damage in. The worry is the archer follow-up, when they can shoot over the walls. But at least at the start, if you can get a fish advantage, then you're okay if you can get everything walled.
Yeah, I mean, I like what Sitaux is doing. He's going for the second pond on the right. He's feeling that he might lose it here. He's going to try to compete with one galley, but it's not going to be enough. And if he's, as I said, wall at home and going with the archers, the Georgians many times shouldn't do anything to the Malians player right now.
Nope, and nice set of walling even from TaToH. The men-at-arms got in, but he closes the gap behind him, so that's going to make it harder for archers to group up and follow up with them.
Yeah, this is really bad for Sitaux because he's going to lose the fish like super quick. So he's going to give some really good techo. He's not expecting the two galleys that fast. He killed the fish now. Just take that one. Yeah, he has the water here already, and he sent back the villagers. So, yeah. Now the demo? I wouldn't use the demo now. Don't use it.
He doesn't need it.
Oh, he killed the villager. He killed the villager. I thought that he left the villager.
He used it on the villager.
Wow. I didn't see the villager there. Seriously. That was sick.
Camouflage behind the dock.
Yeah.
Blacksmith, defensive range for TaToH. He'll get some archers, maybe skirms out. And Sitaux has to move to the other pond, but that's going to put him behind in fish numbers.
Did he explore that second dock on the right, Vodka? TaToH, I don't think he did it, right? TaToH, I mean. Oh, he has seen already, so maybe he's gonna go there. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, always the question of whether you want to invest into that second dock to fight that other pond, or just be confident you already have the eco lead from your first pond and having killed all the fish and just go up. Because you're going to dock that other pond means you have to fight the men-at-arms.
Yeah. Well, I like what he did because now he's fishing more. Look, 7 fishing ships gonna have in a moment. That means he's gonna have a brutal economy lead and just now, only now, do the double B tax. So, even if there is limited fish there, it's still gonna be more than enough to probably have a very good transition to the next age. Or not. I believe so.
Yeah, especially without the double B tax from Sitaux. He had neglected that because he wanted the barracks and spent everything on the men-at-arms and their upgrade, but they've done nothing. They've done absolutely nothing, whereas TaToH's won the water.
Oh, that wasn't great from TaToH, but he didn't kill too much. I like that now he's doing some schemes. So you got 3 archers because he has the 3 men-at-arms. He's now walling through the left area, and now he's gonna have the army use here defending the barracks. He know that he's coming. That the scout he kind of sacrificed for not too much, but well, he got exploration. He's safe on the right. But resources collected already for TaToH, it's just a lot more. For the minute we are, especially, and because you have Georgians that usually, with the free meal card, right, Wes, should be a good advantage for the start.
Yeah, that's usually a good eco advantage for them. But Malians with the fish, that's the advantage of the Malians. Their good wood eco lets them add in all those fishing ships because they have that extra wood.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen now. He has good army also, TaToH. This is the good thing here, Mr. West. He has good amount of army, having very good resources. The transition to the next stage is going to be so smooth. And the thing here, if you get also up to castles, it's not only that you get the timing, but you go then to the center and get those berries, which is great food for free, let's say.
Right, you get the berries, and with all that food, that means you don't need to add in as many farms yourself, because you can take the free food on the berries, and you're not spending as much wood in your own base.
Yeah, it's looking good. It's looking really, 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 really good. I'm surprised about this pick, because, and this was a Sitaux pick, I feel that Kawasan is very good for TaToH, you know? Like, yeah, he's usually very good in this map. Don't you think that it's better to be a bit more into an chaotic approach? Immersion, for example. Like, yeah, they have played a lot, but you can do a lot more things. Here is more, you know, standard.
More standard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's more standard, right? We've seen this map a lot. We know about the two ponds.
They're always there in the same spot, right?
Up already.
And
yeah,
they're always in the same spot.
spot.
Yeah. Okay. It's not that Sitaux is too
I
far
think
from
this
going
map
up.
can become,
Go on.
yeah, I was gonna say this map becomes very dependent on the civs in your initial build order, and it feels like TaToH just played it a bit better. Well, once the men-at-arms don't hit or don't do damage, TaToH puts himself really far behind.
Well, he's 700 resources more. He's fully wall. And remember, guys, that if he's doing, for example, TaToH with the army he has, University, Ballistic is so fast that he has Stonewatch. I don't know if he can see now TaToH those archers coming. Oh, he does, because Stonewatch is amazing, you know? Yeah, it's really good. He's going for the struggle. He's going to go for the middle. The wood is definitely not the greatest. Now that I'm thinking, is the only wood for TaToH? Whoa! Or they only got wood close. He has more in front, but careful here. Valor down. Okay.
Yeah, and if you look at Sitaux's base, look at his wood. It's all the way in the back. And TaToH, yeah, it's just skirms. He won't lose too many vills. But Sitaux is going to be much safer.
Yeah, but now he's
doesn't
sending
have to
back
fight those archers right away.
Sorry, he's sending back the skirmishers. He needs a tone center. I will do the TC on the berries. Crossbow and botkin arrow. It's still a minute. And if he break in with those crossbows and botkin arrow, it's going to be brutal. That's why he's doing the houses here. Because that's going to be much, much easier. And now he's going to have the +2. Where the TC? In front for TaToH on the berries? I believe so. Let's see if he's going to make it. He has the wood. He's oh,
yeah,
he's there.
Ooh, on the gold.
Okay. I
His
like
crossbows, though. Yeah, he feels like with the crossbows he can defend it. Yeah, take the gold in the wood. Berries are an interesting spot, though, because there's also wood there. You don't usually think about that because you don't have the berries left in the castle age most of the time.
Yeah. No, I was thinking not in the berries in the middle. His main berries.
Oh, in the middle?
See, yeah, see, he has the wood, you know, there. But now he's going to break in. He's going to have his skirmishes to defend. And that's why I think TaToH is not going to commit. No, I think he break it. But
there's a wall behind the archery range.
This is a tree. His tree's there. Oh my god. Debated. He debated him. Oh yeah, yeah. But now Sitaux, no man. He lost quite something here.
TC.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good TC location, I guess. Then.
Yeah, you can see.
He's gonna run his army right into it.
Absolutely. Now +2 armor. That's pretty sick. Ballistic, or is too expensive to use it? I think ballistic can be brutal here. Honestly.
Yeah, it can be. Especially Mullins with the university, they go for ballistics. Ooh, don't lose your crossbows before ballistics, though.
No,
that's a good number of elite skirms.
Yeah. He didn't make university, and those elite skirms are gonna kill all the crossbows. So you need to go and try to kill as much as you can. This is another gate. Now he's doing the house. Gonna make another. You have to be careful. Those crossbows are gone. But how are the skirmishes? They are walling and they are gone too. Oh baby. Yeah, army numbers and bullets almost the same. And resources collected almost the same too. 3 TC is going to be. He still have the fish also on the right. Who has the advantage here? Very even now.
Yeah, those fortified churches will help Sitaux catch up now.
Okay,
and
he decided
if you
to
go
for
to the mid game, you know, if you go to the mid game, what do you think of the army compositions then? If you get Mullins, they can go heavy camel with Farimba, at least if they go to the late game. So maybe an answer to some of what the Georgians can do with the Menaspas or their good cavalry.
Sitaux is going cav archers, so we got the answer. So I cannot really think about something else. Cav archers now.
Okay.
Oh,
But look at TaToH upgrades. He has Bozo, Horse Collar, and Wheelbarrow for a long time, while just now he's doing this Sitaux. This can pay it off. I mean, resources collected is the same, but that's why. 2 TCs, 7 fishy shifts, 6. Okay. And now
Sitaux got the TCs added in. Yeah, I mean, he's up by a TC now, so that's going to make up for the fish difference that TaToH had early on.
Yeah, but the Mangonel is there. With the Mangonel, he should be fine. I mean, they micro really good, even against the Mangonels, but he's trying to go around with the crossbows. Maybe kill some village that is in the dock. The Mangonel is close, but minimum range. Gotta be careful. Those schemes. The schemes shouldn't kill the Mango. And now? Oh, good micro. And the crossbow. As I told you, I'm gonna try to pick up that village, and maybe even the fish. Why not? Don't give ideas, right? To your opponent. Uh-oh, village down.
Okay.
Stable. He's gonna go knights now.
Hey, sneaky stable.
Yeah, this is the charge to protect 3 TCs. Still booming. Doing more and more farms, okay. But I think 2 TCs... Well, maybe he's going 2 TC Imperial, but when he did the stable, and 3 Mangoros already. Oh, Castle Aggression. Ah. Ooh. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Oh my god. 3 villains down. It feels a lot. Don't know what you think.
It does. And I feel like also aggression against the Georgians is something that's tricky to work in the Castle Age because of those churches. Any type of Mangonel push can just be stopped.
Yeah, but you like the churches he did? They're at the back, man. That one, for example, is at the back completely. What is protecting?
Only for the eco now.
Yeah, true. Ballistic for Sitaux is committing, is really spending resources now in that one. Skirmishes are coming, but this is 3 Mangonels, 2 Knights. I like what he's doing now. Doing army non-stop, and then third tone center. Nobody is going through the middle for those berries, but population super close. Seems to be the closer game till now, at least at this stage of the game. The other was more boomy, the one that it was to the late game, but now this Mangonel, this TC need to be up or problems.
Yeah, I don't think he can stop the TC. Yeah, it goes up. But yes, Sitaux is doing a great job of playing from behind after he lost the water and taking the score lead now. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him pull ahead now in the eco collected. Even now, but I think he's going to pull ahead.
Yeah. Well, it seems that the charge is giving a good impact here. It's still 30 farmers, 9 on goal, very similar, being a little bit annoying here. And now TaToH is going knights and skirms. So I don't dislike that composition. The problem is that those crops are not doing too much anymore. And he need to control the mangoes, because the mangoes is expensive, and for now he lost 1. He still have 2 more. And use them. Let's see.
Is that just out of the market from Sitaux? He didn't have one earlier.
Taking out people
the cav
here.
archers.
Yes, Sitaux is ahead in population. The schemes are there. Now he's doing the skill bar and armor. He's gonna do what? The same knights as well, or light calves? Interesting. +2 armor finally, and no ballistic for TaToH. I think he should do it already. Handguard, love it.
It is. Yeah, TaToH has the university, right?
Ooh, he's gonna shoot. That's definitely gonna be good. Oh baby, take him on that one. Time to go to the middle, probably. 4-tone center for Sitaux. I would like to see a 4-tone center, but there, in the berries. Don't know what you think.
In the berries, well, he's taking golden wood again. He's focusing on the golden wood, and maybe you could take berries in the late game, but I feel like they become less important then. It's both players not wanting to risk going into the middle.
Chain Bard and armor for TaToH. He's investing a lot now in castle. Maybe he's thinking that he need to make a good attack and good push with Malians. Well, for now, they are investing in army both. Nobody's thinking, ooh, the fish traps is a big investment, and if he find that, he can kill a lot. Okay.
He can. But 5th TC for Sitaux. 5th
the boom is real. I like more 3-tone centers. I like more 3 TCs west and go now for even more aggression. Let's see, because he has the hill. You gotta be careful. The knights are coming. He need to send knights too. He's gonna be able to kill the knights. He has to. Because if not, it's gonna be a problem. Where's the knights from TaToH? He got 5, but he lost now 2 Mangaros. Out of position, kinda. Didn't expect problem like this. But he's now attacking on the left. Okay. And now Knights here. Who got the better army? Well, I don't know the better, but more army for TaToH. Ballistic and Forging right now. 4 villains behind. There is a monk. And now he's raiding on his base. Kill it few villages.
Sitaux, yeah, with all those cav archers, he's kind of wary of those skirmishers. But I think he's still taking really nice fights cleaning TaToH there.
Still 40 farmers west for TaToH. 40 farmers, 17 on gold. The goal for Malians is coming faster, which is great. Okay. Coming faster, or they changed that and there was now more gold. I never remember what is the real bonus for Malians.
It's more gold.
More gold, yeah.
It's more gold.
I was like, I think I have said something wrong, you know? I think that was before.
It still comes
they
in faster
changed.
somehow, right? They get more, they get the same amount faster.
It's like a weird bonus, but it feels so good. TaToH economy, 800 foot in the bank. And he still have army getting now the middle area. And the brutal step will be a castle there to be able to get the map control and then transition to Imperial. But he need that TC up. Yeah, he's up to Imp. Whoa. Whoa. That was sick.
He almost has the stone for a castle. Yeah, can Sitaux force a fight here? I don't know if Sitaux wins if he fights.
Can't. No, with the TC also he can't. TC with Botkin, with Ballistic, the TC is gonna be up. TC now Village on inside. Don't think he need to commit. He's gonna lose a lot. Right? Yeah, look at the Knights going down too.
There.
He can't. And now the castle will be there, I guess, no?
Yeah, if the TC wasn't up, Sitaux probably could have fought, but the timing wasn't there.
So many knights, 16 knights already. But 7 camels with the +2 knights as well. You gotta be careful. Castle will happen in a moment, and this is so important moment for both because TaToH is gonna have timing and momentum. Both are to Imperial with 50 seconds ahead. But if you get now the middle and go, you say it, Farimba camels, is brutalization or not? Oh, castle coming from Sitaux too. Okay.
He's gonna race his own castle up. Okay. Let's go. Castle race, but a minute faster for TaToH. That's just gonna be Trebs. There's the castle.
If he's doing it, because he has good army. He has good army. Mr. West, this is good army. Might kill the monks. You want to kill the monks. He has ballistic. He's dodging with the monks. What the hell? Okay, but 42 army. And castle is up quicker. That's huge, Mr. West. And check the resources for both. Sick.
And now with knights, maybe it's easier for Sitaux to dive under castle fire and pick off trebuchets.
Yeah, but you can combine also and make knights as well with Farimba. My question here is, how important might be in this situation the bomber cannons that Georgians don't have?
That could be very important because Malians do have them, and they research chemistry faster. So if TaToH wanted to, he could get a workshop up and try to go for a really fast chemistry with how much resource he's floating.
I think TaToH is gonna make a second castle. There, maybe.
You can do that too.
Could do that. Pike one upgrade. Yeah, let's see. Trebuchets, chemistry. Chemistry in 50 seconds. 50 seconds chemistry, man. I mean, seriously. It's so good. Okay. Uh-oh. No. He want to go to dive and take the TC. You can't do that. I will do murder holes here, honestly. Why not? Siege war shot.
I mean, it could help you defend your trebs.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. If he's under the castle, he will take everything. Okay, second castle, but from Sitaux. He's coming here. The trebuchet is going to be there. The heavy camel is going to be there in a moment. It's a very long upgrade. Cavalier, squires, +4. But it's very tricky to make the second castle there, right? Because if you lose, then you lose both. And then what?
I mean, I understand going all in for the middle. Yeah, he already committed to that first castle, and now he needs both castles to get Treb production to win without cannons. He's raiding.
Okay. Someone has pass, but he's repairing. He's repairing constantly. He's walling a little bit. I insist that murder holes might be great. Farimba camels. But he's open, man. The berries are open. Oh, man. Those camels will dominate. He doesn't have cavaliers yet. He's gonna take one trap, which is bad. This is really bad for sure. He walled it now. The Cavaliers are there. 180 population for both. And the traps are going to be bye-bye. And as you mentioned,
both
he can die
traps.
better. Yeah, both traps. But the bomber cannons are also there. And halves are coming. But the cannon in the hell. Let's see the path in. Oh, almost a house. Yeah, he needs to be careful. That castle from TaToH will go down, I guess.
Yeah, and now all those camels, they can't stand up to the castle fire. And Sitaux, even though he's up later, double castles, it's paid off for him. It is paid off for him. That castle from TaToH is going down.
What army he could do now is something that I don't know. He's housed it. He's gonna go raid maybe. He has the halves. He's gonna make a castle on the left. Remember that here are the berries, but actually other than that, not much more. You just a sense of map control. But if you move to the left, you move to the right, walling a little bit, you know, you might be able to raid. And he's raiding. That's what he's doing here. And house it forever, TaToH. Let's go.
Yeah, he's raiding, trying to get the camels to raid, but now you're in the situation where you committed to the Farimba camels and you have to fight halves. And right now, TaToH does not have a unit that can fight halves.
Yeah, but check the army he has now, Sitaux on the field. No army. No army. Because he has been trying to kill the bomber cannon when he was repairing, and now TaToH is raiding all over the map.
Oh,
he has to be careful. He's gonna kill the traps with the bomber cannons if he play properly. And here, those light gas Farimba +7 attack, they kill quick.
Yeah, that they do. So both players around 140 vills. And, well, as you mentioned, it's about securing those extra golds now. The castles for Sitaux give him the berries. But TaToH, what is that? What is that sneaky army he's trying to put up on the top of the map there? I think he's aware of the golds too.
Raid villas, right?
Just gotta make sure Sitaux doesn't take them out there.
Yeah, raid villas. Keep the goal away. At home, it might be in some trouble. Still raiding. That light cat, how many villages has killed? I don't know anymore, but redemption, blood printing, okay.
6.
6 already.
6 on the KD screen,
yeah. I'm gonna keep going. And raiding more. If you get inside, this is solid. Yeah, 40 army for Sitaux, but this is the problem when you are with halves. You don't have mobility. He has the most halves. Okay.
Can't chase.
But you cannot chase. The bomber cannon's in danger. Now, gonna wall those. He has to, but he's not doing it. Oh, baby, bomber cannon's down.
Ooh.
Or maybe not.
Naspa's getting in. That's a lot of repairs.
Yeah, but he's now the camels trying to kill the Monaspas. He got 10 Monaspas, not elite. West, 25 farmers, now 32. You need more farmers. In these kind of games, you need more farmers. I don't know what you think.
I think so too, especially when you get so heavy onto the raids. You need to keep your stables working. That takes a lot of food.
And these raids are brutal now. It's 200 population, yes, 153. It's one tower upgrade now, but it's raiding more and more. Look at the Eco KD. The raids are real. It's doing the +4 armor, which I don't think even need it, but it's fine. You need the +2 attack, which will be +7 for all the cavalry. Right now they are +6, which is already solid.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard to raid Sitaux with all those fortified churches, but your raids are just idling his eco.
Yep, all the time. But he has to be careful. He's gonna keep coming here with the traps. So it's time to kill now those traps, or do hand cannoneers. You do hand cannoneers and the halves combined with the camels to the damn hell. That upgrade makes that the TCs are you shooting even if you don't have village garrison inside. I think it's called Digi.
Yeah, it's great for dealing with raids. But TaToH, he's floating a lot of gold now. You need to see how he spends it to deal with the halves. If he can fight the halves, he's in a good spot. He just needs to find a way to fight them.
He's doing hand cannoneers. Hand cannoneers and stables to raid. I like that a lot. You know? I really that. Yeah, this is annoying. He's gonna kill one Monaspa. He's doing the +2 attack. That in reality is +7 because he got Farimba that gives you +5 extra. He has 3 really Sitaux, 2 TaToH. There's still Sitaux with the score lead. But I don't know who is having the real advantage here. According to how the game is going, that TaToH has killed already 50 villages and more resources collected.
Yeah, that is also a very nice trip push from Sitaux. He's opening up the front of TaToH's base. But if you raid there, you hit a lot of farmers, but you're not really hitting gold at this point.
Elite Monaspas. These Monaspas are fine, but he has camels and he's raiding. This is the best this is what is the real problem for Sitaux. He's hitting raided all the time. So like this is so hard to push and it's so hard to gather the real economy and now raiding more and more. Oh baby. 2,000 gold in the bank. The scores still say that He's ahead, but these camels, if he kill now with the hand cannoneers, the halves, is so hard. You don't need to go with the camels. Wait a little bit. Hand cannoneers going back. 3 tribbles is coming. The halves are not +4. And who is taking this big battle? This big badaboom? It's gonna be TaToH or Sitaux. Sitaux has more army. I don't think you need to put the camels there. Or maybe it's
I think
working.
it might be TaToH.
Ooh, it's working.
You can tell how many halves are there.
Okay. Need to kill the monk. Monaspe's still going. They're gonna send more. Yeah, this is the thing. He has resources forever right now. While his opponent, no echo at all. My goodness. Kill the monk. No, didn't kill it.
More halves keep pouring in. Those camels are so deadly.
Guys, +7. West. He's +7. And now more and more hand cannoneers. The hand cannoneers are doing also an amazing job here.
Oh, absolutely. And TaToH pulling ahead in resources now with all those raids he's gotten. TaToH's on 152 vills. TaToH's down to 127.
And he's gonna drop more.
Losing eco.
He's been massing trebuchet, 3 trebuchet here to try to take the castle. This has been a really good play by him. Like, people might not understand why Sitaux is still with the score lead. And you know why they don't understand, Mr. West? Because I don't understand either.
He's down in KD, he's down in score. It feels like he's going to be down to the treb push. He needs to defend, though. TaToH doesn't have any vills to repair. He doesn't have any vills to repair.
No.
He could lose the treb.
But he's going to take the castle, because the castle is not being repaired either, which is even worse. Now he's going to repair now, and be careful with this moment. The castle is down. 1 castle down. That's huge. Look at the hand cannoneers. He's going to kill his only halves. His only halves. You know? Only halves, Mr. West. This is a brutal moment of the game.
Yeah, everything going down.
And he's taking
everything
the
going down.
Yeah.
Even the trebs. Oh, another cannon.
Nah, TaToH is playing insane. He's playing now insane with the army. Remember that Jordan's got also hand cannoneers. You can go instead of Monaspe hand cannoneers. Halves, or what about halves and cav archers? They regenerate. Wouldn't be better than Monaspes against camels? Because you can hit them back. I'm asking.
It could be. I feel like the cav archers still struggle against the Farimba camels. It's hard to catch up to them.
Yeah, but Monaspe even more, no?
Yeah, I mean, if you get the halves there to deal with camels, you're kind of forcing fights.
It's tricky. Yeah, but
it's very tricky.
But with the cav archers, you can kill the hand cannoneers. With this combination, you put the hand cannoneers behind that.
That's true, you can.
And you don't kill them, right? It's about the combos.
Yeah, maybe you
That's
go.
why I'm asking.
Yeah, you could go halb hand cannoneer and try to use the halbs to keep the camels away, and then the cav archers to kill the halbs.
Yeah, for example.
At this point, there goes the castle from Sitaux. No one has a castle in the middle anymore.
Wow.
Still raiding.
Well, incredible play. He's doing now the castle at home, and this is the question here, right? If with the 2 castles forward and pushing, you couldn't take the game, how you gonna kill now the Spaniard that is eating a lot of Doritos during this series?
No, I don't think you can kill him now. Maybe if it's a really long game, the churches pay off, but now TaToH's got 5k more res collected. He has the push. He's gonna have his own forward castle, and I think he's gonna have this game. Oh, he needs to get off his own castle foundation, but he wants to build it there. He'll secure the middle.
It's fantastic
Absolutely
here.
Fantastic.
200 population. I think he lost the first game and he's doing 3 games in a row. Fantastic. The seasons are not over for sure if he's taking this game, because we saw yesterday a 3-1 position, remember, and now we have to say yes, spoiler, because we're in quarterfinals. Bals was winning 3-1 yesterday. And then you all know what probably happened, right? Was insane series and comeback. But now we are in the first quarterfinal of this Warlords 4 edition $70,000 tournament hosted by me and my team, by Membo, you know, and with this amazing co-caster that I'm having every day. Today, turn for T West. We have cast a lot this event, right, Mr. West? I don't know if this is the 4th time. Nice. And I'm very glad, you know, that
time, I think.
That you come. 3, so we will have maybe another one. Why not? That would be a great series, because if we have another one, it will be in the super latest stage, which you love it, I believe. And now, look at those camels. Camels and hand cannoneers. He's coming with so many units. Sitaux now with crazy amount of army as well. Playing so good too. And, well, you just need to be now patient, I believe, Mr. West.
Very patient. Take the right fight if you're TaToH. Just don't force things against the halves if you don't have to. Even if you lose the Treb, that's just buying time for Sitaux. You don't want to lose your army.
Vamos, people on YouTube, 3,000 viewers. If we don't get 1,000 thumb ups before we finish this series, I stop streaming on YouTube. Do you like that I thread my viewers? I love it. Anyway, look at this battle. Look at this battle. 50 army, 37.
Everything's dying.
Yeah, everything is dying.
Everything just died. The halves, the hand cannons, the camels, the Manaspas, all gone. And Sitaux maybe buying himself a bit of time? Maybe just trying to hold on?
Nah, he's raiding a lot. Look, it's all over. And he has also the stables on the other side. For me, it's surprising that Sitaux is still in the game with all this raid. Look at the Echo KD, Mr. West.
108 to 19.
And the total KD. It's insane.
And I mean, I was saying earlier how the fortified churches can help defend against the raids. It's just too much. Too many cav units running around the eco for Sitaux. Even if he is garrisoned, he's losing vills.
GG has been called. And the 3-1 is crazy. It's crazy. You know.
I thought Sitaux was going to take that game when he got those two castles up and removed TaToH from the middle.
Yeah.
Amazing way to hold on.
Me too. I was thinking that it was complicated, but TaToH, what happened to TaToH? TaToH, what happened, man? But TaToH economy with Malians was insane. Mr. West was really
gold
good.
bonus is nice.
Yeah,
right,
but
right
not
from
only
the start,
that.
he got the fish, then benefiting from the gold.
Mm-hmm. But not only that, like he was having a very balanced economy. He was never like struggling. And TaToH is 3-1 ahead, and he still didn't use his first 2 picks. That's
I'm
sick.
hoping. I'm hoping, man. I'm not to, you should be unbiased. We're casting, but I'm hoping that Sitaux wins a few games so we can see what TaToH's going to do with the Jurchens. I hope he uses them.
Well, in what map? Because now we're going to see Nomad.
That. It has to be Koreans for Nomad for TaToH, right? Has to be Koreans versus maybe Chinese.
Did he put the classes?
How do the Chinese do on the 3-ville start for Nomad or the 9-ville start for Nomad now?
But you didn't watch yesterday, MBL?
Amazing.
You will know. He destroyed Mr. Yo with China, basically.
Okay. Yeah, okay. If they beat Mr. Yo on Nomad,
exactly.
They're a good civ.
China versus I will tell you, versus Bengalis, I think it was. It was very good, It was very, very good. I think Chinese is so good. He can use also Bengalis, but in the other maps, what are the maps left? I didn't put Kawasan. Kawasan is already won by TaToH. Now you got it. Okay. Let's see what it's going to be.
Yeah, and also if we keep going more games in the set, TaToH still has Arena as his home map with Burgundians as his very first pick. And what would Sitaux potentially do against that on Arena?
I don't know. Let's see what is gonna happen. I don't know. Let's see what is gonna happen because we have game number 5 starting in a moment. We'll just click it to see exactly because I'm also getting in the game myself in case that we have some issue that we don't. Thanks God. And this is Korea Chinese as we expected.
Okay.
The West is what expected, right?
Yeah, it is pretty expected.
Would you prefer?
I'm interested to see if it was like a 3-ville start. I think these days usually I'd still favor the Koreans. They just have a smoother start. But with the 9 vills, this could be amazing with the Chinese. I want to see how Sitaux then plays the start with the Chinese and what unit composition he goes for in case TaToH goes for war wagons. That's the one thing I may be thinking about. How do the Chinese deal with war wagons?
Yeah, let's see what is going to happen. We have now Koreans and Chinese. And starting in 15 seconds, guys. 15 seconds. Remember that this is the draft. This is what is left here. Potentially another map will be arena and shorelines, you know. And this is the head-to-head. The reality is that except that, I don't know what is, you know, but the result is usually for TaToH. Well, TaToH is one of the greatest, right? So
he is.
It's
and
not
you
a
did say
surprise.
4-1 TaToH at the start, so your prediction could be true on this game.
Let's see.
Memstradamus.
You do believe you don't trust in Memstradamus? I think you don't. Whereas you are skeptical. Skeptical, man. So many years casting together, and you still.
I trust in Chinese. I trust in Chinese on Nomad. After you're selling them to me, you're saying they were amazing.
Okay, I did, but it's very important to have a good spot. It's very important to see if they are going to be able. Oh, gonna take that Kolb. Now he's gonna go with Villas to try to what? To get that to lame or not? Okay. Koreans is not bad either. Ooh. That's so important.
Docking
the dog
next to each
there
other.
is so close here. And it's very important who find each other quicker. He's having more villas doing the tone center. He feels that he's going to be a little bit faster. And then you will get the 3 extra villas that will help quite some. Yeah.
Yep. And remember,
what's
the
TaToH?
Chinese now, they get
Nice.
3 vills when the TC goes up. And then they have extra pop space on the TC, so they don't need to build houses. So that wood deficit they used to have no longer affects them on Nomad.
Yes, and he's doing the loom. So right now it has no idle TC, which is great. At least not for now. Still, we need to be gathering food quite a lot. Doing now the first fishing ship, TaToH. And now sticking the board at the same time. The picture-in-picture for this
Warlord.
kind of map is also so good, so nice.
I'm just waiting for the day we have the picture-in-picture of Warlords and both players lose a boar or lose a vill.
Can happen, right? But come on, you're so dramatic, man. You want that they do lose both? My goodness, man. Not both, man.
I think you want that too.
Okay, yeah, but I'm being nice. Anyway, there are two
So what do you
population
think of the
differences.
TCs here? Yeah, as we saw that other game when we had it was Hera versus Yo, the Koreans were pretty far apart, and that let I think Hera was the Bengalis there, and he just boomed. Do you think this is maybe a good thing for TaToH that they're that they're far apart and that they're not going to be right next to each other for the tower rush or the castle drop for war wagons?
I don't know. I think they are not going for this kind of approach anymore with Korea. We have not seen it yet. But let's see if we're gonna see the 2 boars or the 2 villas going down. Then we talk about what you asked me.
I think they got this. They're confident.
They are decent players, man. They're decent players. I think he's safe here. I think TaToH TC is fantastic. The gold and the stone is so close. He has also the DS close too. It's not that the gold and the stone for red is very far, but I think the crucial part here is who find the dog of the opponent earlier. Like really, I prefer TaToH position, and he found the dog already. This is huge.
Oh.
If TaToH go up
doesn't see
quicker,
it.
yeah. If TaToH go up quicker, it's so close, and that's terrible for Sitaux. And that land lock on the left. So yeah, doing the loom gonna go up. He has the buildings.
Yep, loom. Yeah, loom to help you go up faster. Since you're doing the loom, you're not spending that last bit of food. And TaToH looks like he just wants to go aggressive on the water. Take
He's
the
gonna
fish
try
away
to
from
kill-
Sitaux. Maybe wall in the vill.
He's wall in the vill
He
here,
got
man.
it.
That village is dead, for example. And now he's gonna find another. He saw it. He's gonna fight. That he has the loom? He did the loom. Oh yeah, you do the loom with China in this
He's
town.
Chinese.
Yeah.
Well, they're gonna fight. Oh, boxing gloves.
Of course, I said vodka, put boxing gloves or you are gone, man. And then he was, okay, man, don't be so harsh with me. So, yeah, it's what it is. Okay, 26-22. This is a better position for TaToH. You know?
I feel like he got the scouting he wanted and is going to make a plan based on his scouting. What TaToH's doing going up later, he's going to have to be reacting to TaToH now.
But TaToH now, or Sitaux might be thinking, if the village was this close, he's here, he's close. I'm gonna be in problems. And then losing the fish is gonna make that Sitaux is gonna have what food incoming. Can we check the TC from Sitaux? What he has under the TC? that he has any food close? The deers.
He has those
the
really
barrack.
close deer.
Okay, that's fine then. To keep going from the start, at least. Berries as well. And
usually when you...
so smooth. Go on.
When you TC in the middle of the map, like TaToH does, you have a bit more access to boar. Because when you TC on the edge like TaToH does, usually the water takes up a spot where maybe 2 or 3 boar could spawn if they were land in the place.
Why fire galleys? Wouldn't it be better go galleys right away? Oh, well, if you are so close, yeah, it's tricky. You don't know your opponent is going to be up so quick. So yeah, it makes sense to start at least.
Yeah, when you're close, you can go for the fires. If you're far away, galleys always make sense. I think you can still get away with going galleys if you're close, though. But fires definitely... Maybe even open fires and then go galleys later.
Safer approach for sure. Okay, look at the dock he did. In the landlocked area, now the fires are coming. And that fish is... well, that fish is in the hell. Even if he's not killing it, he's going to be idle forever. And that's a real problem.
And they have nowhere to run, too, because TaToH did his extra dock on the left side, and they were running around to the right. So fires are just going to chase them down.
Yeah. Well, maybe he's going to try to be sneaky and then surprise TaToH fish. Then TaToH going to be overconfident, move all the galleys to the right side. And then the second dock is on the left. Oh, he's fishing there. Okay.
He's just trying to hide the fish.
Interesting.
Well, same thing you were saying, only he's moving the galleys to the right, so TaToH doesn't scout the new dock and the new fish.
Good. That's good. Yeah, but at some point, he might go. I mean, why not? If you are killing here and there is nothing happening... Oh. The village is there. What are you doing? This is weird. He's housing the guy in TaToH. That's something that he need to fix. He did the house now. Okay. And population, though, is still too different. 5 is more for Sitaux. Why? Well, because he's doing more fish. But remember that 4 of those fishing ships are not working. So it doesn't really count as a villager, even if it appear on capturage. Yeah, look at those.
Right. Ooh, he's hiding.
Blacksmith?
Okay, Archer is in a range, so he'll be doing fletching. Do you think TaToH feels like losing the fish, he has to do damage now? Or is he just going to try to get some archers, maybe harass a little bit, and still find a way up to the castle age?
Well, he should think because right now, when you are... Oh, many galleys here. Okay. He's going to repair. The others are far away. And Korea doesn't have demos, so careful. Oh, but the archers are coming. The archers are coming. Don't hit the house. Those villas are going to die. He's coming with more galleys. This can be the game. Or... big advantage. You are talking about if you need to do damage. If you lose now the fish, if you lose the galleys and you lose those 2 villas, what Sitaux economy will have? Yeah, it's gonna lose everything with
he
those.
won't have anything.
Yeah,
well, and especially since he reinvested into the fires. It's not like he ran the fish and gave up on the water. He tried to come back and he's losing everything.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage. He's still with more population. And now in mind that he find those 4 fishing ships. That would be brutal. Brutal. Resources collected are almost the same. It's still ahead to Sitaux, and you might say, then Mem is fine. Yeah, but with China, you should be really ahead. And here at home, he's so well defended. And he's going to see those archers coming from Sitaux. Good play by TaToH.
TaToH wall himself so he doesn't take any damage on land.
Yeah, now he's leaving open because he's going to dive to the town center. Oh, but he noticed right away. I like it.
Immediately noticed.
Move that villager. He's gonna wall the house and the palisade, so he's fine. He can't do any damage, and he is going now to do the damage on Sitaux base. He's coming with a scare. He's gonna do with another good bonus here for Korea. Remember, armor for free. So this 100 food that he's spending, Sitaux, TaToH didn't have to.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
he picks a Vil.
Check the KD.
Vodka with the micro just in time to bring up the camera.
Yeah, check the KD now. 11-2, man. Holy moly, man.
Oh, this is amazing from TaToH. You were selling me on the Chinese mem. You were telling me there was such a great sim for Nomad, but I don't know. Well, I don't know now. Now I gotta question it.
You need but the dog is so important because imagine that the dog was in the opposite side of the map. It's a completely different game. You know,
completely different than the Chinese have more time to boom. Get
exactly.
more food.
Yeah, but he lost the fish right away, basically. the 4 fishing ships, even if he didn't kill it early, but they were idle, you know. And now, TaToH has amazing economy to go up to Castle Age. Sitaux will need the market himself. He has more army TaToH on the land, more army on the water. Well, basically no army for Sitaux on the water. The score is a big difference because TaToH is on the way to Castle Age, but he has more resources, crazy KD, and in this first quarterfinal, the Gamer Legion player TaToH is about to beat the TAG Sitaux for a 4-1 score predicted by one of the casters here, Mr. West.
I think that caster was right. I think I have to believe in the membTV more than in the Chinese civ going forward.
Well, the game is not over. Like Sitaux is going to go up now. Population is similar, but it's 1 minute difference. It's true that he's fully walled, and now that can be brutal. If he find that fish, and he will, he's gonna kill a lot.
He will.
Like a lot fishing ships there. Damn it.
And that is the rest of Sitau's economy. And there he is. Well, that's so many fishing ships too, even just for the shorefish. But
and now you cannot go away.
Oh, that is ugly.
You know? Yeah. Don't forget, everyone that want TaToH to win on YouTube, thumb up the video, okay? I want to count how many people want him to win. Let's see if like this, they're gonna thumb up. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Anyway, he's killing a lot. The question is gonna Sitaux call it? Because if not, he's out of the tournament. And the advantage is now massive. 25 KD. He's in Castle Age. Crossbow upgrade. Oh, he's gonna keep trying, of course. He has good amount of skirms there. But the micro here for TaToH, not good. That was bad. That was not great.
That was bad. The skirms. Gonna kill some archers there.
Well,
the armor. The armor. He hit Castle. He has +2 armor now.
+2. I was wondering why they are not dying. And then +2 for free. Damn it. Yeah, everything is going well for TaToH. Even that, right? TC, fantastic TC on the wood. And gold. Another on the stone. 3 tone centers. Cheaper units in terms of wood. He can make a siege shop now. Okay. Chain party armor. Nice.
There's that workshop.
Okay.
Oh, is he swapping to knights then, it looks like? Maybe anticipating the siege workshop. So double stable knights.
Nice. When it's a good one, then I will do a monastery right away. Obviously, he doesn't know, but you can expect it, kinda, right? And when you don't see any upgrade yet for the archers, you know that,
denying the workshop. Okay, and I mean, it's as good as TaToH's been playing this. Look at the res collected, Mem. Look at the res collected. The Chinese still have an advantage.
How is that even possible? With all the KD, 13
3 villagers.
13 KD. In Echo.
Mostly fishing ships, though, right? Mostly fishing ships, not villagers.
Yeah, but he lost them all. Now he's gonna bring the galleys. You have to be careful. It still is +2. The knights are there, but the galleys will help. You can't dive with the knights. Yeah, you can't. The galleys are there. Oh, baby.
It's still elite skirm. That army's kind of trapped.
Yeah, but the galleys now are there, and then you can now kill the knights. Well, it's +2 knights. Okay. Yeah, they are solid. Look how they are tanky. Yeah, and now they kill the galleys. Okay, you're gonna kill some knights. He has to kill something. Not many. And Sitaux is doing a really good job. He's definitely trying to stay in the tournament, but there's one big problem. 3 TCs for TaToH for a long time ago.
Yeah, that Vil count now for TaToH is starting to explode. And he already has a pretty good score lead, and once the eco pays off, that's just going to increase.
Remember that the next series is Hera versus Vinchester, guys. Hera versus Vinchester, second quarterfinal of the day. Obviously, Hera is the favorite, but let's see Vinchester, right, Mr. West? Because he's so talented.
Let's see Vinchester.
Yeah.
He's very talented. And I think Vinch is one of those players who has chances of maybe pulling off an upset. Hera's definitely still the favorite. But if Vinch has a good day, yeah, you can always be surprised at how well he can play.
Careful with him, yes. I remember still that Keynote the Desert 4. Don't know if you remember, but he went to the finals. Oh my god, good.
He even beat
won the
Hera
rocket
in that, if I recall.
Yeah.
I remember that.
He won.
The game was a bit different then, but remember because I remember the archer or the crossbow and arm upgrades were cheaper, and Vinch really took advantage of like forward castle fast imp play there, with Arbalests behind it.
Oh, he's gonna wall here. He's a wall. He's coming with the army, and no ballistic. Still 23 army, 15. Sitaux need to do a lot of damage, but he has rocket card to defend. He has monks. He has the crossbows. He's only missing having ballistic. Yeah, but he's going through the TCs. He's not good. And now, make a house there, maybe? He's not doing it. He has a monk. Those knights are trap, basically. No? Uh-oh.
Yeah, they are. The crossbows will chase them down. Maybe some vills will be pulled on the other side. Those knights can't do any raiding as long as there are so many crossbows under the TCs.
Ballistic now for TaToH. And now those crossbows are gonna eat the knights. The knights are gone. The knights are in the damn hell
knights.
now. Yeah, and when ballistic is there, they are, yeah. There's a monk. He's going to convert. Trying to convert the higher HP. He might do it. He didn't, okay.
Ooh. Oh, nope. No insta conversion there.
Oh, the
More monks on the
scams.
front.
There you go.
Ooh.
No conversions. Still ballistic in those. He's gonna take some village there. Oh, he's going away. Yeah, he's gonna kill. But he's 20 village more. 25 army more. The score difference is insane now. TaToH is now with 1,000 resources collected more. It's still on 1 town center. He's gonna try to be all aggressive, all in. But he can even make a castle now. What is he doing with those villages? I have no clue. Because he's now losing them.
He's just losing them.
Yeah. But he has a lot of crossbows. Doing the gate, doing the house. That's trap, but he can lose another. They didn't lose. Just take the gate. But Scarface, how you doing, man? That level 3 subscriber, 84 moons. My goodness. You know that I have the first subscriber West is 132 months subscribing the channel.
132 months. That is a long time.
That's from the first day of that I was partner. Crazy.
From the very first day.
Yeah. The first day.
That's some dedication.
Yeah, crazy. Okay. Rocket card. He has now the castle there. And now the problem for TaToH is, sorry, for Sitaux is how you kill him. When you see the castle, it's gonna be depression. And a tower there to defend. With ballistic, you kill the rocket card. That's game. It's impossible. Towers now is now going to convert. He was trying to do a house, he failed it, but still, with those towers, even doing now, you know, murder holes maybe. He's trying to go all in. He's killing villages. That's good.
He is. He's trying to find value with the knights, but now guard tower, castles, war wagons, crossbows everywhere. There's no way to do damage to TaToH anymore.
Yeah, and the crows are coming. He's gonna go inside. He's gonna go inside. The score difference is 1,200. TaToH, it's almost in the semifinals from the tournament. Remember, he was seed number 4. He was, I don't like to call it invited, but you know, yes, he didn't have to qualify because we make that 4 players, depend of the tournament performance, are directly into the tournament, and he was the number 4. And well, it's gonna be top 4 in the tournament. This is a good castle, but
castle race.
TaToH is doing another castle, and then he has 3 farmers. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. GG has been called. GG has been called.
GG.
Oh man. Oh man. Okay. That was good. I got some spike there, some laggy. I don't know, because this happened on the day, and hope Twitch is not gonna make me crash the 1080p, because that happened on the day. And it was the same that I just got it now. But that being said, TaToH with the 4-1 that
as you predicted,
Mr. Vodka is not here. Maybe he's the one who could drop it. Okay, he's here. He's here. And 4-1, as I predicted, he lost the first game, but then Beast Mode activated, Mr. West.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought TaToH had a really good first game, but after that, TaToH turned it around.
Yeah, it was really, really good play by TaToH for sure. And I think TaToH is here. I'm gonna make the interview and be right back to you in a moment, okay, Mr. West?
All right.
Let's see if I find the TaToH, man, because I have so many. I think here we are with TaToH. TaToH, man.
Hello.
Hola, TaToH. Congratulations.
Hola.
Ah, now you smile. I like
you.
it. TaToH. I like when the players smile, man. I see so many, serious faces, but being in the top 4 is a good reason to smile now, I believe, no?
Yeah, of course. But I'm actually tired, so.
You are tired?
Yeah, I'm tired.
It's 4-1, man. You're getting old, TaToH. I can give you how to
know,
get the 25.
It's not only it's not only the match, like the preparation is been
Have you prepared a lot
as well? Yeah, I've been preparing a lot, and like to be fair, I just want the tournament to finish.
TaToH, can I tell you something? I want to finish too.
I can understand that.
I want to finish. You see this t-shirt, Badaboom? I want to make a Badaboom in the tournament, Badaboom to the tournament because I'm very tired too. But we're going to have the best part now, the most hype and super exciting. You're going to be now the top 4. We're going to analyze the games, okay, quickly. Yep. And this is the first game. That was actually the only one that you lost. Why you lost this game, TaToH?
I think Sitaux played perfect. I don't think there's too much I can do. Maybe like just my major mistake was not doing a tower before that. Just waiting for the crossroads to arrive. But it was quite obvious that he was going to aim for that spot because this was my only weak spot. Like I was kind of front of his base. So yeah, I think like more like preventing tower there could have avoided a lot of damage.
I was considering with T-West that maybe the Bloodlines and the Skill Burden Armor was a big investment and didn't achieve too much, so that's delayed you too much to go Castlage?
I mean, yes and no, because if he tries to go around, I will need Bloodlines and Scale Mail Armor, right?
How you know, right? How we know?
Yeah, like he went back, but if he commits on behind my Bloodline, then I will have to use them, right? So I don't think that was the issue. I mean, if I have 2 towers there, I should be fine before he breaks. But
so use more the market? Yeah, more the market.
Yeah, he abused the market. I mean, he abused the market. He abused that momentum to do a lot of damage. So it was a really good well play by him.
Yeah, I think here is. I mean, you keep trying. You do a lot of Scorpions and so on, but it felt that you were already quite behind here, right? Like, how you come back in this situation? I mean, if you were trying everything for sure.
It's hard. He was like his tower center position was also really good, so he could see everything when I was coming, right? Also, he had some good outposts. So yeah, like there's nothing much I could do. Like he did a small damage in early Castlage and he capitalized that quite well. So it was really good, well played by him. There was nothing I could do after that.
Portuguese or Romance? You prefer? Well, you prefer Romance because you always speak Romance, right? So you prefer Romance still. No?
Yeah, it depends on your style, I will say. I prefer Romance, but obviously Portuguese is super solid as well. I don't think Portuguese is better by any means.
Okay, but it feels that maybe if you fall behind, it's kind of hard to come back against Portuguese because in the late game, Bomber Cannons +3, like you have to get the initiative with Romance against them.
Ideally, yes, but it is hard, like to tell. Like it depends a lot on the map you have, right, and how do you approach it. Because imagine if I do maybe more skirmishes this time and I do fletching, it could have changed. And I don't need Bloodlines. It depends a lot on how the game develops. But in general, I would say that it's a maybe slightly favored Portuguese, but not a big deal for me. Like maybe for 55-45, so it's completely winnable for Romance.
Yeah, the game was over here. We can move now to the second game. Vamos Vodka, we go. There you go. Enclosed map. Batman. I said that could call this map too. Were you worried about this Castlage approach by Slavs here? Did you expect it?
I didn't expect it, but I wasn't worried at all. Like I'm Saracens. I mean, I can adapt quite well with the market. So
yeah, and you were having a good time up, also.
Yeah, exactly. Like as long as I don't overcommit or anything, just like doing small armies to like I force a range with my range, and yeah, like I think it was smooth. Like the resources collected is actually insane.
Yeah, but here this battle is insane also because you kill everything. and get a lot of time here. But the Slavs was having, just look at the economy they have, you know. It's
The
crazy.
issue is like the economy is insane, but I don't think they can beat Sarces on post Imperial. So I was happy for the Boon approach. As long as he doesn't get a forward position on my base, I think like if this castle goes up, maybe I could struggle a bit more because I didn't have enough. I will need more time to get like elite Mamelukes and all the upgrades. But as I denied that castle, I was quite confident on my position and options on the game.
Elite Mamelukes, bomber cannons, you know, with siege engineer, you know. As you mentioned, I was talking with West, also like Sarces should win in post Imperial every time.
For sure. Unless you have as I said, like if he gets a good position on the way to Imperial and then he starts like driving you down early with pressure, not allowing you to get to elite Mamelukes and a good mass, then maybe Slavs got a chance. But as long as you avoid that, that's why I had a lot of outposts on the sides to control that option for him. And then when I got the elite Mamelukes and I had good amount, I was completely fine. Yeah.
Well, and champions, you kind of rate it also here. You know, with champions combined, he has no counter. He has only half, so it's total destruction here. We can go to game 3 now. Vodka. Let's move to game number 3 because here was already gone. Oh, I think for me, I have enjoyed this a lot. I don't know how you felt because this is a crazy map, and I think you played this game very good. When I say that, then the players tell me, no, ma'am, I did a lot of mistakes. I hope you don't say that because I feel that you played really good this map.
I think it was quite smooth. I knew that he was going to play Goth. I practiced it with Viper. I was playing Inkas, he was playing Goth. So I was kind of expected this. I was expecting Menatams, to be fair.
Okay.
But when I didn't see the Knights were super expected as well, and the cheat push, so I knew exactly what he was going to do. And I was ready to counter. So yeah, like it was quite smooth. I think practice pay off, and I am happy with this game.
Yeah, because I'm telling this because this is the chaotic category. You know, it's supposed to be very messy, and you making quotes make it looks easy. You know, like you did really smooth this one.
I mean, it was a bit chaotic as well, but the fact that he didn't open many times kind of gave me a lot of control on the map. Like I could have the initiative. And I was expecting many times, so yeah, it was a bit weird. But yeah, like I knew what was going to be his game plan, and I think it worked out quite well.
Okay, I think the game. Well, here was some moment that I love it. You kill one here, and now look at the micro in this background. Look. I love it. You know, and then it's 1-for-1. But I think that benefit a lot for you here, be able because you were getting the push. 2-for-1.
Yeah, it was 2-for-1, right? Yeah, like that gave me a lot of time for me to breathe and get like proper counter.
And then Kawasan, did you expect this pick? Because did he pick this one or was your home map? It was his home map, no?
Yeah, it was his home map.
Yeah. I was expecting more.
Kawasan or the Sif?
Yeah, or the map. If you expected more immersion or something, because it has been very popular, or you expected this choice?
No, I think actually Sitaux is insane on this map, and we have played on other tournaments, so
okay.
I would probably think that he feels more confident on this one than on immersion, to be honest.
And Malins or Jordan, because this is another game that I think having 2 castles that we're gonna see soon on top of that berries on the hill, be able to come back, regroup all the army, transition to hand cannon. I think you played in this one. For me, the best in the series, you know, like it was so hard to beat that. Also, the bonus Jordan had. I don't know if you feel that way. I think that was this game was fantastic.
It was a really good game, yeah. I think like the right call for me was not committing on the middle. After I saw the second castle, I I lost 2 traps, but I didn't overinvest there. And I decided, okay, there's no point on this one. Let's try to raid. And at some point, I leave with all my army. I let him take down the traps and such. But I think I do a lot of damage on the economy with that. So that gave me time to get to my army composition.
Okay. It was yeah, you will see that you're gonna lose now. I mean you describe everything, so I cannot say anything because you just said all. But now I start to read a little bit still. Were you worried when you don't have a castle and have to make one on the left because you used that to secure that area, but also you were massing the traps, but you were raiding from the top right corner all the time. You made like 5 stable there, I think.
Oh yeah. I know that. I knew that he had a lot of wood there as well to expose and farms. That was a good castle by him as well to protect his eco. But having two castles on the middle also means that you don't have enough stone to have all protected, right? So suddenly your base is kind of exposed. And yeah, like my castle there was just to protect the goal because I didn't have more. I didn't want to spend army there because all my production was on the right side. So I felt like I didn't need the castle there because I could always reinforce with units. But the left side was kind of empty on my base, so that's why I went for the castle there.
Yeah, but look at your goal. It felt that Malians got a great economy here. Look at your goal all the time, 60 farmer. Your macro was on point in this game.
Yeah, I'm quite happy how it went. I need to rewatch it, obviously, how the fiddle was going. But overall, I think I was quite solid from my point of view.
Yeah, and I believe that when you feel that when you killed these two castles, you were feeling already, the 3-1 is for me.
I felt quite confident when I had the kill. Also because I had a really good position on the side as well. I was not letting him getting like a. He needs to fight with all the units to fight me, basically, right? And he needs the hub, so I can use the mobility because his units he doesn't want to use his mobility units to raid. Like he doesn't have enough gold to use Monaspa's raid unit, while I can do like up and raid him, right? So and also I think he had one more relic than me.
Yeah.
True.
And these Lycats are very strong. I don't know if you are listening, my son in the background, but he's fighting with FIFA, you know. Thanks God that you don't listen. Thanks God that you don't listen because he's in rage mode activated, you know. Focus here. If you hear, guys, my son is just destroying the console. Anyway, the castle here being, it was over already. And then China or Nomad? China or Korea?
I think China is not bad, but you can use the timings against them. And I think I had a good start. Thanks to the line of sight of Koreans, I saw that his dog was there. I saw the villager walking to the south at the start of the game. So I knew that the dog was around my dog, and I had good start. And I could have the initiative from the start. I think this game was quite smooth as well.
Yeah, very smooth, but it's also, not lucky, but it's also a bit random, you know, in the sense that if you got the dog, for example, in the opposite side of the map and you don't find that fish that early, that was, in my opinion, very important that you could find the fish because even if you don't kill, you were chasing and then he filled the fish right away, basically.
Yeah. I mean, probably my game plan in that case will not be the same, right? In this case, I went for a fast feudal because I knew the dog was there.
You saw it.
I saw the dog, and that was quite important to make my game plan on the map.
Well, and the game was kind of, it was feeling kind of over here. It's not over. You made then a castle defended, but 3 TCs. You know, were you feeling confident here at this point?
Yeah. I mean, here I knew that if I don't, let's say, make a major mistake, I will always win from this spot. Because Koreans is really good at defending. Like when you get the lead, if he tries to push me, I can always do guard tower or just make castle. I have also the rocket launcher, so I was feeling quite confident when I reached castle and I killed the fish, of course.
Okay, I think you are now finishing the game basically here. You made the castle, was going to make another, but then you make a counter one. The game was completely over at this stage. So TaToH, you are in the semifinals, and then this is a hard question here because you are Gamer Legion, you know, and then which opponent you prefer for the semifinal? Nobody listen, TaToH. Come on. Tell me in Spanish if you... No, it's okay, in English.
I mean, to be fair, I don't mind.
Okay.
Any of them. Like, Hera is my teammate. Vinchester has been practicing with me a lot, so
oh my God.
I think either of them will be really hard to beat, regardless.
Okay.
Like with Hera, I didn't practice for this tournament because we were on the same bracket. I practiced with Vinchester during the group stage. Mm-hmm. And if I hit Hera, I know I can use a strategy. Against Vinchester, I will have to prepare something special as well. So either way will be hard. They are both really strong players, and
so the next series you're gonna watch, I believe.
Yeah, I will watch.
Nice. And favorite has to be Hera for sure, you know. But what about Vinchester? Can put here some fight because Vinchester is a very talented player, or it's gonna be because you know what happened. I mean, no, Hera will win 4-0, 4-1, or we have to be careful with Vinchester, right? It's a dangerous player.
I'm not expecting less than 6 games on this set.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think will be quite even. It depends on how much Hera prepared because he also was doing the Sabaton, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much he prepared after that. But Vinchester is solid. He's solid, and he knows his strategies as well.
As I always do with TaToH, because TaToH is Spanish as me, and because in general his community is Spanish, TaToH, lo que quieras decir en español para toda tu comunidad que te estará viendo, que mucha gente, locoser querido, mi amor, que seguro que te está poniendo la entrevista, te queremos, loco, sí. Pues lo que tú quieras, Tatito, para todos los españoles, y enhorabuena, tío.
Muchas gracias. Vamos, como siempre, muchas gracias a todos por el apoyo. Esto no termina aquí, así que hay que prepararse para las semifinales y a ver qué tal se da. Top 4 ya es un buen logro, pero siempre se puede ir a más. Así que voy a intentar dar todo lo que pueda.
Tatito, enhorabuena. Y a seguir, será el sábado, o sea que tiene ahí un par de días ahora para... Bueno, un día, un par de días, un poquito.
Sí.
Esto va rápido.
Pero es un día.
Eso es bueno. Venga, a descansar.
Sí, que vaya bien el directo.
Gracias, Tato. Hasta luego.
Chao.
Well, guys, this is Mr. Tatito, and he basically was telling more or less in Spanish, to his viewers that this is not over here, and gonna keep going for more. Mr. West, they have been practicing a lot, so the next series can be a banger.
If Vinchester is as prepared as TaToH says, then TaToH is confident in 6 games. I'm pretty confident in Vinchester too, and I'm gonna be excited for it. I hope he can take it at least 6 games. I hope he could take it 7 games, or I hope maybe he could even pull an upset.
This is Mr. West, guys. Follow him, TWest AOE. You should put always in the nickname your Twitch channel, but it's fine. It's in the comments. It's okay.
I should put the whole URL. I should do the ACCM thing with like the gamedom.accm/AOE builds. That
no, if you want to come back again, you know. Mr. West.
Well, thanks for having me, man.
Thank you so much. Take care, man.
All right. See you.
See you, man. Well, we are friends, guys, so we joke, and hopefully you have enjoyed. TaToH on very good shape. We're going to see now Hera versus Vinchester. That I hope is going to be a banger as well. And, thank you so much for watching, guys. This is how it's looking now, the playoffs. You can see TaToH is already in the semifinal. Have you noticed, guys, how the Menstradamus is there? I said 4-1, and it's live series. What I'm going to predict to this series, Hera versus Vinchester, not going to say anything. Guys, thank you for watching. Don't forget, guys, that we have $70,000 prize pool, and you want to have more brutal content, we need to reach the goals, because if not, I'm going to the damn hell. But for now, instead of going to the damn hell, we're going to wait a moment, because I'm going to set up everything, a small break, and we go with Hera versus Vinchester.
The Spears take the engagement. If they get a lot of pokes on the scouts, then
but the schemes are there.
Might be okay.
Yeah, and also some schemes. No fletch in the schemes, but still, he's trying to kill. Okay.
Okay.
No, it's with the schemes there. He's gonna be able to kill it. I'm not sure about this trade for TaToH. I think it's a mistake, honestly.
Yeah, I think that worked out for TaToH.
A big one. Yeah, there. He should make some house under the tower, and let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. The tower is up.
Let's see what TaToH
the scout going down.
A lot of scouts.
Yeah, I'm not sure if committing here is good for TaToH. Don't know what you think.
He's just running
through.
through.
Kill still. Any archers? Okay, this is splitting. I like that. But the scouts will go down. It's bloodlines, but no. And they go. Then it's all fine. The problem is that if TaToH go cav archers and +3, how you stop that?
Right. Well, maybe you stop with a lot of scorpions. Maybe you stop it by killing the cav archers before they get to that stage.
Well, many scorpions, he's gonna send more. I mean, you want to kill all of them, but you have to be careful. You might lose many of them with the scorpions, and he's losing many of those cav archers. Oh my lord, this is not worth it for TaToH, in my opinion. What are you doing, man? Losing, guys, that these quarterfinals, even if capture it's a round of 12, is because from yesterday, but we will change after this game. We cannot change now with all this battle happening. Quarterfinals already in the tournament. Best of 7, a lot of cav archers. The towers are there. He has to be careful. Population is a lot better for TaToH. Is still killing here, but there's mangonels and there's monks. TaToH is dead.
Oh, those make it
What's
L's.
with
Those make it L's. There's the
call it.
GG. All right, so all of a sudden, TaToH, he's had that range up for a while, and maybe could have just gotten that skirm out a bit faster to keep the archer away.
Yeah, I think he has been kind of conservative and waiting what his opponent was going to do. He's here with the 2 archers and the spear. You can see how tight are these build orders. West is crazy. Crazy how they play.
You saw that spear a bit out of position walking around the gold line there, and that just led to the archers getting a couple shots on it.
I think TaToH is impossible that he's losing. Take the onagers, and with the other units you take everything else, basically.
Exactly. There's a cannon. Gets the scorpion there. TaToH has to be careful of that treb, but memboo's gonna take care of those helms.
Ooh.
Bam, there's the cannon.
Yeah. Oh, well, he lost the onager, but with the champion.
There's man-at-arms for TaToH.
Well, with the resources he has, it's probably not a misclick. Careful with Sitaux is going to be there. Huh? Why he's going for the trap? This is a big mistake. What? He doesn't want the cap arches. He sacrificed the cap arches he's built. Okay. He wants
He's
Hazard.
paying attention somewhere else right now. Oh, the Vils. Okay, nice Onager shot.
Yeah, fantastic. Hazard upgrade now, and slowly, but he should take. I don't know what you think.
Guys, we're gonna show you a small video. It's gonna be 4 or 5 minutes because I don't see Hera yet. Prepare. Then we will talk. Yes, I will talk at the back of this video with my co-caster, and I want you to enjoy with this because those pre-recorded interviews are gold.
Imagine you get transported into Age of Empires 2. What's your survival strategy?
I get transported into Age of Empires 2. Knowing I don't need any mates to reproduce, I can just be myself, no problem. 1 villager is all I need. I would rush to make a town center as soon as I can, and then start my kingdom from there. That would be my survival strategy. Exactly like Nomad, basically.
I will be a farmer, and the moment Hera makes a castle on a hill, I'm going to farm next to it. If anything happens, I'm garrisoning inside. Peace!
I thought like I'm gonna be a farmer close to the TC, but I need to work on my health so I have a good amount of HP. No one tries to snipe me.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
No, I will go for the same, I guess. I'm sorry for not being great. Yeah, I would just tell them to get like a town watch and the other upgrade just to make sure extra precaution, just to have more time to react. You know.
What's the funniest or most ridiculous mistake you've made in a competitive match?
I had one that was a big oopsie. It was like the Quartefinals finals, me and Larry against Jordan and Viper. And
wait, what was the score of that one? Oh, first year.
Shut up! You were part of the team too, so don't even.
I was on vacation. You guys lost that yourself.
It shows us a loss for you too. Anyway, it was like game 1, and I was fully walled, and I had made a gate in front of my town center. And I don't know why. Oh, I wanted to send a scout back into my base. Jordan was running around with scouts, but I couldn't see them for a while. And basically, he hit a perfect timing where he was just wandering around with his scouts, not even paying attention to them. I watched his stream back to see if he was intentional or not. And my scout happened to open the gate at the exact moment his scouts were running through it. So he came into my base by accident with like 6-7 upgraded scouts, and basically like ended my career there. And the moral blow that was to me ended up in a bad result for us. But yeah, it was like the most unfortunate timing I've ever had in like a tournament game.
Actually, I was thinking about one, which was like decent. I like deleted a TC on house vote, but then I came up with some other example even more ridiculous, which was like against the ACCM on NAC qualifier. Well, I just made a huge mistake.
We all know that one.
The
Sebastian
Castle.
The Sebastian Castle.
That one, like,
on that note,
for like many nights. Yeah.
I have an extra thing to add on that. I remember Hera was practicing with Sebastian for like a week later or something, and Sebastian tried to go for a forward castle again on a game that was already over, basically in favor of Sebastian. And Hera paused the game and told him, "Don't do that." Those are the things you don't do. The game is over. Relax. This was 3-4 days after the, I think, maybe like something, maybe more, after the famous Sebastian Castle, right? And yeah, so Hera just paused the game, told him, don't do that. Make it at home.
Take the bad habit away from you, you know?
Yes.
Even better sense, actually.
I remember that, yeah. And the worst part was against ACCM. I had a stable, so I could make a Malay elephant. Like, it was so cheap, but I didn't make it. Didn't even count the ball.
That was actually one of the biggest throws ever, but I'm happy you bounced back as a player after that.
That was one of the saddest losses I think I've seen in a LAN tournament qualifier.
Literally, last game before a LAN. Like Sebastian here, ACM's here. The only difference is the Sebastian Castle. I couldn't believe it.
It was Sebastian himself.
Didn't you have something? I'm still thinking.
No, I don't know what to remember. Like, I didn't remember anything, only deleting my TC. I don't remember exact game, but I'm sure that I had it, deleting TC or deleting the castle. Like, now I heard from my friend that he shift deleted all the castles by accident because, like, he didn't need this hotkey. This hotkey now close to the enter, so when you click it, then it fails when you want to type something in chat, so... I think nothing special besides delete TC or castle, but I'm sure there is something. That's why I'm so like thinking about it. I just can't remember. Thanks to my memory, which forgets everything. But
I'm blanking out as well. Like like Vinchester, I'm sure there's so many ridiculous mistakes or embarrassing moments for me, but I just can't think of anything. But to be fair, I can't even think of anything in general. Like I've played so many tournaments, but nothing's coming to mind. So I think the chat will come up with something. I have a lot of them.
Okay, guys, we're going to keep going. We're going to keep going really, really soon. And I'm going to be talking with my next co-caster that is going to be Margugu. That Margugu is going to be feeling bad because he's starting to fail in the predictions, Margugu. Thank you for joining, but you were in a very hot streak, but ouch. What did you fail? And welcome to the channel.
Hello, everyone. Well, I was like on a perfect prediction. I got everything's right. My hot take on Sebastian went through like amazing moment. I was like, that's the first time in my whole life my prediction was right. And yesterday, Bars was leading 3-1 in the set against Hart. And I tweeted basically, guys, I think I'm cooking. Like, I'm cooking. Bars will win, and I'm on a 100% right prediction. And after tweeting that, he lost 3-4.
So basically, if Bals is gonna find you on the street, you will have to run away.
Well, I will try to, yes, because I jinxed him so bad. Like, Bars, boy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, everyone messaged me like, what did you do? I was like, I'm so sorry, Bars. I feel so bad. I mean, I'm jinxing myself all the time, but when it's only yourself, it's okay. But when you're jinxing someone else, you feel a bit better.
I'm gonna make you feel a little bit better because my co-caster Daniela, at the same time that you tweet, said, Bals told me yesterday during our co-cast that he was going to eat today a llama. And since that point, he eat nothing. He's starving a lot, you know. So, my goodness. Anyway, also you failed in another prediction. You were saying that Sitaux was going to go to the finals. And he lost versus TaToH. Semifinals. Well, semifinals. He lost versus TaToH. What about this series? What about this brutal series? Because we have... Oh! No 3-1, guys. I knew that I was missing something. Well, this is the previous score that I didn't update. Hera versus Vinchester. And they are starting. Hera favorite, but did you listen to TaToH interview? He's prepared.
I listened. And honestly, obviously, Hera is favorite. There is no question about that. Like, he has been winning, like the last 7 or 8 major events. That's incredible. Vinchester, though, he has been winning against Hera like 2-3 years ago. And I think Vinchester, as TaToH said, is really in shape. And if Vinchester can pull up the level he had like in King of the Desert, as you mentioned, maybe he has a chance. Maybe he can go for the upset.
Yeah, there's a small tip there. Is win rate not Bals, but win rate Vinchester, right? And but Vinchester get quite so many games. So, oh boy.
Yeah, the game count is pretty close when you consider how Hera has been dominating lately, honestly. Like you expect Hera winning like at least 75% of the game, 75% of the set, but against Vinchester, he has the advantage, obviously, but it's pretty close. It's pretty close.
Closer than probably we expected, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have the first game, but we didn't talk a lot. Renomad. Nice to see this map and different maps as well. And what we're gonna see here in Renomad? Because look at the civs. Mongols and Korea, Bengalis and Korea. Why you pick the Mongols? It's not very dangerous.
On Skukudza, I guess it is, yeah. Skukudza, you have so many deals in the middle. Mongols has to be like top tier. But yesterday, I think we saw Hart picking Mongols for Skukudza, and he didn't play them at the end. And I would say, I would guess that Hart and Hera might be practicing together. So, you know, maybe it's a bait again, but yeah, they are definitely really solid on Skukudza. When it comes to Ring Nomad, there's a lot of possibility. I saw some Dravidians, I saw some Koreans, also some new civs as well. Could be interesting.
Yeah. Let's see what it's going to be. Because we're waiting. We're waiting for the start. When the vodka tell me. Okay. And we are in game number 1. But game number 1 doesn't appear here to me. Oh, it's gonna appear in a moment. Because I listened, so it should be there. Oh. There you go. Let's put blue and red. Because blue and purple is not the way to go. And Hera is always blue, so we put blue and red. And that's it. Okay. Dravidians and Korea. Mr. Margugu, what do you think here?
Well, first of all, Korea was the first pick for both players, actually. And Hera went for his first pick, while Vinchester went for Dravidians. So Hera is investing a lot when it comes to draft investment in this game. And I think it's going to be a pretty close matchup, honestly. Like, yes, Dravidians, I know you're a huge fan of Dravidians. But they could be really good. And what is this Vil going? Is he just going for the ship, or is he going for a dock? No, he already docked in his pond. I was like thinking like maybe Dravidians like sneaky pond could be insane, but no, he already docked there, so that won't be that.
Yeah, it's been a house there. You just want to have ships maybe to explore even more, because there's no scout in this map. I mean, you have the transport, but the transport cannot go obviously for the LAN area. And what do you prefer here? Would you like more Koreans?
I think I prefer Koreans, yes, because Dravidians like is so good when it comes to having really good timings with such like strong timings. Like you have plus 200 wood when you hit feudal age and castle age. Your dock provides some pop space. So Dravidians is insanely good when it comes to build order, to good timings. However, on the long run, Korea, cheaper ships, also like really good towers, and Dravidians in late game doesn't have anything to raid the Koreans, and I'm a bit scared that Dravidians will be, you know, pinned off against the Koreans tower and Koreans bombard cannon. Get tricky. So I think I prefer Korean on the long run, but early on should be pretty close. Maybe advantage Dravidians for the until castle age.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen, Margugu, because we want to see action. They are far, you know, and let's see if all your predictions are going to be on point. For now, we see how Vinchester is during the board, and he's also trying to block to take some efficiency for those fishes, right? Is that worthy, Margugu, what Vinchester is doing?
Well, the fact that the fish is just next to the dock makes it pretty useless, I'd say. But most of the time, you doesn't have anything to do with your transport ship at this point, right? So you're like taking away as much as you can from your opponent. It's like little details, like pros, you know, making their build orders are like, wait, what could I do with my transport ship? Okay, let's be annoying. And that's it, right? Maybe Hera is doing the same thing, I'm not sure. It's not that big of a deal, honestly.
Okay. Let's see what is going to be the next move. For now, we see Hera going up very quick. 24 population. Well, very quick. Quicker than Vinchester. I don't know if he did the loom, Hera, but we see a villager going through that path and trying to make a sneaky dog, probably. Did he make the loom, Hera, Mr. Vodka?
I think he didn't, I think.
He didn't, no?
Maybe Vinchester will gonna dog block, or just a sneaky one. Not sure yet. Yeah, he didn't. Hera didn't.
Okay, but with two, but that's usually you need kind of like two villages. And look, doing the dog there. Huh? And Korea village, fog of war for Hera, please. Fast, because he's gonna see this village 100%. Yeah, you can see.
Oh, that's huge for Hera already. Like, he knows what's coming, right? And when you know what's coming, you can react perfectly. And let me tell you something. If Hera is not surprised by your strategy, well, that's going to be a hard task to beat him. So now Hera knows. Let's see what he's going to go for. I guess he can go for fire, right? Maybe Galley, because he's up before. But fire should be the safer play for Hera. So he makes sure that he's not losing the fish early on against Dravidians. Dravidians is always scary. So I think Hera gotta respect that and gonna go for some fire. No, it's going to be Galley. So he's confident.
Yeah, should they have been going probably a little bit farther from the water here, so you don't get spotted? Because oh, by the way, Vinchester TC with the gold and the stone, it's fantastic. Insane. It's fantastic. It's not that it's too far from for Hera, because he has the gold close, the berries as well. I mean, this is good too, you know, but it's still better for Vinchester, right? A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Vinch TC is the best TC you can hope for, right? Yeah. Like, I think Vinch is gonna go for some type of range. Oh, this is really ambitious to lure this boar. Will he get it? Or will he lose the viewer, remember?
Well, let's see what is going to be. I think he will, but we have to wait because he's trying to get the transport. It's very important, the transport, because Hera is focused a lot on killing the transport ship.
I mean...
Oh, it's for blocking.
Go on, sorry. No. I mean, it's always good to kill a transport ship, because when you're facing Dravidians could go for some type of archer, and Vinch is going for archer, and most of the time you want to use the water to be able to wall with it, right? You want to use the water to wall, and if your opponent doesn't have a transport ship, you knows that there is no way for Vinch to like sneak around your wall. So it's a details, but a details that can matter sometimes, so it's always good to snipe it. Like, he's fine now. He knows.
Yeah. I think that another dock that he deleted, it was kind of a debate to make it think Hera that he's going to invest a lot on water, and Hera is not expecting the archers, because if we go to Hera base, does he has a barrack? I don't think.
I don't think so, but he should be expecting something, right? When your opponent is not playing Galley, you know either he's going for some type of few fires, then fast castle, or fire and land army. Like, so I look at that, like, Hera is adding fire, so he's expecting something. The question is, how will he react to it? Will he go like for some tower in defense? Will he full wall? Like, what's the play for Hera?
Yeah, well, archers are coming with fletching. Well, Hera is trying to go castle it, basically. He's gonna make it an outpost now. Vinchester is gonna go there, and the archers are gonna take the gold miners, because that goal is not that close. So he's gonna go away. He can, he could make some houses, but not anymore. Gonna kill one villager here, Vinchester. He should kill it. Maybe not. Oh, he didn't kill it.
It was close.
Okay, it was close. But he has no goal now. He should stay there with the archers. Oh,
he could.
It's a good tower. Should make a counter?
The question, I think it's tough, right? Because if Hera counter towers to save his woodline, then it means that he won't be able to save his gold if he wants to, right? So I think Hera is buying time to knows exactly where he wanna place his tower, because it's gonna be crucial for the game. Because if he misplaced it, it can be really tricky with
delete it already. Vinchester, delete that tower and then move farther, like where the stone is there now. 123. Well, but he has the stone on the TC. He can use mine with 2 villages, which he's doing right now. And Hera now has no gold at all. He has a lot of food. Yes, he does. But he has no access to gold. He's going now, but he's, well, he has to spend some more resources there. Okay, and now the fish for Vinchester might be in danger, because the galleys from Hera are coming.
I'm honestly surprised that Vinchester still have his fish alive at 30 minutes into this game, right? Because he was only playing fire, but the fact that Hera has been distracted by the fire in his spawn, by the archer, by the tower, like suddenly Hera is having maybe a rough time, like deciding, okay, do I want to push forward, but maybe he has Galley waiting for me and I'm busy at home playing, facing archer, and that can be tricky, right? Because he does have fletching.
Yeah, and he doesn't have anything to defend. He's doing the archer range now. Still floating a lot of food. He should make another archer range, like a second one. This wood is gonna be... Yeah. No?
I think like Like, I think if he does that, he will face Korean Skirmisher, and as Dravinians, there is no way you kill Korean Skirmisher, right? Korean Skirmisher are so good, so cheap. Hera's defense is kind of set up. I think if you're Vinch, you could be building a market, honestly. You go for a market, you sell some wood, you buy your way up, and then Siege Workshop in the face could be a nice one. Yeah, he's making the market, and I think he's gonna go up.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, he's there with the galleys. Surprise. He killed one fishy ship to Vinchester. He's on the way to Castle Hera, but Vinchester is about to go up soon. We have to be careful, and there you go. He's going up in a moment. But he will have Guard Tower. Tell me.
Like the timing at the end of the day, like because Vinchester denied the gold, like Hera couldn't click up like for a minute or two. Like he could have been up already if he had access to gold, but he lost access to gold, and now it's tricky. It's tricky for Hera. He doesn't have that much of an advantage, and I love this sneaky duck by Vinchester, by the way. He could be killing all the fish.
Need to kill those galleys. That's important. He's gonna take it. No, he micro, but he take it still. Okay. Remember that no demos. Right. Coming with the arches. He's still mining a lot of stone. A lot of gold too. Population is 3 population only. He's now splitting those units and a second archery range. Okay, so kill those skirms with the tower or not? Is what he's trying.
Yeah, no, Hera micro is just on point. Yeah. He won't. Second range, I am not sure if I'm a huge fan of it, right? Because you're facing Skirmisher from Korea. I would have preferred potentially like a Siege Workshop and maybe 2TC behind that. Like forcing your opponent to overreact. Because let's be honest, there is no way you're killing Koreans with archers when he has towers, when he has Skirmisher. Like there is no way. The only thing that you can try is forcing him to overreact, like forcing him to delay his TCs.
But Hera won't have a balanced economy, to be honest. 4 on food right now, 7 okay. But if he's sneaking those galleys that he has and sneaky dock, the tower is down, it's important. Okay, no guard tower then. Now doing botkin, but in 7 seconds he's gonna be up, Vinchester. And he will have what? He will have the sneaky galleys. He's gonna do War Galley upgrade? Yes, no botkin, War Galley upgrade. This can be really good.
Yeah, that can be really good, but look at Vinchester food, right? He cannot go for War Galley and Archer. He will have a choice to make, and he's going for War Galley. I think that's a nice idea. Siege Workshop on the middle as well, I think. Yeah, I like that Vinchester is not giving up on the map control, right? Because if you give up the map control to Koreans, suddenly Koreans can just set up a tower creep and be annoying on every woodline you get. So not giving up the map control and sniping the fish might be the key for Vinchester.
The War Galley upgrade. The War Galley upgrade will be in time? Oh. Almost. Yeah, he will be. It will be in time. But close. Very, very close. And now? Doing a tone center.
The fish? I think so. Yes. Three fish are still alive though.
I don't know where.
Snipe them.
Need to snipe it. He's going now with the galleys trying to find it. Ooh, this is short fish. It's really bad. Like weaker. Now Boso, at least Skirmisher. 2 tone centers for both. The game is close, but he's not finding the fish. And Hera has to balance his economy a lot because both are with very little village on food. Mr. Magugu.
Yeah, both are at the limit. Like really at the limit. Also, playing Skirmisher is kind of expensive on the food department. He needs to set up a farm economy. Maybe he needs to use these berries. But this push from Vinchester, I really like it, honestly. Like, remember that Koreans doesn't have access to Mangonel. It's Rocket Cart. And I do think that Rocket Cart can have a rough time against Mangonel.
True. Well, Hera Micro might be decent, but he killed all the fish now. And look at the tower, he did, but he's here with the archers, with Botkin. The Mangonel is there, he's creating a lot of chaos. Vinchester playing really well, and this is a small pause. Okay. Population almost the same, and Vinchester putting all the pressure. He's ahead in village now.
Yeah, he's playing really well because looks like Hera lost the track of these archers, and even if he has Skirmisher, he took a lot of damage already. Like he lost few vills, a lot of idle time, and even if he loses this archer, I think it's fine for Vinchester. He's fine with it.
Yeah, look at that micro. Let's see the Mango. Ooh, the Mango shot was good here. Okay. Oh my god, man! Magugu!
You jinxed him. You were like, oh, look at this macro. Hera, the micro, and bada boom.
He killed all the skirmishes, man. 54-51, and look at the position now. Look at that replay. Brutal. Man, he took them all, basically. Well, that's big, Margugu. I'm 30C already for both.
That's a disaster for Hera. He will need to either build more towers or maybe add a siege shop. But that's tricky, right? He's losing all the map control. Vinchester economy behind that is pretty decent, honestly. And Vinchester is in a great spot, I do believe.
Well, he killed 1 TC also. So he's now 2 TCs versus 3. And he can move. I will make monks if I was Dravidians now, because imagine that Hera now is doing archery range, but imagine that Hera is doing a stable. I mean, you don't think on that because it's Korea, but you make some knight here, and then you kill all the mangonels, you know? So maybe it's better to be safe, no?
Yeah, you're right. I think he wants to add a monk after this third TC. He knows that for now, he should be fine because, like, Vinchester is looking at his economy and is like, okay, I don't have much food. I can barely produce vills. So it means that my opponent might be in the same spot, right? So if I cannot make a knight, if I cannot afford it, my opponent shouldn't be able to afford it either. But now, both are on 3 TC. I mean, 2 for Hera because he lost 1. But he should be thinking about that. You're completely right. That could be an option. He needs to add 1 in case, and he can snag 1 or 2 relics in the meanwhile.
The last bit is always important, but it's not gonna lose. Check Vinchester Stone. Oh my god.
Where do you place it though?
Please, no chicken. Please.
I know you. Is it chicken or is it okay?
You're gonna know
it's
soon.
Okay.
I mean, it's okay, but I also think it's chicken, you know? It's okay, but chicken, no?
Yeah, I agree. Oh, look at the rocket cart, I told you. Like, the thing with the rocket cart is that you need to wait for your rocket cart to shot all the full volley. I don't know, what is it? It's a rocket. You need to wait for the rocket cart to shot all the rockets to one-shot the mangonel, right? So you have a delay. You need to wait 1 second for it to shot everything. While the mangonel, you can shoot and move and dodge instantly. That's why I think the mangonels are way better than the rocket carts when it comes to siege fight.
Yeah. Rocket cart probably against scrims. Obviously, when we saw the mangonel before against scrims, we'll be thinking the opposite. But I feel that against scrims, the rocket carts are better than the mangonels. But in the siege battle, as you mentioned, mangonels for sure, right?
For sure. And now Vinchester is in a really good position. He has the middle, he has a good economy. Dravidian skirm in late game. I mean, if Hera cannot set up his tower creep, cannot set up a good amount of skirm with bombard cannons, then suddenly Dravidian skirmishers are amazing.
Yeah, he has the monks now in case that he's gonna come with some knight, but also you can take the relics. You know, imagine if he doesn't see any, you know, any monk or anything there, and he only sees skirms. Imagine here now Vinchester going with the army he has and think, I know, it's you're gonna want to kill me. A couple of elephants.
Oh boy.
You know?
I mean, let's check the line of sight of both players because I saw a lot of outposts everywhere, and it could be really important. Like, as you can see, Hera doesn't have much information, but look at Vinch. He has a sneaky outpost there, and it's insane. He can see the university, he can see the economy. Like, this sneaky outpost is insane for Vinchester. Really insane.
Yeah, see everything, you know. I mean, you can see everything. The archers are going here. And the 3 bangers. Well, you saw, guys, what TaToH said. Said that he doesn't expect less than 6 games because he has been practicing with Vinchester a lot. Vinchester and Hera has okay resources. Vinchester with more economy than Hera. Gonna lose now the Mangle, but he lost the rocket card. And Vinchester is going to Imperial faster than the Canadian.
They are both about to click off, but as we mentioned, Vinchester does have the map control. A nice shot by Hera, though. That's a nice one. Aiming back some map control. I think Hera needs to maybe build a castle on that hill as well on the middle. Because if you give up the middle on these maps, then it's so tricky to play, right? You have no map control, your opponent can raid the bottom of the map and the top at the same time, while you can't, because you do not have access over the middle.
Yeah, look at the castle he's doing. Castle, then Hera is gonna lose. Vinchester can make another castle there. It will be 2 castles versus 1. He's about to go after Imperial, yes. But if you do now a second castle, which I like it, is safe, it's chicken, but I like it. I think it makes sense right now. You get a lot of map control like this, Margugu.
Absolutely, and what a shot! That was
Nice.
a target one, by the way, by Vinchester. That was a nice one. Oh, look at Hera. He loves to play with the limits, right? He's
Yeah.
like pushing forward with his care, pretending, oh, you're gonna shot me, and the last moment is like going back.
Both are reading the game properly, but a little bit better Vinchester in the sense that I'm doing the minimum army possible. I'm just having the custom map control. I want to go up to Imperial quicker. That's why probably Hera is going up slower here. He invested a lot more skirms than his opponent, and now he's up a little bit slower. Not a lot, but you know, maybe an oath to have the initiative. I mean, if you have now 2 traps on the way right away, and you will have because you get also extra wood now, that castle from Hera is gonna be down, and then it's complicated. It's gonna be a skirmisher war, and yeah, plus 4 armor for free for Hera. It might be a lot, but I don't know. Let's see. What do you think?
I think Vish is in a great spot. I would like for both players to research masonry, actually. I think it's such an underrated technology. They have time to do it, and it can be like game changer when it comes to Trebor.
Okay. Doing Will Warlord as well. Let's see if he's gonna make masonry. I agree with you completely. It should do it. But this first game, it can't be closer, man. It's so close, Mr. Margugu. Hopefully all the series are going to be like this.
Oh, I hope so. I mean, the previous one was an interesting one. Like, the score is 4-1, but it was a good series.
Yeah, for sure. But TaToH played amazing today. Like, really good.
Yeah.
Like, really good, you know. Was in very good shape. He's doing chemistry. He's doing +3. He's doing high card. Hera, yes, but now you won't have resources. At least that he's buying a little bit. Well, he bought it wood, but you will need a +3. You will need the chemistry. It's doing all the upgrades. Hera has more army. Yes, 19 skirms, but Vinchester is in the process to make them. And having the traps that quicker and taking the castle down. Oh boy, both are using everything. Margugu, everything.
I think that's gonna be the like. This war of siege and castle war will decide the game potentially, because as you mentioned, both are investing everything they can into it, and when you are going like all in on a move, if it's not working, when you're just getting snowballed, right? But I think the bombard cannon micro will be crucial there. Both of them gonna have 1 or 2 bombard cannon, and if you manage to kill the other one, you should be in a great spot.
Oh, look what he's doing. He's killing the siege workshop. He changed it. I like it. He's at the limit, and then you cannot make bomber cannons. That's why he's repairing as well. But I'm not sure if now he's gonna lose the trap because he wanted to do that. Might lose it. No, the castle is gonna take over.
Look at
he's gonna lose the trap.
traps.
Yes.
Oh.
Very smart by Hera here. At the bottom, he's trying to kill the castle, but he can't. He can't save both. And now, some Yurumi's swordsman killing villages. That's so good. Those small ratings there is fantastic here. Though, Vinchester need to make upgrades in his skirms, because in the long run, oh boy, all the armor. But now, Hera, ballistic and +3. What's without ballistic and +3? That's pretty sick. Look at the army numbers. Look at the village number. Is Vinchester taking this first game?
Hera forgot to queue a bombard cannon. Look at that. Vinch already has a bombard cannon on the field, and Hera is only now adding one. And he might lose the siege workshop. Is the bombard cannon being produced in this one? I think so. He's repairing it.
Yeah. He has to be careful with the upgrades, Vinchester. He is missing the armor. It's really important here. And now at the bottom, controlling everything with those trebuchets. You need to go back. The rocket car is gonna take the trap. Vinchester, the multitasking. This is where now the multitasking is crucial, and this is the part of the game that usually Hera shine a lot.
Absolutely. Hera is so good in this type of situation. Well, let's be honest. I don't think Hera is particularly bad in a situation in Age of Empires. But
yeah, but
like when he needs to use all his APM, he's so good at it.
Yeah, and in this situation, it what matters a lot. You need to be on one spot. You can see the observer is in 2 spots because he has 2 PCs. But Hera do the same with 1 PC.
You're completely right. I mean, maybe Hera has 4 hands. We don't know. Like,
Exactly.
we cannot see his hand. Maybe he has like many.
Sorry guys for the screaming. That was exciting moment. We go again smooth casting. 113 villas, 97. Hera 44, 29. And still the castle seems. Oh, the Bomberman. By the way, Bomber Cannons don't have Siege Engineer for Dravidians. Thank you for the subs, guys. Go, go, go. Help with the goal. But the castle is down. And no castles for Hera. Only skirms. And village for Vinchester. Man, are we gonna see... Man, this guys has killed 26 village killed for Vinchester in the south. Basically 20 of those, you know. And now, I'm telling you, elephants. It's Menstradamus. If you make elephants, he has no monks. You kill everything. What Hera has now. Don't know if you agree, but elephants, man.
I mean, if he has time for it, it should be a good idea. But right now, I'm not sure if he has time. He has the resources, though.
Why not?
He needs more skirms for the moment, and honestly, he could. Like, even 1 or 2 elephants with only +1 or +2 defense should be enough to push this back.
Check his resources. Vinchester, what he needs now is houses, by the way. Houses, because his house is at 135. He lost the castle and he's not paying attention. And he has the opportunity now to dominate completely the Canadian. He's not doing houses for a really long time. And this is triggering me a lot. Margugu, what's happening?
I think he's gonna go men at arms.
If you do houses?
I think so. Yeah, he needs houses first, but I think he is in a good spot. Because look at Hera's economy, by the way. Only 13 on food, well, 20 now. But Vinchester's economy is way better. Way better.
Yeah, what economy, Hera? She has no echo right now. And look at the relics, by the way. Forgot to check. 3 relics to
That's
Sitaux.
a nice one.
1,000 gold. And that trap is down. That trap is down. Or it's gonna be down.
Oh,
Skirmishes is still not full. Okay, 3,000 gold and 2,000 stone for Vinchester. Insane.
Trap is down. Vinchester Castle is still alive, though. And he's preparing the Menatam's transition. This Menatam transition can be deadly, by the way. Because I don't think Hera is expecting it at all.
It's not. He's gonna go with many villages now to repair. He has 2,000 stone. The score is still so close. Population almost the same. This is about the economy gathered during the game. Vinchester almost 3,000 more. And Hera definitely having a brutal micro mechanics as always. You know? But it's feel that the approach has been better for Vinch. Now Vinchester need to finish the game. How? With the champions.
Absolutely. And Vinch had like 4k gold. He bought some food with it. But look at the gold bank by Vinchester. He's so rich. Like, what is this? He can just buy the champion transition like this. He can just buy everything he wants, everything he needs. He just needs to make sure this castle is staying up. And as long as this castle is up, Hera cannot push into Vinchester economy. And as long as his economy is safe, champions will dominate.
Yeah, they should destroy. It's gonna be +4 in a moment. It still does have them on the field. It's been a slow transition here. Where's the bomber cannons, by the way, by Vinch? I don't know. He has 2, but I don't know where they are. We should click on... Okay, it's coming here. Micro is just much better now from Hera. Really much better. He's at the limit, but he's microing like a god. You know, he finished this tower. He need to move. The champions are coming. And not 4k gold anymore. And now he's spamming this. The champions. All the skins, murder holes. But murder holes... For what? For the towers? Look at this castle.
What is this?
By Vinchester, man. Going crazy first game of the series, man. My goodness. Now killing the skirms. And ladies and gentlemen, the champions. If you make 15 champions, he's gonna eat
that can be gained.
Everything from Hera. But he needs
because Hera doesn't have a single castle. So if Hera is losing this push, like his economy is fully open behind that. It looks like that.
Vinchester is about
to charge on the Bobat cannon. Oh, that can be a massacre.
Unique units also. Oh my god, he's killing them so fast. The castle is gonna be down. No, he's killing all the bomber cannons. They have charge attack, remember. He's gonna do now hand cannoneers, but champions and skirms now combine. Look at the castle he's doing. And then Hera notice is still 1,000 score different. Trev now gonna be here. And now Vinchester is attacking all over the map. This is what he needed to disturb a little bit in the south. The castle will be up for Hera, yes, but the Trev is down. And this is a crazy first game. And probably surprise for everyone how Vinchester is playing in this one.
Absolutely. Hera is trying to survive, mixing up some hand cannoneer. But the thing is, Vinchester already has the counter to hand cannoneers. He already has one of the best skirmisher in the game. Or this castle can be one shot though. If Hera sees it...
He didn't notice there's too much going on. He's human, man. He's human. Seriously. He's human.
Sometimes you can doubt it. Is that good that sometimes you you're hoping that he will seize everything, you know, but Hera is in the
He's
pickle.
reading all over. He's here with champions. What? He's all over the map this time, Vinchester. And at the bottom, he made 98, 90%.
Oh, no.
98, 90% that castle. Seriously, man. Oh, okay.
You need to make a transport ship, bring 10 vills in it. Oh, look at the vills going on the minimap. They're about to reach the castle. Will he be able to finish it though?
Oh. He can touch it. The gate. Oh, the gate. Oh, what is this? La la la.
Throw the hammer, man. Throw the hammer over the gate. Do something.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. He walled all the gates. Still, Vinchester doesn't need this, in my opinion. He is still with a great position, and Hera should die in this game. But he's not gonna give up. He's gonna keep move more and more. And now bomber cannons. That castle is gonna go down. His army is just a lot better now. As you mentioned, champions are taking everything.
Taking everything. And GG's goal. First game.
Oh, baby, what is this? But it's not because Hera is losing, because he can lose some game. It's how Vinchester has played this game. Insane.
That was clean. And keep in mind, as we mentioned at the beginning of this game, Koreans was one of the first pick for Hera, while Vinchester picked Dravidian as the third or fourth pick. So that's a really good start for Vinchester in this set.
Yeah, I mean, we have said many times, I was telling before that obviously Hera is the favorite, but Vinchester he's been always a crazy player, Margugu. He's missing that consistency, you know?
Yeah.
And he played...
He's extremely talented.
He won with Dravidians, man. After this game, maybe I think they are good. You know?
Maybe. Only a maybe. Only a maybe. No,
No.
Played really well.
I mean, Margugu, I don't give up with my opinion about Dravidians. I need a lot more victories like this, you know? But the thing is, he got the initiative. He never let also the Korean shine. I don't even know if he did the siege engineer in that one. I don't remember.
I don't think so. I mean, he didn't have the time, right? Like, since the beginning of the game, Vinchester played Sneaky Duck, Archers, then Forward Siege Workshop, then went in faster, Instant Bombard Cannon. He was pushing all the games. When do you have time for Siege Engineer? You don't. Like, that's super expensive. You don't have time for it. Hera was at the limit all the game. Vinch had the initiative, and he used it perfectly.
Yeah, was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. The next game is going to be Arabia. You know, Arabia, that is home map from Hera. Let's see what they're going to pick in Arabia. What do you think is going to pick? Because Mongols, Mayans, Lithuanians, the Vikings, Wei, Bohemians, and Poles, Bengalis, Korea, Vietnam. By the way, he won to the first pick. Vinchester.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what I mentioned. That's like a double win for Vinchester. Like, it's insane. It's the first map, so it means that none of them picked it as a home map, and most of the time player does have plans on their home map, so you can say that home map is a big advantage for a player, and it was the first pick from Hera. So I have to say that Vinch is on the path for maybe an upset. Only the first game. Let's not overhype this, but that's how you have to start against Hera to make an upset.
Yeah. And now we have Mayans and Vietnam. Mayans and Vietnam. Hera with the Mayans, man. I mean, we have seen Hera with Mayans so many times. It's 50 civilizations and it's still Mayans, man. Mayans on Arabia. Yeah. Let's go.
Mayans is so good on Arabia. And against Vietnamese should be okay. But if Hera managed to get into El Dorado Eagles, Vietnamese has nothing against that. Literally nothing.
Well, yeah, but we are thinking already in a super late. What about
Castle
Age and maybe Cav Arches, some crazy, you know, a mess game? Well, let's see.
Yeah, obviously that's why I said like Vinch, like Vietnamese is really good against Mayans because you have super good scum, super good economy. Like it's really good. You just have to keep in mind that you cannot let the game slip to late game, right? That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what it's going to be. We have Hera as Mayans, Vinchester, Vietnam. In 30 seconds, this is going to start. But obviously, I mean, when someone as Hera has been so strong for so many time, when you see a game like this for someone like Vinchester playing, people get hype. It's inevitable. that people hype like, oh man, we got serious, because now many times happen that Hera, how is gonna win? He's gonna win 4-0, 4-1, how fast, So, it's a nice start of the series for sure.
Also, winning the first game, like, you never know. Even if Hera is like super talented, super experienced, has been winning so much lately, maybe if you win the first game, then the second game, Hera, you can create a doubt in Hera's mind. And I'm not talking about the players, right? Like, chill, guys. Doubt is out of the tournament. It's not in Hera's mind right now. But if there is a doubt for Hera, who knows?
Yeah, let's see. We have Hera as Mayans, Vinchester, Vietnam. What do you prefer here then?
I think I'm slightly preferring Mayans, because on 9 start you do have 1 extra Vil as well. So like your economy is so good. But as we mentioned, in Feudal Age and in Castle Age, Vietnamese is gonna be a way better save. So I would prefer Mayans, because when you are a player, I have this feeling like when you have the winning game condition in late game, you feel like, okay, I don't have to force the issue, I can just chill and be fine. And that's always a pleasure as a player.
Okay, let's see. I mean, do you have that also in normal 3 village? Well, do you mean that he doesn't need to make the loom? So he keeps even 1 village extra more, actually. Okay, that's something. That can be something. But let's see. And here, what happened with Arabia, it's more about what map you got, right? What is your mechanics? Because in Rain Nomad, in the previous game, okay, you can prepare more. But what you prepare here in Arabia is more about hands, no? To be fast, to be, what I mean?
Absolutely.
Shape.
Yeah, like you do not have, you cannot prepare on Arabia, right? You're like, okay, I know what's my play style, I know my opponent's play style. You play Arabia every day if you're a pro player. It's just about execution and strategy and decision making on the moment, right? You cannot prepare. You're completely right on that. And both of them are going for the chickens.
Not sure if Vinchester is going. I think he did a house, actually. Or is a mill too? 2 mills.
Wow.
Oh, mill. Well, that's why he has 4 villages on wood, Margugo. Look. You don't get. 4 villages. Oh!
You named one.
It's worthy?
No, I don't think so. Because you lost all your pressure early on. You lost your main way to gather information. And now it's just you have the same number of Vil of your opponent, right? I'm not a huge fan. Like, if you kill a Vil and your scout's still alive, it's fine. And looks like Hera wanna give the favor back. No.
He wanna do the same. But yeah, he's going up, Hera. And Vinchester, he has the resources. Well, he will have to get it. Resources last longer for Mayans. He's going up very quick. But you don't make a scout with the Mayans, right?
Yeah,
Maybe he can go Eagles, but Loom now.
Yeah, 0 info now. He could die to a Menatarm if he doesn't scout it. And as the scout is dead, can be tricky, right? Also, he went for double mill. That's the first time I see this build in my life. He will obviously be up later than his opponent with 2 mills, because that's a lot of investment. He's going for double mills, double lumber camps, while not having vision. That's extremely greedy by Vinchester.
That's confident also.
Well, you can call it confidence, I call it greediness.
I'm trying to be positive, because people say, Mem, you are more negative now. And I said, I'm getting old. I'm going to try to go back to the old times. I'm more positive now. 2 lumber camps, 2 mills, no scout. He still have chances.
Obviously he has chances. Because maybe Hera is only opening like Archer. And looks like he is opening Archer. But let's imagine he was opening Menatarm. It could have been a pickle for Vinchester, but it's not the case. So Vinch is a lucky guy today. And you need luck to beat Hera. Let's go.
Oh, he went up without the loom. Okay, double attacks. Now, doing the archer range. He's gonna go Vinchester use skirmishers?
It could be against Mayans. That's pretty decent, honestly, because Mayans do not have scout. I mean, they have Eagle Scout, but they do not have regular Scout. So it's tricky for Mayans to pick up skirms, right? Even more when it's Vietnamese skirm with extra HP. Should be really good to go skirm, but it could be a stable as well. No, it's gonna be a range, you're right.
Yeah, And Vietnam Echo, Dolby Task, Horse Collar. Well, why not? Skirms, right? Skirms gonna work. They have more HP as well. And now Hera, I will delete this mail. Well, not yet, because he has still taken the chicken. Okay.
Why would you delete it? It's a beautiful meal, living his own life, chilling, and you want to delete it.
No, but I'm gonna give you my why, my reasoning. If he was okay, to don't give information to Hera. Because if you see
About
that,
the meal?
Yeah, because if you see that, he's gonna be okay. He has invested a lot more. He has invested the meal, you know, and then he knows more. And now he's coming with the Eagles here, but well, he shouldn't be in problems, right? He has Villiers. I think it's fine.
It can completely make sense. And also, it can also, you know, the pathing might not be the best in this game. Having a mill next to a lumber camp could be disturbing the views a little bit. So you're right. Deleting it, that's perfect. Let's see if Vinchester is adding a stable rather fast, because, I mean, it's 2 and 3 goals soon. It can get tricky if Vinchester do not respect that, because Eagles with +1 defense are pretty decent against Skirm.
Yeah, but he's doing good. He's all in all. He's doing now the Blasphemous, and he's spamming army. Population is almost the same. Fletching is gonna be there, but he has his skirms. He can't go through. No. And his echo is really good. He's gonna make Fletching right away too.
He has to respect Hera. He has to respect the number of skirm. That's a lot of skirm. Vietnamese skirm, as you mentioned, almost fully walled. Vinchester is playing pretty good right now. He has the farm upgrade as well. Like, resources collected is pretty similar, but when you're facing Mayans, having the same number of resources collected is a win already.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing Fletching. In 20 seconds we'll have, and he has the hill here. I think Vinchester is still fine. Remind to the viewers that spears are fine against the Eagles, right? So you mentioned as well, and 35 population for both. So having those in that hill, he should be fine. So it seems that the respect is real by both, but I hope Vinchester is gonna make a house right now. He's doing, I think, on the mill, and the spears are there. I don't think he should do. He's gonna take it. Okay.
Maybe Finch needs a stable, or maybe he needs a second range and mix in some archer, because right now, even if the skirm are okay-ish against the Eagles, like, you need a lot of time, a lot of kiting to kill one, right?
Yeah, but those Eagles that Hera is doing, they're expensive also. They cost 50 gold, each of them.
Well, it's expensive, but it's not food, right? And
That's
in, like, gold is not that expensive. A unit costing a lot of gold is not that expensive, right? Because mining gold is like you need to invest 1 mining camp, that's it. While food, you need to make a farm, 60 wood, you need to wait for the farmer to collect the food, right? So it's extremely expensive in terms of economy. While gold, it's something you can get. That's why the abuse market is super strong, right? Because you can mine some gold, buy some food instantly without having to invest into a farm and having the delay to wait to get the food in your bank.
Professional co-caster, guys. He gave you so deep analysis about why it's important, the market, and why those Eagles Scout are not a big deal from Hera to spend. Amazing, Margugu. Good job. Love it.
The question is, will Hera abuse the market or not then? Because look at his economy. It's the perfect spot to throw a market, sell the stone, and go all in. Is it a market? I am on the Memstradamus, or he deleted it, I think. He was able to build it.
Yeah, it's not the market anymore.
Oh, what is this?
He's gonna make it to wall everything. He's feeling the pressure, man. He wants to wall the whole map. But I'm gonna tell you something. If Vinch is selling now the stone earlier, this is good for Vinch to make it more expensive for Hera. Even still is gonna go up quick, but Vinchester is having a good echo. I like what Vinchester is doing here. He has a lot of farms, and you know what I will do? Maybe wheelbarrow. I mean, it's 30 seconds, or it's too much food spent here for Vinch here.
I think if you sell your stone, you're not going for wheelbarrow, right? Like, if you sell your stone, the message you're sending is, I want to go up as soon as I can. While wheelbarrow is more of a, I want a huge economy, the timing is not that important. So I think Vinch won't go for wheelbarrow. Also, when you're playing versus Mayans having Eagles, the timing on these Eagles is extremely scary. And as Vinch is playing over skirms, Vinch probably needs to add a stable or two and goes all in. And that's going to be all in against all in, because both of them sold their stone.
Okay. He's gonna wall all. I think he knows exactly what's going on. Like, he's gonna go up soon. It's gonna be like 30-second difference. So it's not a big deal. There you go. 35-second difference doing the houses. So now it's about decisions. Obviously, controlling the army properly. He need to really wall on the right side because one small spot, Hera is gonna find it, you know, and both without the stone.
I like that Vinchester is reinforcing his wall with few houses, because when you are like busy being harassed by archers and eagles everywhere, having an house wall behind that is really important. And as Vodka is pointing out, I think reinforcing for the gold is really important as well. Vinchester has a problem though, his forward wood line, it could be tricky. I think he will need to bring these vills back. Like, he has no choice, right? Fixing archer, like, this is way too exposed.
Yeah, I agree. But what other buildings here for Vinch? He has 10 skirmishes only. He didn't do any other unit anymore. He want to go Cav Archers probably, but you need the stables, I believe. But Cav Archers, you need time to mass, Margugu.
Well, he will open with skirms, that's for sure, but I think I agree with you. I would have like a single stable, so early on you can have a knight or two in your composition to push the eagles back, because Hera has a huge army, like 10 army against 22. Vinch cannot build a tower as he sold his stone. That can be tricky. Vinchester will need to be really on point with his defense.
Maybe siege?
Could be siege, but he's going for a third range, right? So I think if you're committed to a third range, you're just going all in army, and a siege in defense might be too expensive. Let's see. And he's going skirm, right? If you go skirm plus Mangonel, it's like double advancement over defense. That's never a good idea.
University, I love it. It's gonna have a hole there, I don't think, and yeah, it's gonna be well defended and will do ballistic now. Okay.
Yeah, both of them are gonna go ballistic. Like, they sold their stone, so it's not a big deal investing heavily into army, right?
Yeah, the skirmishes are stronger here because also he got the +1 armor, so he's definitely playing it smooth. No kill any villager yet to Vinch, and those skims now are OP. They are really good, but he can't break.
Pushing the feed, muting.
Okay.
Well, guys, the only thing I got a problem, and the problem is that, well, that the PC died. It was a blue screen. Anyway, let's focus and see, because we see now the units. Keep casting because I need to fix the cameras myself.
Sure. So both players are investing, are all in. Let's focus back into the game. Ballistic on the way for both of them. We do see their beautiful cameras. I do not see the game on my screen.
Give me a moment.
Sure. I mean,
now you
like
can.
On the stream they do. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, they do.
So the skirmisher pushing them away, and Vinchester survived the timing. It was tricky. Hera, though, about to build a siege workshop forward, so the pressure is going to be bigger and bigger little by little.
Yeah, you need to speed up because we need to connect into the live game, Vodka, to synchronize the cameras. Don't go in double. Don't go in 4. Go in double the speed to catch up the live game, because the cameras
Vinchester
are.
losing the skirm can be big, guys. Can be big, because now he doesn't have skirm to deal with the archers, and CAs, like, he doesn't have bloodline, only has +1 defense. It can be really tricky, guys, to deal with the archer, especially when you're facing Mayan's archer. That's a lot of cheap archers, and can be really, really tricky.
Yeah, for those that are watching, guys, I mean, the PC got a blue screen, and I hope it's just not gonna happen anymore, you know. But let's see. Anyway, Cav Archers, skirmishes, Stone Center, Siege Workshop, and there is the pause again here, and the game should be on pause at this point. So you were watching exactly all what happened, and the game should keep going now in a moment, because they are keep playing for sure. Yeah, they are keep playing it, and this was the moment with the pause. What he did, the observer, is to pause just when I drop it, so you watch it exactly what happened. But right now, Margugu, one value different only, and he's pushing, but well, still an advantage for Hera. But They are going to keep going in a moment.
Vinchester, as we mentioned, Vinchester was reading his way out in this game since the beginning, and he's under so much pressure, he's adding a TC. I don't know if you realize how greedy this guy is. He's adding a TC in this position. That's so greedy, but I mean, if he survived the push, he should be in a great spot. Bloodlines, +2 defense for the CA. Okay, now Vietnamese CA are insane, but he needs to survive this push because Hera is holding the hill.
Okay. Skirmishers, Cav Archers, you know, and thank you guys for staying there. The good thing here with the YouTube stream, you know what, Margugu, even if you drop the YouTube stream, keep in pause. It doesn't drop. It's not restarted the bot, so the bot continue at the same moment. You know, it's crazy. Anyway,
that's great.
Yeah, that's brutal. You know, it's not like you have to make another video. It keep going now in the same one. It's insane, honestly. Anyway, 85 population 73. Let's focus now in the action. And yeah, I will have time to apologize later. Well, nothing to apologize. What I didn't do anything. It's stupid PC.
Yeah, it happens. It's all good. Okay, he's trying to snipe the archer with the skirms, trying to snipe the Mongolers with the CM, but Vinchester needs to be really careful. One little mistake, and it's a huge badaboom, and that's game over, right? Really tricky. Hera adding a second TC, getting his economy set up. I think Hera is in a good spot, right? He has the push, and he has an even economy, so he should be in a good spot.
Yeah, he's ballistic. Well, he has hand card with Vietnam.
That's crazy.
You need to kill the Mangonels. Handcart is brutal. He has to be careful. He's killing so many eagles. He's killing so many eagles. He's gonna kill the Mangonel maybe, but he's diving a lot. And now those Cav Archers will kill all the eagles. Army numbers are more or less the same. He's gonna kill the woodline. Okay, but he can go away there and it's still more or less the same village. It's not that he's certain. Look at the population. Vinchester is still playing pretty well, honestly. Okay, the Mangonels is brutal here. The Mangonels is brutal. What to do to stop those mangoes? Because he's spamming
his own Mangonel, but Hera just dived the TC to snap the Mangonel. It was really expensive for Hera to do that because he lost so many eagles, but it gave him enough time to keep the push going. And now that's extremely complicated to deal with it for Vinch because he's under the hill, his TC is about to go down, he cannot lose this Mangonel. If he loses this Mangonel, he's in a huge trouble.
Yeah, let's see, 89 population, 75. He's still 15 population behind. Now he dropped it a little bit, the village number. The TC need to be repaired, but is the hill, man. Is the damn hill is really destroying Vinchester because he's playing really good. Still, oh, good Mango, but the TC is gone. He still have one TC push now from Vinchester.
He still has one, but now, like, he lost the position, and I'm a bit scared that he will get snowballed, right? I mean, that's Vietnamese CA. Everything can happen. And look at the Mangonel. His Mangonel macro is insane.
Ooh, he's macroing very good, for sure. He wants to kill the army because he's feeling, okay, if I kill the army, maybe it's gonna snowball against him. And he might be right. He's gonna now push him back completely. He killed all the units. And now, he should counterattack.
Can he, though? Like, it's not like he survived the push, but Hera is still holding the hill, and look at this. Hera realized the situation. He realized, okay, I've made enough damage to Vinchester. I killed the TC. I killed the many vills. I am Mayans against Vietnamese. Keep in mind, guys, that if the game is going for the long game, it's better for Mayans. And oh, Finch, what are you doing?
Well, that's the game, basically. He's losing a lot. He should go around. Why he go through the center? Nice 2 gaze kill. Okay. But Mayans are Mayans, man. And the execution by Hera, insane here. But also, because he explored the map, and he saw how the map was so good with that hill, and he went very aggressive. So, he played for punish the position here.
Yeah, absolutely. And losing the CA is dramatic for Vinchester. Now he lost his comeback. Like, he lost potentially his only way to swing this game back. Because now it's 7 CA against 15 Archer, 11 Eagles. Hera teched into Skirm because he knows that he's in a good spot. He just needs to survive in the next few minutes and he should be winning this game. That's looked like an impossible comeback for Vinchester, but let's see what he can do.
I know what he wants to do, but he has a lot of army. He wants to drop a castle like crazy, but...
Boy.
Oh, well, he's gonna make it home. Yeah, I want to take the hill like somehow. You cannot go forward. I cannot play chicken here, Margugu, because with the army numbers that Hera has, how do you go forward? Yes.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? He cannot go forward, but he has to, you know? Like, to win the game, he needs to go forward, but he cannot go forward. Look at the score. It's like almost 2,000 difference, 20 vills difference. You're playing versus Malians as Vietnamese. Like, that's really a tough spot for Vinch.
Yeah. Okay. Keep typing, guys, in the chat to F5. Some people seems that, yeah, Twitch is not loading when you don't F5, so they know that we're back. 11 bullets on wood, 17 on food, 19 on goal, and eagles, crossbows. He has to be careful. He still is 45 population behind. He still have the hand card. The only miracle would be that he can reach up to Imperial because he has hand card and so on, but still, it's 65 bullets only. It's so difficult, right?
So difficult, and it's not like he's pushing, right? He's behind in Villager, behind on the army count, and he's still on the back foot. Like, look at this. He's still being pushed under the hill. Like, he sneaked this TC to get access to some gold, but now this is such a vulnerable spot. Oh, this castle.
Okay. Second castle. Yeah, but when you're in this situation, I mean, if you know that you are kind of dead, you want to make your opponent to work into get the game. Like, yeah, you're gonna win, but you still need to win it. Right?
Yeah, also, he was facing a all-in, right? He is not sure, like, if Hera had the TCs that fast or not. And, oh, this TC, that's gonna cost a lot of vills. And I think if it's not going up, that might be the GG.
Yeah, GG. GG call. GG call, guys. GG call. Did a good job. Did an amazing job. We didn't miss anything. Is the good thing, you know. Apologize, guys. Well, it's what it is, you know. When I saw the blue screen, like, this technical issues always kill me, but, you know, I learned to live with those. Arabia, he won it 1-1, and we were talking about mechanics, and in mechanics, Hera, well, as we could see, is still on real point.
Have you seen his APM? It's like 135 in average. It's crazy.
Okay.
Like, yeah, 135 in average against 86. 86 is insane, guys. Don't get me wrong. But 135, oof. I can tell you that he has some APM, yeah.
I want to say, guys, that I got a blue screen in this PC. And it took me a while because it didn't restart it. The PC, it wasn't restarting, you know, so I have to reset, power off. And what I want to tell you guys is that if it happens, please don't leave, you know, because I'm going to come back. People on YouTube stay there all, but we lost a lot of viewers on Twitch, and hopefully they will be back soon because we're going to keep going with this. So much stress that I'm having in this tournament, and then the technical issues. I'm going to finish like, well, I'm going to have no hair after this tournament.
You mean like TaToH, right?
Yeah, I was going to say someone else that is in the tournament, but I don't wanna because there's a lot of fanboys, you know, Margugu, so...
Excuse me, TaToH, I love you, man.
Yeah, but TaToH, I think he used, but let's go for the draft.
Okay, the draft, let's see. At least Vinch won the Ring Nomad. Hera won one of his home map. Now, where Vinchester wanna go? Is it gonna be one of his home map? Could be... Kawasan, Basmo, or Stone Rush, but he could also pick one of Hera's map. Pacific Island? Hera picked Pacific Island? I'm surprised, actually. Is Pacific Island, like, good for Hera's playstyle? I mean, Hera knows how to play every map these days, but I would see Pacific Island more like a Vinch type of map, but I might be wrong. Could be a Skukudza. Ooh, can you imagine, guys, like a 20-minute Dark Age on Skukudza with Mongols? Could be insane. Also, Vinch picked Shu and Yuchans. Hera picked Wei. We like to see the new saves. Obviously, Wu and Kitans are banned. These saves are completely broken, guys. Completely broken.
Kawasan, Lithuanians or Georgians? It's going to be.
Oh boy. Lithuanians and Georgian? That's a pretty normal matchup. I mean, Lithuanians was picked really early for Hera. Lithuanians is such a great save, but usually we saw it like pretty late in the draft. And Georgians can be really good. It's gonna be Cavalry War in Castle Age, I guess. Both these are really solid,
Yeah, let's see what is gonna happen. We're gonna wait to see if we start, and yeah, not gonna lie, I can't avoid, guys. You know that I'm transparent. I will try to be pro, but I'm not feeling great right now. Thank you for all the support, and yeah, let's go and see what's gonna happen with Lithuanians and Georgians. Blue on the left, Hera, Vinchester on the right, so red, and as you were talking, Margugu, it felt like it's a weird. Well, Lithuania is okay, but we did see this in other maps more than Kawasan, right?
Yeah, usually people on Kawasan likes to pick civs like Malay, Italians, Malians, or Georgian civ that do have like a wood bonus at the start, right? So Lithuanians, we can see it on Brookside Battleground, but oh, it could be a lame. Where is the Hera Scout? He's not there. He doesn't have Loom. Vinch. Oh. That's insane for Vinch.
This is really good. This is really good. Really, really good, honestly. Even if he's not... No, he will kill it. It's really big. It's really big. Yes.
That's huge because not only he killed the Ville, but look at Hera's wood bank. He killed the Ville, but he also denied the dock, which means Hera won't be able to use his wood to be producing fishing chips. So that's a complete disaster for Hera.
Yeah, he's going to the other side. Now it's going to be slower. With Lithuanians, you want to go usually faster and get the fishing ship, but now who's going to have the fishing ship is Vinchester, you know, which is going to be very nice, you know, like really, really nice. Okay.
There is no way Hera is faster than Vinch on the Dark Age now after losing this Ville. Like, look at, he has 250 wood in the bank, while Vinchester is already having one fish.
Yeah, let's see. Well, it's 2 population more for Vinchester. That's pretty sick, man.
That's pretty really sick. The question is, what are you going for, Vinch? Because Vinch, he killed the Ville, right? He knows his opponent will be late. Maybe Vinch will change his playstyle then, because he knows that his spawn is safe. Maybe he could even open Scout. Usually on this map, we see some type of sneaky dock, water fight with archers. But as Vinch killed the Ville, knows that his spawn is safe, he could open Scout, and Scout with Georgians could be really sick.
It's 3 population more. I mean, the thing is that when you have this population more that early in the game, it's a lot more important than in the middle of the game, right? You're gonna build up a lot earlier.
Absolutely. And look at the resources collected. The difference is massive already.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, that's a Georgian Scout. We forgot to mention it, but he will regenerate HP as well. So it's not like he used anything to kill these Villes. That's insane. So is he making a barrack? None of them is on a barrack for now. 3 fish against 2. As we mentioned, Vinch being up faster makes sense. The question is, will Vinch go for a sneaky dock? Will he go for a range? Like, what's the plan for Vinch? He's on gold. He's rolling up a bit. He's making sure he's exploring. Yeah, he wants to make sure.
What he has to do for sure is that he's not losing his fish here, because if he's now losing the fish, it's gonna be a disaster, you know. Like, and he need to explore now. Yeah, no, he's gonna see the dock in the north, but if he now don't see the dock on his own pond, it's a disaster. All the advantage he got is gone. So he has to make a galley there. He's gonna make it.
And I think he won't see it because, as we saw, like, he checked with a fishing ship was like 30 seconds ago. So now he's not expecting it. He's like, I already checked. So
but he's doing a galley.
No
but he's doing a galley.
So he's right. He's right. Nice. He knows he's ahead. He's like, okay, let's play it safe. Let's make a fire in case my opponent is coming forward.
He's doing the fire galley. He has double attacks. He has 2 villages more. Well, it's 2 fishing ships more. He has already more resources collected. He didn't make a barrack. And he's gonna find now the dock for his opponent. Let's see. Yeah, he has to find it.
Yeah, he will. He sees that Hera is on gold, right? So either he's looking for a range, either he's looking for a sneaky dock. But there is no other reason for Hera to be on gold. Still didn't saw it. Didn't see it, but he's making fire. He expected, yeah.
It's good. It's good. He's fine, yes. Now it's very important the transition, but what I like it is that he's gonna be fully wall. Is that
the house wall? I think he's not. He's gonna make another dock now?
Maybe. I mean, he could, like, it gives him extra production if he wants to defend his spawn, and also it will be good for the fishing ship efficiency, right? So
Yeah,
it makes
he's doing
sense.
it. Okay, and a second dock also for, and he see it. That's good that he can see it.
That's
So,
very good.
And no
both of them are
barrack
playing
for Hera.
And no barrack for Vinch either, actually. Like, both of them are just playing it.
No, I think he did the barrack.
pretty safe.
Vinchester has.
yeah,
Vinchester has. And now what? Will you make a... okay. He's killing the villager. He's repairing. I don't know what is he doing. He's gonna be able to kill it. He has to kill the villager. It's important. And then, oh man, you need to kill it. He got no.
That's huge.
He didn't kill it. And now Vinchester is not microing, man. Oh, disaster, man.
It
Disaster.
was so close, and that's such like now it's 2 fire against 1, and that can get tricky for Vinchester. Vinch is not adding anything behind that on the land. I mean, he's committed on the fire battle, right? It's probably too late to add a range. So for now, he's just gonna add the stable on his way up when he needs the second building, probably. But for now, they're just fighting on water, and it's pretty even.
Yeah, but he's gonna have a demo soon. I think that demo is crucial. He has 3 galleys, 2 demos on the queue, and if he make a good bada
Both of
booms...
them.
Oh, both of them demos, okay.
That's gonna be crucial. That's gonna be a key moment there.
Key moment
Let's
for the
see.
game, for sure.
Vinch. Was a good one. No way this fire is still alive. The second one as well? Vinch microing insane? Like, did you see that? That's crazy.
Did
I
a good
think this
job.
spawn is for Vinch.
Ooh, he got it. Yeah, he has the demo there. He's gonna kill some fish. Okay. But you want to control the water. He killed only 1, so it's not terrible. Now he's gonna take it and he has the water back. So he's fine.
I mean,
and both can go
Vinch
up.
micro was insane.
Yeah, but very good. But they don't have the buildings to go up. That's disaster.
Hera is going for Market Blacksmith, while Vinch will have a stable on his way up. I like the fact that Vinch will have a stable. He will be able to go for Knight, but also he will be able to make a scout or 2 to apply some pressure and get some intel. So that's really good.
He's doing the market and Blacksmith. They're gonna play now like Arena?
Could be, honestly. And Vinchester liked the playstyle or the arena playstyle. Like, he likes to play with some light cav while booming, but he needs to be careful because if Hera managed to get into Laitis, mid Castle Age, it could get tricky, right? Because Laitis is insane. On this map, you have like 2 relics that you can easily grab. So I think Vinch needs to respect that and at least to use the light cav to control the relics.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen. Both are going up, more or less about the same time. It's important to take those docks for sure. He still have a demo. He has more galleys. I don't know why he's not using them all just to kill it. And let's see if he's gonna go to the right side to kill the fish on the right. I see a red dot on the right, so I believe he's gonna make a dock. There you go. I like that.
Yeah, that's good. And I don't think Hera will expect
barrack
it.
now.
Especially that. Yeah, he needs to invest into a barrack, into a stable Hera. So he won't have enough food to invest into defending in the top lake. But that's really good by Vinchester.
Yeah.
He's playing great, Vinchester, today, honestly. Because you gotta think about the fact that he's facing a Hera, right? When you're facing a Hera, it's easy to look like you're playing bad or you're on bad day just because Hera is so good. But Vinch is playing really, really good today. And double range? Is it CA?
Cavarsis is suspecting maybe Cavarsis from his opponent too, but now he sees the 2 scouts and he's gonna be okay, no? And this is so good to see the archery ranges, the double archery. This gathering information is fantastic by Vinch. I don't know what you think. It's crucial.
It's really crucial. Now we can just get ready to face that. And I wonder what Vinch's answer is gonna be.
Church.
Oh, nice football. Church. Could be Church, Seed Workshop. And just few TCs maybe, and he's going for a second stable, so he wants to raid Hera with some knights.
Okay.
Did Hera spot this? Did Hera spot the dock? Let's see. No, he didn't.
No, that's really important. 39 population, 43. Gotta be careful. He got it.
Hera snipe in the chat. That's a nice snipe, because you gotta click on every vill to see which one is low HP. Like, that's a little detail, but that shows that Vinch is ready today, honestly. He's so ready.
Husbandry, and well, he's doing the monk, couple of knights. You gotta be careful. And yeah, he's killing the fish, man. This is really big also too, and he's not noticing. This is big, man. This is really big. Like his
also,
economy now.
Is still open. Hera is still open, playing CA. Oh, I love this. That's gonna give him so much map control, actually.
That's so good. And now a TC there. Ooh,
wow.
It's a brutal one. Really good play. Really good play for Vinchester. Remember that the knights regenerate HP. Then like this, it's gonna take relics, so you are not letting relics to your opponent. 48, 42 population. He has a great position right now. He has to just be careful that the Cav Archers are not gonna snowball and raid him, but 4 on foot for Hera for 2-tone centers. Or 5 now.
That's really few. And as you mentioned, you just need to make sure to not be snowballed, and he has a siege shop already in defense.
That's really good play.
He's ready, and he will be able to make fish on both pawns now. So his economy might be flying in a few minutes.
Yeah, you don't want to get many of them, because if he's gonna have Cav Archers, but he's not doing fish now. He could go 3-4 more. He's coming now with the monks. Gotta be careful, the knights are there. And I think he should snipe. Oh, he wallet.
Nice one, Hera.
Oh!
No, he's not getting the conversion. Oof. That was close to be really unlucky for Hera, to be honest.
He killed it. Well, now it's okay. Now it's okay for Vinchester, I believe. What do you think?
Yeah. It's completely okay. I mean, he's losing the knight, but at least he got 2 monks. We have to mention though that Hera has been very unlucky on this one. Like, I thought the first monk would die without converting, and the second one died. So it's crazy, because in my book he was supposed to get 2 conversion there, and he only got 1 and barely. So he was pretty unlucky.
Pretty crazy, for sure.
Hera has to be worried about the middle, honestly, because, like, look at the relics. Vinch is bringing another relics, so that's 1 relic less for Lithuanians, and that's always tricky to dive under a church like this, because Vinch can garrison everything.
Yeah, he converted also one of those Cav Archers. He's gonna take the relic. He has 2 relics already. 21 farmer, 4 on goal. He has the control of the map. 30 C. Those are berries. Only knights. Would you do something else? Well, since he has the scorpions, he doesn't need anything else, right?
Yeah, and I think Vinch doesn't have to force the issue now. Like, he has the control over the middle. He has 2 relics already. Like, Hera can only grab 1 relics. Only 1. That's it. And 1 relics with Lithuanians is okay, but not that great.
If you see it, so because he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vinch is in a great spot, I do believe. In a really great spot. Because he doesn't need to push. He can just keep the middle, play for the later game, and if you have the middle control, you can just decide to raid everywhere on the map.
Yeah. Georgian has the tools to do it, so why not? He has the berries here. 7 on a stone, though. Look how he did there, the mining camp. Well, the mule cart, the stone, and then the charge there. Amazing. Yeah. Well, welcome back, everyone. Almost we recover all the viewers. Margugu, we still miss, 500, maybe 1K, but most of them are back. We are already again in 6,000 viewers, but go, guys. Remember that, well, this is what it is, I know that there's more channels casting, but if you guys don't support the host, well, then the host cannot host, right, Margugu? I mean,
I like the sentence.
Right?
If you don't support the host, then there is no host. I cannot host. I mean, that's clear. I mean, that's clear
makes
and
sense,
logic
right?
to me.
It's clear logic, right? Yeah, it makes sense. Anyway, look at those knights. Look at the scorpion. You gotta be careful. And now the monks. Oh, careful there.
Vinch has been
in a good position, man.
Most of the knight back when they are low HP, by the way. Like, have you seen Vinch losing much knight since the beginning? Absolutely not. Look at the KD. Like, the KD, if you take in consideration the fact that they fight over the water, Vinch lost almost no knight in this game. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Look at the population, 20 population more.
He's in a good spot. He has Scorpions. He's gonna go for Ballistic now. And keep in mind, guys, that since like the patch of 2 months ago, Ballistic do applies on Scorpions. Which means...
Yeah, go on, sorry.
Yeah, which means you cannot just raid without being punished if you're playing CA. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, and also you need to think that they affect to the charge as well, which is not insane, but since you have several charts there and the TCs, 105 population, it's crazy, you know. We love the host. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. 20 population more. You gotta be careful. Sanity. Now, 40 farmers. He shouldn't lose this game, man. The Scorpions are now insane there, but he has knights. Doesn't matter. He has the monks. He's going to convert. He has knights as well. He has the monks. He has the charge. Margugu, this battle is for Vinchester.
Absolutely. Like you can just go back. Like Hera doesn't have any siege unit to push this. Even if he's losing the fight, he's completely fine. And soon, Vinch will be able to build a castle, and then he can just go to him before his opponent, and he's in a good spot.
He has the resources. He needs to make the castle right now. Oh my god, no! But the castle there! Ooh, so greedy, I'm not sure. Make the castle in the charge on the TC. What the hell are you doing, man? Don't be greedy. Exactly there. What the hell is happening, Vinchester, man? Make a safe castle. Now I let you be chicken. You're up to Imperial, man. What's happening, man? Make a castle, man. Yeah, even there is fine. Come on, man.
That's a good spot. I like how he was not stubborn, right? Because many players, when you have a lot of pressure, you're playing a tournament.
Many player, right? Margugu. Say the player.
Yeah. No. I won't give you my own name, okay?
I recommend you to tell the player, because in an interview that we said before, he mentioned you a lot.
What?
Yes, and I will play the interview later. You know the player. The exactly player. Yes.
Freaking Doughty.
97 villages, 26 army, 72, 33. Army similar. But now, Vinchester, don't throw the game. I will do even murder holes right now. Well,
it could be. It's not that expensive as well. Like, it's not a bad technology, honestly. He needs to make sure he's surviving, and this type of technology, when you have to survive, is pretty good.
Yeah, he has to be careful. Village on the charge, maybe. Yeah, would be +2 for both. But man, it's 30 villages more. Check the resources for Vinchester. Like, Hera is still more. Yeah, controlling very good the army, but it's 2 TCs versus 3 town centers, 2 pawns, and the middle. Like, if Vinchester doesn't win this game, I don't know what to say. Seriously.
I mean, it's always a bit tricky when you're facing a lot of CA, right? Because CA is such a snowballing unit. It can be a little tricky sometimes, but Vinch economy is insane. He has 50 vills on food. He has enough stone for a second castle.
Brutal second castle.
And he has the timing and the momentum. He should be, as you said, in a dominant position.
Hera might resign, maybe?
I don't think so, but look at the castle Hera. He realized, right? He's like, oh, I cannot build a castle under the hill. And he's building a second castle.
Okay. He should go traps right away. Go on.
The thing is that Vinch, if he's keep making cavaliers, and he is making cavaliers, will be able to jump under the castle to snipe the traps, right? And in a trap war, we saw with the TaToH against Sitaux game, killing the trap.
It's inside. It's inside. It's inside.
Oh, no.
That's brutal now. I mean, he has no economy. No economy for Hera. I mean, his echo is garbage right now. He can make +3, but there's no wood. He has nothing. He's gonna raid a lot. Margugu. It's disaster, man. It's real disaster here. Oh, man.
It's game.
It's gonna wall? No, it's game. It's 2-1. It's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible, and you don't want to chase with CA. Like, CA chasing units is such a bad unit to chase unit. It's such, like, you cannot defend with CA, right? And now, if Hera wants to build some trebuchets,
don't lose the
He's gonna
trebs.
lose the treb. No,
Don't lose
I
the
was about to
trebs,
say the
man.
opposite. I was about to say Vinch can snipe all the trebs, and that's Hera doing it. No, that's a disaster.
Well, it's 50 villas. It's still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, seriously. I mean, if Vinchester don't win with 60 villas more, you and me move to League of Legends, not only me.
Yeah.
Okay, Margugu?
I mean, even you could win this game, I think, on this part.
Shut up! Shut up!
I would bet on you, at least.
Okay, GG has been called 2-1 for Vinchester. What is going on, Margugu?
I mean, TaToH called it. TaToH said Vinch is
no.
in shape. What a good games.
Well, how many times you have listened me say that Vinchester, for me, always has been one of the top 5 talented players, but he just missed the consistency. For me, you know?
I completely agree with you. Like, Vinch can be so good, and sometimes for no reason you won't be at the top shape, right? But today looks like he's ready. He's locked in. He's ready to dominate.
Yeah. And well, it's true that, well, but these games are like this, right? Like it can be very tricky. Maybe we should play the video, and you see the video, Margugu. I think I'm gonna play the video, the doubt one.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, because Hera is not there. Huh? Okay, let's go, guys. Enjoy, Margugu. Enjoy, especially. Yes. Let's go.
Okay.
Imagine you get transported into Age of Empires 2. What's your survival strategy?
If I get transported into Age of Empires 2, knowing I don't need any mate to reproduce, I can just be myself, no problem. One villager is all I need. I would rush to make a town center as soon as I can, and then start my kingdom from there. That'd be my survival strategy. Exactly like Nomad, basically.
I would be a farmer, and the moment Hera makes a castle on a hill, I'm going to farm next to it. If anything happens, I'm garrisoning inside. Peace.
I thought like.
What's the most valuable piece of advice you've ever received regarding competitive gaming?
From TaToH to Wall. Wall more.
What?
Wall, you just told me to wall more. Like, the guys.
Oh, yeah, well.
Well, not sure in-game advice or like psychology or whatever. Yes, in-game. I don't think anything stick actually through all these years. But I played from beginning, so there was nobody to give me advice.
I don't remember who exactly gave me this advice, but someone said to me that you mustn't eat a lot before your match. There has to be a science reason behind this, but I don't know what exactly. But during my years of competing, I find it very reasonable and helpful.
But did you say eat a lot or not eating a lot?
Don't eat a lot.
Oh,
not
yeah.
eating a lot.
That makes it.
Yeah.
Makes
You
sense.
can you can eat something, but not to the full level, 100%.
But you play ACCM and the set lasts 5 hours, like then you will be hungry.
Well, you have to. That's the risk.
A small snack. A smoke and a snack.
Okay, from me, I would say I'm not sure who said it. I'm sure many people say it, but don't underestimate like preparation and don't underestimate your opponents, especially. And that's the like advice I would probably also give the new players coming up, because the way people prepare these days is like they get a plan, let's say, for like a map or maybe a few maps, and then they draft for it, but they generally don't look into their opponent too much. Like that shows especially when people play like all those all-in players, right? Like Duduzu and so on. Like you have to look into them. What's their weakness? Their favorite sifts? Like look into your opponents as well as into what you are good at.
Well, I basically agree with Vals. I think he has a point with the don't underestimate your opponent. Also, I think scouting is really, really important. Like people usually, like on Arabia, they push Deer because the meta is already set. But But in tournaments, you cannot do such a thing. Like I think it's more important to scout and see what is coming, that rather than just being like on your base and not like just making for granted what is going to happen. And apart from that, I think like the psychology factors are really important, and there is a lot of aspects that we don't know, and it's something that we can still improve on.
What do you expect this game to look like in about 5 years?
Better than me, that's for sure. Like, I think game is getting better and better each year. I'm shocked, but that's how it is. Except the reflect damage. That thing needs to go out. Other than that's just wrong. The game is looking better each DLC. Like the last patch was insane. Like probably the best patch we ever had. And I said that the patch before that it was the best one. The DLC, the civilizations are super fun. I think there is a lot of controversy about the heroes, but so far I don't even see them. So I don't think it's a huge problem. Overall, if they keep up like this and fix the pathfinding, I might even play this when I'm 65.
I hope we don't have that many sips more for now in 5 years, but I think the game will be still doing really, really solid.
I think the game will look exactly the same with some more DLCs and even worse pathing somehow. I don't know how that will be possible, but it's gonna happen.
I think we will end up with 100 new civs, with like half of them get a champion, get a hero. Sorry, hero. Yeah.
There's a new generation of players in the game. Who do you think are the best new players, and how do you see them evolve in the future?
I mean, if Sebastian is new, he's probably the one that has the higher ceiling.
I think Sebastian, but not because he's like more skilled than the others per se, but because he's like actively, and that's what I learned from their bootcamp in Brazil, is that he's like actively working on his weaknesses, where I think the others are like kind of stuck in their style constantly. So I think that's what will help him the most get even better.
I would say Lewis, because he grind Arabia like nobody else. Next KOTD, he's winning 100%.
I think Magugo has potential.
Magugo, did I hear correct?
Come on, Mr. Yo.
He told me he's gonna be top 16 one day in Rebel.
He's saying that for the last 5 years. Like he's not getting any better. Like he is falling down. I think every qualifier he lost the first round as well.
Wait. For some reason, for some reason I don't listen to you. Wait.
He's old. In 2 months, he's gone.
What you said? Can you repeat? I was muted, so I couldn't listen to you, Margugu.
I was saying, Mr. Yo is the GOAT of Age of Empires. Like, he's the GOAT. Like, he's completely right. I agree 100% with him. TaToH, you know, he's old. He's about to get into, I don't know, casting, coaching, into content creation. I don't know. Nobody listens to him anyway.
Do you want that I help you with TaToH?
Yes, sure.
TaToH is gonna hate me now, but I'm gonna help you because you come here to help me with the tournament. He's the same time that you are trying to qualify for the S tier tournament, trying to win another S tier tournament as well. That make you feel better?
That made me feel nice. Yes, I can say it.
I'm being savage like he was with you, with him. So now he will never come back here to Caucas, right?
Okay, all right. That's good. Sounds good. But you know what? I hope one day I will qualify and I will beat TaToH in the first round or the second round. And this day, oh Lord,
it will happen. It will happen. We sign a contract, you know.
Sure. But you know, I said something to TaToH because we talk sometimes. Like we like to talk together.
We love TaToH.
And I said him one time. If I qualify for an offline tournament and you're not qualified, I swear you TaToH, I will hire you as a coach. And he said, at the beginning, he was like, it will never happen, Margugu, you will never qualify, you will never be better than me. But then I said, you'll see. I promise I will hire you as a coach. And he said, okay. So, you know, He knows I'm coming for him soon.
We're gonna keep going, guys. Hopefully you enjoy this extra content, this banter, you know, this trash talking Margugu without being together. Imagine together. Imagine together, you know? My goodness. Anyway, they started game number 4. So we're gonna be there in a moment. And it's Kukutsa. Kukutsa. Hera Mongols, Vinchester Romans. They're gonna start in 50 seconds. Mongols should be insane in this one.
Yeah.
But Romans, many men at arms. Maybe you don't let him hunt. What do you think?
Like, first of all, this game is key in the set. Why? Because if Vinch wins this game, he's 1 game away from like the set point. Also, Romance is the last pick in the draft, while Mongols is one of the first. So Hera needs to win this one or he's in big trouble. Now, Mongols, as you said, is insane on this map. Like, all the food in the middle is deers, and Mongols are insane when you have a lot of deers or a lot of boars. That will be tricky for Vinch to win it, but if he does, he's in an amazing spot.
Let's see what's gonna happen, because this is about to start. My observer will tell me 14 very soon. We are in the game. They are in the game. You can notice there that the game is starting. They are starting to move. Oh, look at the Hera eyes. Look at... They only move their eyes. They are so focused, man. Yeah. So focused.
Yeah.
And we are in the game. Mongols and Romans. I'm very surprised, Margugu, that Mongols with its Kukutsa here as being picked. And Vinchester could pick it, but he didn't pick them. He preferred Bengalis and Korea.
Yeah, and he still didn't use them. Neither Bengali, neither Koreans.
Oh, wow.
So he
Good
still
point.
had them in his bag. So let's see, maybe he prepared something and we're going to be like, dang, Vinch is ready, he's locked in. But for now, he left Mongols to Hera and Skudza. I mean, that's dangerous, but let's see. Maybe he prepared something. Maybe he thinks Romance has some type of counterplay against Mongols with some early men-at-arms, pushing away Hera from the deers. Could be an idea.
Okay. He has the Mongols here, and now Romans. As you can see, you know those civilizations. This map is brutal. I mean, it's one of those that has been new. Early aggression map control created by John Panda, chaotic category. Well, Mongols might be very quick. Yes, we'll have the hunt, but Romance is solid. And with the economy better, Mongols. But if you go Romance with +2 men-at-arms, how do you stop that? Oh my God, look at this. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, and well, it's a friend. I mean, it's someone special for me. So thank you so much for those 50. Amazing, really amazing. Okay, so I was talking about the army. And the army, because, I mean, with this crazy hunt, it's possible to go fast castle in this map, Margugu?
Well, it's tricky, right? You do not have boars, everything is exposed. I think it's not a good idea, but let's be honest. If Vinch doesn't find a way to push Hera away from the deers, it's gonna be a huge pickle for him, because I'm not sure how much food there is in the middle. Something like 8,000 food in the middle.
No, but
if
more.
you have access to that,
More. He can
Mongols,
check.
It's crazy.
Look, and now pick the ostrich at the same time. 9K, and he took already. And he took already some, you know. So yeah,
you're right.
It's a lot, man. It's a
Vinch
lot.
has to find a way to force Hera to leave this area, right? Otherwise, it's going to be way too much of an economic boost for Mongols.
Well, towards and men-at-arms. Because what is Hera going to do?
Yeah.
What army is going to do? He's going to go archers? You think archers is the approach here? You need barrack, archery range, mining camp. You have all the food incoming, yes, but you need to build all that with the wood, not with the food.
Yeah. I mean, the thing when you go archer opening is that you still suffer from the men-at-arms timing, right? So Hera might need to either leave the middle, quick wall, but quick wall while you are taking deer is a bit weird, or maybe build a tower. But you need to respect that, and Hera has to respect that. Maybe we'll just leave the middle, be thinking like, okay, I took enough food, I took enough mid, let's just fall back a little, and we come back stronger on the middle later on. Maybe it's scout, but no, it's militias. So Hera will just be matching the early pressure.
I think he's right, and he's doing the right call. He's doing now the mill, but they don't see each other, but they know that they're there. Oh, 4 militias, and he has already the 3 militias. Okay, but he has more. The scout is there. He has to micro. You have to be careful. This is gonna be so important. He has no loom. He need to make the loom right now. 7 seconds. Double V tags. Good resources, and now no gold for Menatam upgrade. While Vinchester has the Menatam upgrade. Margugu.
Is it the blacksmith in the back really quick? It can be game changer. That's why I'm asking.
Is the blacksmith 100%? It's 100%. Oh my god.
If he's going for +1 defense with Romance, it makes it +2, and suddenly you cannot win the Menatams fight.
Yeah, Menatams are there.
Look at this. Instantly +1 defense. Oh, that can be crazy. And Hera is not on the middle anymore. Is he? He is a bit.
It is. I will do a tower on the mill. Between the barrack and the mill from his opponent. I will do a tower there if I was Vinchester. To deny that mill 100%. You know, the Menatams is there. The +2 is already there. So tanky. He's fighting right now with the +2. Gotta be careful with the scout. Sending another Menatarm. He's gonna take the battle with the +2 100%. He should take it. He's taking it. He's taking it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a problem. The scout is down. Vinchester got everything. Hera got nothing. Now an archery range. My goodness, what's happening, Margugu?
And now the biggest issue for Hera is that Vinch has access over the middle, so he has a lot of food, and he will be able to make skirm. While Hera, against Roman's Menatarm, you do not have the choice. You have to mix in some archer, or it's impossible to deal with him. Will he lose a Vil? Maybe a quick wall for Vinch?
He shouldn't lose it, but he's gonna lose it, which is bad. That was a sloppy, Mr. Vinch. He's getting himself excited as well because he's with a very good position right now.
I mean, maybe. Who knows? If he wins this one, we will ask him, but he has to, right? You are in a good spot against the best player in the world, and look at Hera. 0 on food. Literally 0. The economy is at the limit while he has Mongol on this map.
Yeah. I mean, he's now ahead 3 villages, but that can change at some point because he has no food. He's doing farmers, you know. He did. Vinchester is having now a lot of idle TC, which shouldn't happen. Those Menatams are so tanky, so even with the archers, it's gonna be tricky to kill them. Go away with the scout. He didn't, and now Hera is controlling like he knows. Control the unit so good, but still, the presence in the map is so important. And if now one player has the hunt and the other doesn't have, be careful.
And Vinchester is adding even more Menatarms, adding archers as well. Vinchester will be applying so much pressure in the following minutes. It just needs to make sure there is no sneak, but there is no way Hera is able to sneak archer at this moment. Like, it's
but Vinchester
has to survive first.
Yeah, Vinchester has to remember that this game need to make villas to keep going, you know? Because if you don't make villas, it's a big deal. It's a really big deal. 1 minute 33 seconds idle TC is huge. And he need to put, but he's sacrificing.
Like, he's idling the TC to get fletching, to get extra Menatarms, and it's... I mean, if he finds a way to make a lot of damage over Hera economy, I guess it can be worth it, but for now, it's not. It's clearly not, because Hera is just 5 years ahead now.
Yeah, well, but let's see. He has the archers there. Let's see the micro. The Menatams is still there. You need to micro properly. The Menatams won't die, especially having archers as a backup. And it's still no army at all. He's gonna take it. Yes, the Menatams are killing, but don't go to the TC. At some point, we'll need to go. Oh, I think he's under the top. I don't know. He's also...
Yeah,
I see another dot, but he's not microing good, man. Vinchester, he's lost a lot, but he's still killing there or something. He killed a Vil here.
He killed a Vil. Yeah, he killed a Vil. So the Vil difference is not that big anymore. Also, Vinch does have access over the middle, so it's still fine, but look at the resources collected. Like, having less Vil is massive for the economy, and now he will get pushed away from the middle as well. So Hera could potentially send Vils on the middle.
Okay, need to kill the archer, but it's a snowballing. It's microing a lot better, Hera here. Doing the archery range, you know. The start was so good. But then he started to don't control anything and too much idle TC. Hera is playing like a beast. He is, for sure.
Yeah, also Hera has +1 defense on his archers. Vinch not, so he is just getting snowball right now. Vinch is making a tower, like, yeah, he has no choice, but now Hera could honestly send like 4 or 5 hills on the middle, enjoy the food with Mongols, and just be up so fast.
Again, trying. The +2 men at arms is still the tower, creating some chaos, but the problem is that now Vinchester has no army. He's doing the armor, he's doing a second archery range. I think he had no choice to do it. Roman Seco is very strong, but he's falling behind badly in economy. 800 resources, Margugu.
That's massive. The economy discrepancy is now getting bigger and bigger. And he's on the back foot as well, right? It's not like he has been idling the TC to get an army advantage or to get the initiative. Now he lost it, and he's just defending with 6 vil less than his opponent, less technologies. It's gonna be tricky.
Okay. We have 7,000 viewers, and YouTube is taking over Twitch, man. More people on YouTube than in Twitch, Margu. What the hell?
That's crazy.
Unbelievable, YouTube, right? Well, come on, Twitch viewers. Go back. Anyway, the 51 population, 38. The cities deserve to have a lot of people because, let's be honest, nobody expected these close cities, Margugu. Really? Nobody was expecting it. Let's be honest, you know? They were expecting like Hera was going to dominate completely. And let's be honest as well. Even if Vinchester is an amazing player, I think Mongols and Hera's hands in this map is a deadly combination even if you start slow. Seriously. Mongols is just crazy for this map. Yeah. So have been banned. Like... Why he didn't ban Mongols? Don't get it.
Well, probably... Like, you know it is. Maybe he played a practice set against someone, against few players, and he thought that Mongols was good, but at the end of the day, if you manage to push them away from the middle kind of fast, Mongol is not that great. And he had a good feeling about it, and he was like, okay, let's give him Mongols, so I can maybe get a really good save on another map. Because at the end of the day, if Vinch is losing this game, it's Hera's map with Hera's first pick. Vinch is fine. Like, he's fine losing it, right? Like, this game, if he wins it, that's bonus for Vinchester, but he was not supposed to win it. So I don't think he will be really disappointed. I think he will stay completely focused and locked in.
By the way, Margugu, in the last round, he played Romans versus Mongols in African waters. It's different map, but you also get 5 elephants, 5 rhinos, or whatever, with the Mongols bonus. And he won against him.
Crazy. I mean,
with Romans against Mongols.
I think the bonus is even bigger on African water because it's like 5 guaranteed elephant, right?
Under your TC, basically.
Under your TC, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, the game keep going, and Istriville is different. Only doing double attacks now. Oh my god, double attacks and 3 minutes idle TC, unbelievable. But still,
yeah, it really went all in.
Well, but he still have army, right? Look at the numbers now. So. Okay,
yeah,
but he will do...
I mean, he's not dead.
Yeah, okay. But he will.
Good. I mean, the thing is, Romans now on the back foot against Mongols going for knights. Even if Vinchester survive with crossbowmen or skirm, then he will have... then the Mongols will have access to camels, and that's a tricky matchup in Castle 8 because you do not have camels as Romans. You have pike, but if you're on the back foot, that in economy, pikeman is not that big of a deal.
Okay, let's see what it's going to be. He has to be careful. 59-54. The knights are going to be... He should wall there, honestly. No, he's not going to go inside with the knight. Well, he has the archers, but why all the palisade? He has all houses, and then he leave that area with palisade. That's weird, you know, really weird. Now he will do houses, another house here, you know, and then try to drive him to the town center. He has good foot, like Roman Seco is insane, so he can do now Vodkin, a least skirmisher. He's missing the goal to make the... Now Vodkin, he can't do it, okay. But he's inside, he's diving, in. Oh, he's kinda... No, but the tower is there. Nah, but now those villages... Why no bot king? He has the resources.
Maybe you think he clicks it, right? Like sometimes when you have a lot of things to deal with, you click super fast on everything, And if he thinks he teched bot king while he doesn't, well, that's a disaster, and he might not realize it before a long time.
Yeah, and now it's a real big problem because he make a crossbow, so he does have the goal now to make it. You need 100 gold, remember? He has some skirmishes. This game, it's over. GG should be called soon by Vinchester, Margugu.
Yeah, I mean, he played the Arabia for a long time while he was dead, so maybe
True.
he wants to keep the feeling of, okay, I'm in shape, I'm playing great. Let's just keep the feeling a little bit, play a little more. But no, yeah, there is no chance on this one. He just resigned, and that was a great game by Hera, honestly. As we said, Mongols, but even with a really good sieve, beating Vinchester is not an easy one. And good job from Hera.
2-2, and look who I'm here. Look who is here with me, Margugu.
Oh,
my little boy.
Hello, hello. Hola.
Dile, ¿tú sabes decir hola en francés?
No.
¿No?
No.
Él es francés, mi vida.
Ah, bonjour.
Bonjour.
That's nice.
Bonjour, bonjour. Muy bien, un beso, mi vida. Enséñale el mando. Enséñale el controller. He's gonna play PlayStation. PlayStation.
Pro.
PlayStation Pro. Venga,
¿Juegas
mira, que tengo
FIFA?
que perseguir. Venga, no hagas tonterías, no. Yeah, he's gonna play FIFA. He loves football. He's playing football.
Makes sense. How to not love football? That's the question.
Okay. 2-2. Hera, Vinchester, and Iskukutsa. Hera looks a bit more worried than usual, maybe? Well, he's focused. It's a S-tier tournament. You have to be not worried, but definitely concentrated, right?
Yeah, but I mean, maybe he's like staring at his draft and he's like, wait, I played my 4 best saves.
Oh.
And the score is 2-2. Maybe it's like,
point.
I could be in danger.
Oh, you are right. The 4th best civilizations, and then Vinchester still didn't pick the first 2. And now we're gonna see Basmo. Ooh. Okay. Okay. But
Will
Hera
he pick
has...
one of the new saves?
No. I can tell you the saves. Because I know already. Hera picked Bohemians, Vinchester, Korea. I like both. But personally, I don't know what Vinchester is going to do, but Bohemians... for this kind of
Bohemians
maps.
is always dangerous
Yes.
on arena map, right? Like, that's when you play arena and you pick Bohemians, you cannot be wrong. You will always have a plan, always have something good to do, right? Koreans, I'd say, is not like, we didn't see many players pick Koreans on this map, honestly. I don't remember many players picking it. So I hope Vinchester has something prepared. I think so.
Because there is also Stoneras, Basmo, and left Pacific Islands. Why not? Oh, Bengalis could be for Pacific Islands.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think so. Maybe Shu?
Shu
I don't
also is
think so.
good, no? Is Shu the one that is very strong for water? Oh, Bengalis for
Shu-
Stone Rush?
Shu is the one when you are your lumberjacks give you some food income, food income. So
Okay.
that's why maybe I'm like Pacific Island, you play Shu, a lot of people on the mood, you get some food, but I think Bengali is just way better anyway.
Okay. We're gonna see, guys, Bohemians and Korea, game number 5. And now, Mr. Margugu, the winner of this game, has a match point.
Absolutely. And you know, when you're a point away from losing or winning, in your mind, that's different. Like the psychologically aspect, if you're Vinch or Hera, like imagine Vinch being a game away from taking the set, being the one beating Hera after so much time. He will be feeling the pressure. Hera, same. If Hera is winning, he will be like, oof, okay, I got this. If he's losing this one, he will be like, I'm 1 game away from losing.
And we have a map that has been amazing. We have to talk about many possibilities to happen here. Korea, Vinchester, on the left or in the south, in the north or on the right as a blue Hera. Koreans and Bohemians, depend what they do, because if Vinchester is going towards an archers, and then he'd make a transition faster to castles than his opponent, like hard aggression yesterday, then those towers are so dangerous. Margugu, what do you think?
Yeah, they are so good. Also, Vinch usually goes for tower and archer on arena, and as it's an arena map, he could be having the same approach. Why not? And Koreans is good for that, as you mentioned. So I wouldn't be surprised if Vinchester goes for a feudal play there.
Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here now, because they're going both to the same position, and man, I'm excited. I'm excited, Margugu, man. I like it.
That's gonna be a
two
great
cities is nice, man. It's nice. It's nice. Close cities is always nice. You know, the last one was a little bit unfortunate, but it was good games. But TaToH, man, what happened with TaToH? And remember that TaToH is chilling, is waiting, is watching, is enjoying, and is taking notes, Margugu.
Absolutely.
Because the winner will face him on Saturday. Go on.
That's so good when you are in TaToH's position. Well, spoiler alert, I'm not usually in TaToH's position, but you know, when you're winning your set and you're like watching your next opponent, you have no pressure because you're qualified, you won your set, so you're not waiting to play, right? You played already, you won already, you are happy in your life, you are chilling behind your PC, looking at your opponent's strategy, and you can just enjoy the moment, take notes, prepare your set peacefully. Like TaToH is living the life right now. I can tell you that much. He's living the life.
I believe so. I really believe so. Oh boy. Oh really boy. Let's see what's gonna happen here, because Hera is doing the loom. He's going to be the one who is going towers?
I mean, he has a lot of food in the bank, but I don't think so, because on this map, you need to... like, if you want to get a good wood line... Oh, he's going up. 18 pop? 18 villager? 19 pop?
Or maybe Margugu is thinking that Vinchester is always doing that, so he's doing it at a counter, not that he's going to rush himself. So I'm going to be ready, I'm going to go feudal, and if he's coming, I'm ready. Can be that?
Could be, but I mean, that's a huge bet, right? If it's not the case, then your economy is so bad, and your castle age timing won't be the greatest. Your economy won't be the greatest either.
He's not going forward, he's going to his own second fortress, right? So this is really good for Vinchester.
So, or maybe it's like a huge all-in, but it's not Hera style to go all-in in this situation.
No, right? No.
Hera is
he's
more
not
of
going.
He likes to play like safe game. He likes to play clean with a good economy going, nice strategies. He's not the YOLO type of players.
I mean, still he's gonna make now the Louis task or scholar, like in quotes feudal boom, but castle it should be better here. Castle's transition should be better for Vinchester. Oh my god, the mind games here.
Yeah, that's great by Vinchester. Also, why is it that better for Vinch? Because guys, when you are like going feudal age, if you click up with 18 vills, then it means that on the transition, only 18 vills will be working, right? While Vinch, when he will be clicking feudal age, he will have 25 or 26 will working. Ooh. And the resource collected difference will be huge.
Well, he is already with 200 more.
Yeah.
Well, not 200, but 150. Oh, baby.
I mean, yeah, wow. Hera is at the limit. I think Hera is making a mistake. Like, he decided to not get the wood upgrade because he's feeling like, okay, I have to rush Castle Age as soon as I can. But I think that's not a good idea. I think he should get the wood upgrade. He needs to realize he needs to make some farms. Otherwise, it's going to be super tricky to click up, right? Maybe he wants to sell the stone. But his economy is going to be at the limit.
Yep. He's definitely not good. He deleted even the stone wall to push the deer because he's at the very limit. He's gonna go up. He still have the resources, okay. But that was a signal of huge respect to Vinchester. Because I think he went up because of what I told you. Don't know if you agree.
I completely agree. Otherwise, like at this level, if a player wants to go for an all-in Castle Age, he will have been working on his build order and it's going to be perfect, right? That's not the case there because Hera was just going up to counter Vinchester usual playstyle on Arena. And
now he's up,
sold,
but he sold his stone even. Yeah, he sold his soul. He's naked. I mean, well, he has the GLT set and that's it, you know?
Yeah. I hope the camera won't be going too down, you know? Like, he's naked.
Yeah, well,
double tax. He's doing the market. Obviously, with this economy, 400 resources more for Vinchester, who is doing 2 buildings there. What is the 2 buildings he's doing?
It's a barracks and a
Can we check?
blacksmith, I'd say. Yeah, it's a blacksmith.
And the barrack also. So he's gonna go scouts?
Looks like it. I mean, scouts, maybe CA? I could see a CA play with Koreans, but it's like... we saw some Hunts player going CA and siege push on this map.
Oh, Fire Lancers!
I think so. Oh, yeah, true. We saw
Fire Lancers can be.
Lancers.
Okay.
I would love that. It's not something we see usually.
You know who told me that can be Fire Lancers? The Observer, man. Yeah.
This Observer.
I have my mobile because I'm using all the PCs for the production, so I have my mobile in front of me to know if there's something happening. So I have Discord there, and then he typed Fire Lances, and he's doing the archery range. Fire Vodka, good try, but Margugu is the caster. You keep observing, okay?
If it's CA, it looks like it's CA. I was right, Vodka.
Yeah, man.
Vodka, you don't need to message Mem, you know? He has a co-caster giving him the right information already. It's okay, Vodka. Thank you, though.
Okay, it's fun. Anyway, he see the monastery there. You got to see double monastery. Yeah, he can expect double monastery. So, is Cav Archers a good option there?
Well, I think it's okay, yeah. I think it's pretty decent. As long as he can just kill the first monks, and it should be fine. But we saw the Hera strategy, we saw it a lot of time by... Bards was the first one doing it in the qualifier.
With Vodkin? With Vodkin? You invest into Vodkin? For those Cav Archers?
I think you invest into Bodkin when you realize that your opponent is making a lot of monks. But you won't make Bodkins by default, right? You invest into it only if your opponent is investing as well. Otherwise, you just make a workshop on the middle and you push it, I think.
But he's doing because he saw the double TC, the double monastery, I believe. Yeah. He's doing the loom, Cav Archers that are cheaper. He saw the double monastery, I think he did. The Fog of War Vinchester. This is now a lot about the micro and see what... No, he saw only one. He saw only one.
Yeah, but he knows that the strategy usually requires 2, right? Because if you only go 1 monasteries, Monk is one of the units that take the most time to be produced. So if you only have 1 monastery there, it's super weak. With 2, it's decent.
And look how tight build order is this. Check idle TC for Hera.
Yeah.
He's never doing idle TC, right? But in this map, it's all different. He's doing farmers okay, but to keep working both TCs is tricky, and he's not for now. Now he is now. He's doing... That's why I like what Vinchester is doing. He knows that he has not a lot of food, so he's doing with 1 villager the town center. He will do it there, but he's gonna try to go. And now, time to take the monks. He's gonna find it? No, he missed it. But I will come here for maybe make a tower if you mass a lot of Cav Archers and kill the monasteries.
Well, the thing with the tower is that you need to send at least 3 or 4 vills at this timing of at this moment of the game.
Yeah, it's a lot, right?
Extremely expensive, right? But like, let's say when Vinchester has 45 vills, maybe with a 30C, he can definitely do it. Yeah.
Okay, population is still almost the same. He has now the second town center. Both are doing it. No idle TC for Vinchester. The Cav Archers are there. 33, 36, and those monks are going to be in danger. He invested into something that is going to be tricky. 5 monks already. He will need more Cav Archers, I believe, or not?
I think, yes, he can. Yeah, I mean, if he's committed into this play, he has to commit, right? You cannot do an in-between. It's not working. Also, we have to say that Vinchester has been a bit unlucky with the monks, right? He missed every monks that went out of the monastery.
Ooh.
You get it? Mysterio?
Oh my god, but with the scout, he converted the scout! Vinchester, man! But look at now, this is gonna be a problem. You need to kill that one. He got it, you need to send more numbers. 8, 10 army. This is good amount. It's a lot of monks by Hera here, but the siege is needed because he will force him to make Redemption a very expensive hybrid, and probably he knows that at this point he won't have Redemption. It's impossible right now.
I mean, I'm not even sure if I like this Siege Workshop move, right? Because Hera, even if Redemption is a bit expensive, he already has 7 monks, right? So he's already committed into spending a lot of golds. So Redemption shouldn't be that big of a deal for Hera. And the key of Hera's strategy is to keep the control over the middle. And for now, it's pretty good. Let's see. Maybe he can jump over these monks.
Okay. But these rocket cards. He can kill all the monks with rocket cards.
That's true. That's true.
100 euros, by the way.
Actually.
Anonymous 100 euros, guys. Thank you. Oh. We don't dislike the ram and then a mangonel. A rocket card. Well, if he take the monasteries, it's huge. That's why he's doing now a Siege Workshop himself. This is so exciting. This is so exciting. Let's see the micro. How it's going to be for both. How's it now?
Can he snag another monk?
No, he didn't kill it. Wow, he didn't kill it.
I mean,
the downhill.
I like the fact that he's not fully committing, right? He just goes in, snag a monk, goes back.
It's amazing, actually. And he convert too. Still, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be so much fun. It's still the game so close. 60 population for both, 48 villages both. This is devotion. So important. So important.
CA are pretty weak against monks, actually. Like, you don't need a lot of conversion time to convert a CA. They are pretty weak against monks. And look at Hera. He's about to...
rocket card. Rocket card. Rocket card. Rocket card. Okay, he killed 1. He killed 2. He killed 3. He's gonna shoot. No, but he's killing quite a lot of monks. I don't know if this is a note. What do you think, Margugu? So many units killed, but Hera still have a lot. And now he converted so many cub archers. Ooh, even devotion is not working. Right?
And I feel like Vinchester missed the window, right? Because now, Hera, look at the castle. Yeah. Now Hera will be able to place a castle. Vinchester economy will be split up. Will be cut in half.
He can do a castle too. He can do a castle too if you want. He has 500 stone. He need to buy the castle himself and put a castle there. Or not?
He has to. Yeah, he has to. No way. He cannot give up on this position.
Why two towers?
What? I never saw a tower denying a castle, by the way.
Well, he's got towers.
Huh? You got a point.
These got towers, and with Bodkin they attack a lot stronger. It's 2 towers he's doing. But, well, a castle will never be up. Seems he's coming with Mangoros. And now he's coming from behind. He's gonna put the village there. Let's see if he's gonna micro properly. You need to attack the village. The micro is gonna be solid or not? Killing the monks? You need to kill the village. If you attack the monks, what the hell?
Yeah, it's... The vills does have sanctity as well. Like, there's no way.
Good point, man. Good point. And Hera is playing amazing now. Playing really good here.
Now, Vinchester is in trouble. Like, his economy is cut in half. He doesn't have access to he doesn't control the middle either. He has less army, less economy. He doesn't have the relics. Like, looks like a clean game by Hera, honestly.
Yeah, he needed a castle here just to defend at least and keep the position. Even like, if he was doing a castle, I think it was going to be very tricky. To be honest, Hera is playing fantastic, you know, and I also believe that Bohemians, it's a lot better. I mean, monks, are always better, you know. Cabarges is not the greatest, but he's gonna go forward himself. Okay, I don't dislike this. I think this is what he has to do. Ignore that one. Killing now the monk. But look at Hera, man. Look at Hera doing the job. Put forward for Vinchester. He's not gonna see the castle. He can go now with those cabarges and try to deny it a little bit. But no, he's going, why you're going there, man? You need to come to this area. And he will have almost the same cabarges. And if this castle is up, it's 100% game over.
Yeah, and look at the resources as well. Hera is about to go up. But wait, this castle is not going up, actually.
No, it's not going to be up. It's over completely. It's Doughty.
Oh! Doughty is with us?
GG. He killed everything. And Vinchester couldn't do the job in a map that it's usually benefit his gameplay. This is the whole map, and Hera did a great job here. But honestly, I have to tell you, I think he played great, Hera. Look at the Magonal.
He played great.
Oh my god. Oh my lord. You know, he took everything, man. But I think here, look, Vinchester even more APM than Hera. Never seen this before. I never seen this before. If you put back the APM, check the score, please.
was macroing monks, right? And when you
True.
macro monks, you click
You need
one
less
time.
APM. Yeah.
You don't have to dodge in this type of things, right? It's like you click and you're like praying for the conversion to kick in. That's it.
Yeah,
you click and then you're like, please.
You got a point. You got a point. You're right.
But I mean, that's key for Hera. We said about this game. This game, if Vinchester was winning it, he was such in a good spot. But now that he lost it on his home map with his best Civ. And suddenly, the set is in Hera's favor.
Yeah. But I think Vinchester didn't play great in this one. I feel that Hera played very good, but Vinchester was kind of stuck to the strategy he wanted to do, and then lost kind of everything in that one attack, or not.
But
I don't know what you think.
I feel like I'm not sure what to think about Vinchester opening on this map. It was decent, I would say, but the window for it to work against monks
was small.
is so small, right?
Yeah.
Remember that Hera went for 18 pop to counter a potential Thrush, so his build order was not the greatest either. And even with a not optimal build order, the window was not there. It was not enough. So, I don't know what to think about Vinchester opening. Maybe Koreans is not the right Civ to go for it. Maybe Hans is better. We saw Jordan playing Hans on this map against Hart at the beginning of the tournament, and I was convinced by the Hans opening on this map.
Yeah. Let's see what is going to be now, because we're going to start with game number 6. That is going to be what? Let me just check if I know. Pacific Islands. Ooh. Well, very hard map, Mr. Magugu. Very hard map.
Vinch going for Hera's map, home map. So he's keeping his Stone Rush in his bag for the last one if he managed to get to there.
Well, you need to win now both, so you need to play both, and then he's like, if there's a decider, I want to be on my home map, right?
And Pacific Island, it has to be Bengalis against Vikings, I would say. Yeah, for sure. There is no way Hera is playing way on this map.
It is that. The Vikings versus Bengalis, and as you can see here now, man, I want a decider. A decider will be epic. Can we get a decider? Or it's gonna be Hera Beast Mode activated already?
Yeah, I predicted Hera for Vinchester 2, but I would love a decider.
Yeah, it will be great for sure. Will be great for sure. Okay. And would you prefer, Vikings or Bengalis?
That's tricky, right? Vikings is a bit of a one-dimensional Civ on this map because you cannot mix in some fire. You don't have access over fire. So if you want to control the water, you kind of have to invest into the water play massively, right? You gotta go for double dock galleys, like while Bengali will be able to play some type of one dock forward with fire pressure while going archer, right? Vikings will have a hard time against that, but Hera's multitask is so good that I could see Hera winning the water rapidly, then transitioning on land and holding in defense, and then he's in a good spot. But I think Vinchester will have to make it messy against Vikings. It has to be messy against Vikings. That's my point.
Well, this map is usually messy in general, you know, like...
That's true.
It really is, you know? He's hitting, you can see, he feels confident, like, you see the players and, you know, Vinchester is a confident guy. Obviously, Hera, I don't have to talk about his confidence. It's not needed, right?
If Hera is not confident after 7 or 8 major events win in a row, he will never be confident in his life, let's be honest.
I think
How can you not be confident?
I think you took away more than one S-tier tournament. He has won a lot more than 7 and 8, you know?
Oh, really? It's like 10th,
yes.
The 10th? I mean, well...
In 11 or 11 on 12 in a row. I think so.
Maybe
I'm not
someone
sure.
in the chat can confirm, but yeah, that... I mean, when you are like, is it 6, 7, 8, 9, 12? It means it's a lot, right?
It means a lot.
It says it all.
Yeah. The map looks very nice. It feels very fair as well, very symmetrical, all good. And it's gonna send a scout into Vinchester base to deny the dock with the scout, I think.
We saw that from Bars or Art yesterday, I think.
Yeah, Hera is taking the risk.
That's a nice risk. Let's see if Vinch.
And that's gonna take the Buffalo too. There you go.
Let's go.
Is on killer mode activated. Killer instinct. On the right side, he's gonna make the dock, or is Buffaloes that is gonna steal them all, because that's already 150 foot. Now the village is there, huh?
The field's there.
Oh man.
I hope it doesn't get lame because it would be huge.
But his wall. His wall. Okay. So he knows. I mean, he has lots of Buffaloes, so he has to know.
Absolutely. And also on this map, at this stage of the tournament, you're in quarterfinals. You've seen many opening on this map. You know that it's possible. Building 2 palisade for nation doesn't cost you anything, and make sure you're not dying on the spot.
Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen. What is he doing? I see a building already. Is this a barrack already, or was a house? On red base, please, podcast.
On red base?
Yeah, it was a house. That house at the back. Okay. I want action
Imagine
already.
the barracks that early, like a drush.
Yeah, man. I was like, what the hell? Well, I have seen this strategy in this map. I have seen people doing barrack militias and transporting the militias here.
Who did that?
I don't remember the name, but I have seen this strategy. I swear.
Okay, so I'm not training with him anymore.
Yeah, because when you go here, you don't have loom in general in this map.
Yeah, it makes sense then.
So you send it, you surprise, and then you make all the chaos, and you can lame. This map has a lot of options, Margugu. A lot of options.
Yeah, no, you're right. Sounds like a bit of a cheesy strategy, but you know, sometimes it works, and you're like, well, that's a masterpiece.
Okay, Hera doing the loom here. The economy for the Vikings, it shouldn't be. I mean, it's good, but it shouldn't be that huge like in all the maps, at least in the start. But having Wilbarro is always nice, right?
Absolutely. And are they gonna expand on the same island? Because I think that would be potentially better for Bengali if they are landing on the same island. Because then Bengali could make a barracks, make a range, and mix in some archer easily, and apply a lot of pressure on the Vikings player.
Okay. It's coming now. It's transporting. Remember that now. Something that is also benefit a lot for this map. You can transport a lot of units thanks to the new transport ship.
That's great. That's honestly, that's one of the best thing devs I've done lately. Like, that's so great.
I like a lot too. Really, I like a lot.
So now I can TC rush on island. That's perfect.
Vinchester is going fast castle.
Is he? Oh yeah, you're right.
He's not up. He has to. He's gonna make a Lambrica now with those villages, I believe. But why he send it? Why he send it for?
No, he doesn't have a loom yet.
No, doesn't have loom. He's doing it now. It's fine.
Yeah, he's completely fine. You're right. Nice timing by Vinch. Let's see. Hera might be wondering what is Vinchester doing?
No, he's gonna make a Lambrica there, and a mill.
Honestly, I like this approach against Viking because the Viking doesn't have the choice, right? Viking has to go galley somehow. And if you're going fast castle with a sneaky dock, fire, killing the fish, sniping the fish, and you could also go like monk and siege on the land, it should be really solid.
Monk, siege, and then galleys.
Monk, siege, fire should be insanely good.
It could be amazing. You make a tower here to protect in case that he's gonna come aggressive because he already spotted the barrack, and I think he's coming forward with villagers to make a tower.
You're right.
Oh,
you're right. And he has a barracks on the way already. Hera is reading the situation like properly. He knows exactly what's coming.
Yeah. He need to see now that he's gonna see it. This is so good because he's gathering the information, but he's prepared then. I think you need to send all the villagers to deny that tower, and that's it. This is good also. This is good also for Vinch. I think he should take this. With all those villagers, why not?
I think that's okay for Vinch, but I think Hera is not unhappy about it because Hera's goal is to disturb Vinchester fast castle, right? Because Hera will be soon killing Vinch's fish. So Hera is fine. Like, he's disturbing a lot. It's a lot of idle time. Vinch won't be able to achieve his fast castle as he wanted to. And
I think he will be fine.
The fish too.
I think he will still be fine. Well, he's doing double attacks. Yeah, he's not fast castle right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's see.
And then it's better. It's better for Hera, right? He has Archer on the field,
Yeah.
he has Galley on the field, Vinchester is naked.
Naked. He's gonna buy the resources. He's gonna buy the food. He has 420 gold. He has the market and the blacksmith already at home. Now that volley with the galleys, you have to be careful. Yeah, he's doing a fire galley now. Okay. Archer range, 2 archers here. Did he make the blacksmith? The market is there for sure, but... Let's check his base. No, he's killing the fish. Some fish.
Probably did. He has a second building at least.
I'm talking about Vinchester at home. Vinchester home? Market and blacksmith, yes. Okay, doing the farms. He will go Castle Age, but not much faster than Hera, I believe.
Yeah. That's why you can see
No,
that
he is.
his tower.
Oof. Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty fast. But if Hera builds a market and sells some wood, he could be up really, really fast as well. Just behind.
But Margugu, you don't kill siege monks for Megalis.
Yeah, that's right.
Those monks, man, remember how tanky they are. And the tower is now gone, so Hera also doesn't have a stone to make extra TCs. Vinchester either, but he keeps the tower at home. And then he has no tower here or any defense. He's doing now the blacksmith, and the timing, the momentum is for Vinchester. Hera will have to migrate from that island.
Honestly, that would be a really... it would be a really good answer by Hera. If he just, move his ville on the other islands, make some longboats, suddenly he's in a great spot. He has the Vikings economy rolling, and he's just... but look at Vinchester. He planned everything. He knows. If Hera is moving away, he's ready to... He has villas on the other islands waiting for him.
Yeah, and now you get another 2 extra villas for Bengalis up. So you're gonna have 33. I mean, he has archers, 3 galleys. It's not a lot of galleys, you know. Let's see what he's gonna do in the middle. And now he's gonna be Castle Age here. But he's lonely here. That's a town center, right? Yeah, and he's mining a stone with 2 villas. He needs to be careful at home on his main base, because if Hera now transport archers to the starting island, to here, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And where is Hera's transport ship? On the middle. Oh, he wants to transport to the other island as well. Oh, if you would have done that like 2 minutes earlier, it would have been a game.
Okay, well, he's gonna take a villager. It's not a big deal. He has the tower. Now the monastery is here. Okay.
Oh,
and now the siege shop. Oh,
why the rhino?
He killed the rhino, man. He lamed the rhino. Well, 400 foot in the hell.
Yeah,
Vinchester could take it.
You're right.
Okay.
Where are they going? Are they going to the main, to the starting island of Vinch? It could be really good, honestly, as you mentioned.
He's coming. And he has nothing here.
Just not
he has
ready at all.
nothing here. He has monks now in
He's
the
not
other...
even a
But you
wall.
see the transport, okay. Archers are there. Vinch, you gonna notice? You gonna move the villagers or not? Buy a tower, maybe.
Did you notice, though?
Vinchester, man. No reaction? I mean, he attacked even the transport. Well, now react. But that I don't understand. Where are you looking for to don't notice this? Explain me, because I need to know.
I mean, maybe he was being attacked by the galley at the exact same time. So, like, he got, 2 notifications at the same time and he didn't realize it.
On that dock on the right. On that dock on the right. Okay.
But that's definitely a mistake, right? Because he should know that Archer might be coming this way. And now that's a disaster, right? Like, how can you deal with that? He's making a tower, but then he will have a lot of villas idle under his tower. He cannot take wood.
Oh, he got it. Need to move now. And he lost it. Anyway, he has still 3 villas more. And a TC on the other side. With a siege workshop and monks. This is tricky, yes, but he still have 2 town centers. And if he's still working those TCs and they are still working, he is still okay. Obviously, you need to kill this, but the monks are there. Siege workshop will come, and he will kill or will lose everything on that island as well. But now, Vinchester, man, what's happening, Margugu, man? This is the consistency we were talking. You need to react a lot faster here.
That's the thing though. When you're playing with monks, you know that if you're not all the time controlling them, like they can die so fast. And I think that's why Vinchester is not reacting properly at home, because he knows that if he loses the monks on the bottom island, he might be in trouble, right? So he's just focusing on them so much, but then he's losing a lot at home. But Vinchester, Vil numbers, is kind of the same, honestly.
No, it's ahead. He has 4 more. Even losing those.
How is it possible?
Well, Bengalis and 2 TCs for a long time, you know? He has more. Only the 3 fishes are for Hera. But now we need to focus in the middle island because he's coming. He's going to have his stables with the scout and light caps. Yes, and he has crossbows too. So if he's not doing a sick micro here with the mango mill, this series will finish. And now he's having the monks there, but those are 6 archers. Vinchester is playing bad right now. What are you doing sending only this? Wait to have the mangonel, man. Okay, now it's good. My goodness.
Even with the mangonel, it's gonna be tricky, right?
Yeah. Like, but imagine before.
Yeah, that's true. You're right. You got a point.
Like imagine before he was going there. If he noticed Hera and put the crowbars away, it was going to be madman. Another one. Yeah, this triggered me a lot. This triggered me a lot. You know, it's triggered me a lot. You know.
I mean, that's annoying because, you know, you have so many things to deal with. You want to push on the middle island, and at the same time, you have like 5 crossbowmen being annoying in your back. He doesn't want to build a siege shop at home, so you're relying on monks, but monks against archer is not the best either. Like, it's tricky, right?
How he's still so much ahead in village with 11 loss? This is crazy, man. Yeah. And now redemption.
On the resources collected, though, the discrepancy is...
It's 1k. It's 1k. It's 1k. It makes sense, you know. He has been getting attack. Okay, but redemption.
Look at the stone for Hera, though. He's about to drop a castle somewhere, and can be a deadly one.
Well, could be in both islands actually. Don't convert. But I'm not sure about redemption.
He doesn't know about that. None of them actually.
No, none of them see it. I don't like redemption here right now. Like, why he need redemption? He didn't see any siege from his opponent.
Yeah, that's a bit too early. I agree. But maybe he's thinking like, okay, I want my push to be unstoppable. So let's get redemptions in, as I have the gold in the bank.
Well,
but that's a bit early, definitely.
That TC for Vinchester in theory is great, but now Hera will do a castle exactly there.
Yeah.
And that's, if not the game, is close to the game because... Yeah, well, at least he canceled. That's good. Canceling this is now look a lot better. But then here on this island, you need to kill. You need to kill this. This is so many villages, stable archery range is so many monks. Time to go, Mr. Margugu. What do you think?
I look, Hera is so active with his army. Like he has been eating the starting island. Now he's raiding the wood line, and he's about to engage on the main island.
Look here now! Look here now! If you don't do it, the job is another mangonel. They see the monks. It's so many monks. It's Bengalis monks, but can convert a lot or not? Bengalis monks are. Bengalis monks are not even normal, man. With Hera's micro, but he's still converting a lot. What the hell is these monks, man? Seriously.
Vinch won this fight? I cannot believe it.
How he win this battle, man? Monks from Bengalis are not real, man. What the hell? Got it, and now 1 light cap here. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Vinch won this fight. I cannot believe it, but it still was so costly, right? It was like, what, 800 gold? And now the monk snowball is done.
Yeah, but check the population.
On the other island.
Check the population. Right. He's still ahead in village and army. You know, like, well, he's here. There's a mangonel. Make a transport. Go away from this island.
He has to go away. There is no. Yeah, he cannot compete with that.
Ooh, and now what happened here? Look at the snowball. Because now you need to transport because if not, you lose everything. But he's transporting here. Oh my lord! This is a brutal. This map, man. You know, this map is incredible. Well, he has redemption. Time to convert everything here.
Yeah. I think we're heading to a normal game because now Hera will be booming on the top island. Vinchester has to move away though.
And he's doing.
He's moving away. He's moving away. That's crazy.
Okay. And that how people cannot like this map is amazing. Seriously. I mean, I've never been a fan of water maps, but this map is so brutal. Look at now, Barak, archery range, and is stable. Converted.
Yeah. And that's gonna be a normal game now. Both having their own islands, and we might go into a proper water map now.
Yeah, obviously the advantage for Hera is clear in the sense that he has 33 farmers.
Where is he going with this transport ship? Where is he going? Oh, don't tell me there is a...
Oh, a castle! He's starting island! A castle here!
Oh boy.
A castle here! Can be insane! Vinchester is going nuts, he's going crazy! He's gonna make a castle there! Oh, in that black area! No! It was the mangonel
as well.
Doing the tower, but the mangonel is coming! Ooh! Ooh! Well, castle will be up 100%. You need to go now and repair that mangonel, please. But the castle is going to be up. I don't know what's going to happen in this game. Hera might be able to win this game, but then we will not know how. But to repair the mango, he's repairing in the last second. He's going to lose a lot, Hera, here. He's going to lose a lot here, Hera. My goodness, man.
Hera might be kicking. Hera might be kicking himself for not adding like 3 or 4 longboats, right? Like just to camp on the shorelines to be annoying here and there. Because now that's so tricky. And
this is all the farming. Bargugu, this is all his farming. All the farm, all the farmers is in that island, you know?
Oh no.
Oh.
Hera crossbowman?
He saved it. Save it then. He saved them. He has the crossbows here. What a game. 98 population Hera. But now, all the farming in the damn hell. Save the crossbows. Sitaux on goal. 1 relic for Vinchester. He should now kill more villages, man. You need to kill this. He cannot be taking these farms like if nothing happened, right?
Hera is up to him, though. Hera is up to him.
In a moment, man. Unbelievable, man. Well, crazy game is still... Yeah.
He needs to go up to Imp and buy a panic castle at home. Because if he doesn't, he's gonna lose so many vills there.
He's not doing. He's doing more disease in the other island. Okay. He's gonna lose a lot, actually.
He needs a castle. Like, he could buy a castle almost. Like, he could buy 400 stone, mine 200, or like, he needs to.
Well,
he
what I
doesn't
like
have the choice.
Yeah. What I like that Vinchester is now trying to focus a lot in the boom. You know, he doesn't have even villages on goal, but as you say before, you can just put villages, a mining camp, and then you get the goal a lot. Is that the Imperial TC? I don't think so, right? I hope not.
No way. I hope not as well, yeah? Yeah, no, it's not.
Okay. Population is still not that big difference. You know, it's still obviously okay for Hera. But Vinchester still have... Let's say that there is 4 islands in this map. 3 belong to Vinchester.
Yeah, absolutely. And
For
we
now.
mentioned how a messy game would benefit Bengali more than Vikings. And we are in a messy game. A really messy game.
Yeah. Okay. 2 castles also in this same area. It was a bit weird, but can work. Gold mine and upgrade now. You need to go and kill that TC as quick as possible. But now move. Why you are not trying to kill the villages that he has there? Right? Like... Yeah. He should kill a lot of villages here. And he's not doing the damage. He's only 10 villages ahead. And now, as you told, he bought the castle. But you know what? He could have denied all this 100%. All this. Now this is a landing. Amazing move here by Hera.
Yeah, he could have denied that. And also, I mean, Hera's castle at home is not the worst for Vinchester because he's not in trebuchet range of Vinch castle, right? So I think Vinch is fine with it.
Okay, man, the monks are so good. Handcard now.
Yeah.
91 villagers. Okay, TC is down. But now I will do here a siege workshop and armored elephants to kill that castle. But these castles will never be there. No,
I mean, he needs to
what are you
click up
doing?
first, and after clicking up, he needs to push that, yeah. But look at Hera. He knows. He knows he needs to survive, and he's switching to what? Is it crossbowman? Is it skirm? Could be both, honestly.
Vinchester is going up to Imperial now.
Yes.
He's up to Imp. He's up to Imperial.
Vinchester needs to give up on his landing on Hera's island, right? He needs to realize like he won't be able to hold the position
He's
just
going
need
water.
to trade this position to go back on water, absolutely, yeah.
He's going water. Thank you for the donor. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it. 3 villains there. I don't know what those 3 villains are are doing in that island, you know?
Just a little walk. Going for a little walk.
Trebuchet. He could take that threat with those rats as well. No upgrades, right? So don't think so.
Not. Yeah, I think Vinch needs to give up on the top. He needs to save the vills. But where are you going with these vills though? It's 20 vills and there is no escape. There is longbot everywhere.
Ooh. Just go quick. Oh, let's follow that boat. Follow that boat. Yeah. The transport ship. Vodka, the transport ship, because if there's some longboats there, he's gonna lose 20 villas actually. Well, 17. Oh, it's a fishing ship. He's gonna save it. It's fine.
Yeah, he's lucky honestly because longboat were on the exact same spot like a minute ago.
Okay, and now move all those. Escaping population. It's still Hera 150 population because now he's spamming longboats. Problem here, Vinchester is several steps behind. You know, look at the longboats. They're there. Might lose it. It's not okay. A lot. It's not a lot, but still. Oh, he saved it. Okay. 2 villains and 1 archer. That's high for 2 villains and 1 archer. Margu, what the hell?
I mean, you are a crazy hype caster, Mr. Man. We all know it. We all know it. It's fine. We're used.
Check. Margu, check the resources in the bank for Vinchester right now.
I'm a bit scared for Vinchester, right? He doesn't have much map control. Okay, I think he needs to redock near his castle on the shoreline. He has no choice. And
look at Hera, how he's moving. This is so good. Yeah.
I mean, he knows that water map, what matters the most is the wood control, right? And he's maybe thinking, okay, maybe if the game goes for a long game, I will need a lot of wood. And if I start using the outside wood, then I will have more wood on my main island for longer, right? That's pretty smart, honestly.
Yeah.
Really smart by him.
Good point that you notice as well. Still a good amount of food to go. And if the game keep going for longer and longer game, would you prefer here?
Any longboat?
Longboat?
I think Vikings. I think Vikings
right?
is so good, right? Vikings is so good on these maps. I mean, Bengali should be solid, and he's going for demos. Interesting. Demos. Shipwright as well.
I want Margugu. We're gonna say to the winner, congratulations and everything together, but you're gonna be the brutal interviewer, okay?
Oh boy, okay.
You wanna? You like it, no? You like it? Come on.
I can. Sure.
Yeah. Go. That's
the question is, who am I gonna interview?
Doesn't matter. Whoever it is, you will do it.
Sure. I'm fine with both.
Yeah, for sure. They're great both. So shipwright, +3, blob printing. He has to be careful, but it seems that Hera, that was today in a raw position that probably did not himself even expected, you know. It's back in business, and he's gonna be fighting with TaToH in the semifinals. But Vinchester, he's gonna keep trying. He has okay population in terms of villas. He just need to get galleys on water. He has galleons in a moment. No ballistic though. No ballistic, which matters a lot. You know. So let's see.
He's definitely in a tricky spot, right? He's being raided everywhere. Hera is raiding with skirms on the land. He has nothing ready. Like he doesn't have galleons. He doesn't have skirms. He's losing the control over his main island as well.
He lost the dock because he was doing the galleon upgrade.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but now it's
now he's doing again. Yeah, 1 minute more again. I mean, at least the spot here is tricky. Is, you know, but go back a little bit. The castle is there. It will help you.
Hera could land on Vinchester Island as well. He couldn't build a castle, make some traps, and suddenly he has like Berserker, Skirm, and traps pushing on the island, and it's GG. Like I think Hera has it.
But
it's always the same story at the end, right? It's like you're like, someone is about to beat Hera, and at the end of the day, Hera is winning. You're like, no way, man.
Well, but he's human, you know. He's not that poor Sitaux with total domination. He has got big problems here, and Vinchester didn't play as smooth the last 2 games as well. Maybe because Hera went into another level, okay, but remember that Basmo, and now here with some weird decision, if he kill it completely the starting island when he made the castle forward is a different game.
Yeah, but
he was passive.
Like Hera
he dropped the castle, Margugu, and then he didn't do anything. Go on, sorry.
But look at that. Look at that. Like Vinch doesn't have enough resources to go for water and skirmisher. Oh, nice demo though. That's a nice demo, but it's elite cannon galleons. Hera going into galleons himself because galleons is better than longboats in a galleons fight. And yeah, Vinchester, look at the population. He's at the limit.
Yeah, it's a very good play by Hera. Doing an amazing job here, as you can see. He's gonna push back, going back a little bit. And now, losing this castle, you are with very low position. You know, almost no map control at all. Good resources by Hera, who is spamming every single unit. And TaToH was right. At least 6 games, and we got 6 games. Great series, Margugu. Great series, and Hera, after being 2-1 ahead, Vinchester step up his game and played absolutely as the beast he is.
Yeah, what a domination, right? Like, Vinchester played really good today, but feels like it was not enough. He played so good the first 3 games, then Hera just found his way back, and he won against the 2 best saver, Vinchester, although as well.
True.
Yeah. What to say, right?
Yeah, but it's tricky, you know. The maps are tricky, so that's not a big deal here. But I think Hera is here, so we can go and talk with him already. Let me check if I find the buttons here to go for the 3 ones, and let me just check if it's here. Should be here. Hola, Hera. Congratulations, man.
Hello, thank you very much.
Oof. What a series, right? People always thinking, oh, Hera is going to dominate, but you were 2-1 down, and with Vinchester playing so great. So I believe you feel now a good relief.
Yeah, definitely. I think he played really well. I think he played well in pretty much all the games, like mechanically and stuff. Maybe missed on a couple strategies, but overall, I think he played a really nice series.
Okay, I'm going to leave you with Margugu because Margugu is the professional caster here, you know. So you're going to go and analyze the games with the brutal Margugu, okay?
All right.
Oh, yeah. Well, first, congrats. You played super well. And yeah, let's dive into the games. Ring Nomad, did you expect Vinchester to not play the meta Galley on water? Like, did you expect something having Dravidians?
Yeah, when he picked Dravidians, I expected something different. I thought he would go Koreans here for the mirror match, but he wanted something different. I scouted it early, so I didn't really get surprised by any dock, at least not initially. But I felt like my map was actually really hard to defend because I had only that one woodline at the front, which he very brilliantly towered, right? Quite difficult.
Yeah, I think he played super well this game. Like, with his sneaky dock, he got the initiative, like, from the start of this game, and he never let it go away, right? He played sneaky dock, then archers, then forward sit shop, and you were defending the whole game. Also, this badaboom, like, probably cost you the map control, and then this game after that was really complicated for you.
Yeah, I mean, that was really unfortunate. I was really unhappy with that one. But yeah, I think the pressure was just really tough. I had to expand to the outside. From this moment, I felt like it was okay. I was able to stabilize, but the problem is, like you said, I was on defense the entire time. And when you're on defense, it's really tough to like maintain the map control. And counterattacking, I don't feel like was an option. So I think it was an even game, more or less, but being on defense really hurt me.
Yeah, I think Koreans is the best save in this matchup, but if you are not on the back foot, right? On the back foot, then suddenly cheaper siege by Dravidian, like faster firing Skirm are insane. And little by little, we just felt like you were on the back foot, you got raided, you had the bitter economy, and little by little, you were just slowly dying. It was not easy for him to finish this game, but honestly, this one, he played super well, got the initiative all the game, and just well played to Vinchester, honestly. He played amazing.
Yeah, he raided me like 20 vills on the bottom here. We just see it now, but I think those guys killed like 20 villagers, and I think that's what really tipped that balance, because I think the game was more or less even, and then all of a sudden I just couldn't afford anything. I just had no res, and then I spotted it and felt like, oh man, okay, I think the game is over now. So I think it was more or less even game with me on defense, but then him getting that really nice raid on the bottom kind of sealed my fate. And I mean, that's fair play, right? That's what you get for attacking. You get the map control, you get to do the raid, so fair enough.
I think they killed like 25 vills, And when we saw that, we were like, oof. But that's what happened when you're on the back foot, right? You don't have the initiative. It's hard to play. You don't see it, you don't spot it, and bam, you lose 25 kills and the game is kind of over. But that was a great one.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go to the second one, Vodka. Oh, that's a lot of
A lot more highlights. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Maybe, Poor Vodka, sorry, Vodka, to rush on your work, bro. But it was over. Okay, this Arabia game, well, that's a classic matchup. That's Arabia, nothing else to do. But I wanted to ask you, like, how would you approach this, knowing that Vietnamese is probably super good against Mayans, at least until Elite Eagles in that game?
I think they are quite good against Mayans, but Mayans on 9-ville starts maintain that one villager lead very well. Obviously, I did lose a ville at the start of the game for the scout, so I didn't have the lead, but usually you should always be ahead in economy and do well. I think he played absolutely perfect strategy-wise, like skirm to CA, that's exactly what he needed to do. But in this game, I was the one who took the initiative and felt confidence. In general, I think this matchup is kind of even, but I would prefer Mayans just because of how much initiative you can get.
Yeah, once you get this hill in Castle Age, it was pretty impossible for him to get it back, basically. It was so complicated to defend this. And even when you lost a lot of eagles, the fact that you managed to dive and snipe a mangonels, you keep the pressure, and it's impossible for him to recover after that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Again, his micro is really good here. Like taking no big shots, at least for now. Defending quite nicely, quite tight. Also with the 2TC boom, I felt like I needed to do something, but then as soon as I got that dive, it didn't look very pretty. Like it was not a very good dive, but I think it was enough to maintain control of that hill. And like you said, just keep that pressure on him.
And I think we can see how good of a player you are when you realize that, okay, you did enough damage, you just basically send all your army back, take into skirmisher, and make sure you're not losing the game, right? Because all these new players, or even me, in this type of position, I could get excited being like, okay, I want to go for the kill, and then I just throw the game. And I think you're so good. Like this skirmisher, like that's just basically what you need to do to survive. And I think you did it perfectly, honestly.
Yeah, well, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm like focused on here. It's like I think the game is over, but you just have to not throw. And because he's on double range unit, skirmisher is just perfect here. So skirmisher, like you said, control the game and then just make sure there's no throws. Game is completely over.
Yeah, that was well. But I think he did played great, but this push was just deadly. Okay, game 3. What was game 3, if I remember? Was it Skukutsa? No, I think Vinch won game 3.
Yeah, he won it. I forget the map. Oh, Kawazan.
Oh, the lane. Well, this lane is... Do you think the game was over after the lane, basically? Or...
Yeah. I can resign here. Like, right here, GG. Unfortunate. I didn't resign because it's a tournament game, but yeah, this is basically over. Because not just because you lose a Ville, like the Ville is not the end of the world, but because now my dock is delayed by 2 minutes. So I don't have fish, and I'm down a Ville for literally free, because he will heal his scout anyway. So at that point, it's basically over. We just play a little bit more. Just like I said, it's a tournament. Don't want to resign too early. But he just snowballs this advantage and just is always ahead in every turn. Like he wins the water, wins both lakes, then gets better economy and snowballs from there.
And also it's Georgians, right? It's like most of the Civ, you can be hoping to snowball with CA, but against Georgians, he can just spam church everywhere, and there is like literally no spot to raid, right? It's impossible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. I couldn't really raid anywhere. I couldn't really fight him anywhere. Also, the berry positions there was like insane for him. Like I was able to go on the side, but I can't go through the center, which is just crazy. So there was basically no chance. Tried to go for like a castle fast him, but he matched it with like 25, 30 more vills, and at that point, it's GG.
Yeah, this berry wall on the top of that hill, we didn't saw it actually, we didn't spot it, but now that you say it, it's kind of insane. It's like you're under the hill, and if you want to engage, you gotta go around. It's crazy. Like even the map is Vinchester on this one.
Yeah, this one, like, I feel like start to finish, and I had like a hole I didn't spot. For me, start to finish, this game was super frustrating. I felt like it was unlucky and like just situational things that were just going wrong for me. I wasn't really able to play my game, and I was quite annoyed by that. But even still, like, really well played with Vinchester to, despite things going his way, he still made sure not to throw, to control the game, and he went for the right strat. So I basically had no chance.
The Vil snipe was unfortunate. You gave it a shot. Happens, right? Happens.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Game 3 was on Skukudza. I think this time I'm right. I guessed it this yet. I hope so. But yes, Skukudza Mongols. Okay, were you surprised when Vinchester didn't pick Mongol in the draft, first of all?
Not really, because I don't know how good they actually are on this map. Like they're good, but I don't think it's like that crazy. Just because I feel like other civs can force them out of the center, like for example Romans, because they have stronger units. And then you don't really have hunt access anymore, so I don't feel like Mongols are necessarily that great on this map.
Okay, so do you think it's still like I know you still have a semi-final and potentially a final to play, but would you say Mongols is worth like a first 2 picks or maybe not?
I think it can be. It depends on the draft. If there's no, priority pick, if a lot of the S tier civs are banned and Mongols are open, I think it's worth snagging. But if there's a lot of S tier civs up, like Catans and whatnot, then definitely just leave Mongols away, pick the strongest civs, and then just play whatever Japanese, Romans, Dravidians. A lot of things can work on this map.
Well, Kitans, I saw a Viper clip, bro. I think Viper doesn't like them pretty much, but we'll see. Okay, but otherwise, like, let's talk a bit about this game. Yeah, it felt like he invested that much to try to push you away from the middle that he had so much idle time and never really recovered about that. And that's just...
Yeah. I don't know why he had such a slow castle time, but I think that really cost him. This map is interesting.
He idled his TC for 3 minutes, basically, just to put the pressure. So that's why he was just behind. Okay, Basmo, I wanted to ask you, like, what do you think about this CA opening?
I actually don't mind it, but I think it was very predictable. Just because if you're picking Koreans, I know you're not going to go wagons because I have Bohemian monks, which would destroy those. So it's either you tower rush or you go CA. So I knew it was coming, and I felt like it was not that scary into the strategy I went for. But I think it's an okay strat. It's not the worst thing ever.
Did you go 18 pop because you were scared about Thrush Archer or something like this?
Yeah, I thought he would tower rush me. I thought that was the idea behind Koreans, because remember, it's his first pick, so I feel like, okay, he practiced a build that Vinchester's known for that, so I feel like, okay, let me just up fast just in case. But the Thrush never came. No more towers from him, or until now, but now it's too late.
Towers never denies a castle. Like, honestly, he could make a castle and he decided to go for 2 towers. Like, bro, are you for real? Like,
every time I see this, Marco, every time I see this, I feel like I always know I win, because towers never deny castles, and now he just sunk like 250 stone in them, lost like 10 vills to get it up. Now it's just the game's over. Obviously, he was kind of panicked, so I understand. But yeah, they never do anything.
Yeah, also, once again, you realize there, okay, you're in a good spot. Let's just play safe, make a castle in my base, and the game is basically over, right?
Yeah, see, like a castle denies a castle, but not towers.
That's why you won, right? You didn't win for useless towers, but for a proper castle. Also, the CA had a rough time there, and the game is over.
That 30 seconds was so rough from Vinch. He lost all his CA, got a castle denied, and lost 10 vills. It was brutal.
That was brutal. Okay, last game, Pacific Islands. When did you realize it was an FC, and why do you think these towers made so much?
I realized it was FC when he got Loom very, very late. Because I was expecting him to be up no Loom, so I was trying to kill Vild. Then I realized he got Loom when I was like 80% Feudal Age. So I said, okay, he's definitely FCing then, because his TC was not researching Feudal Age at that point. And so I was making my whole strategy to counter it. There was one really weird moment. I don't know, did he scout my stable when I went for the light cap? Because he was pushing forward, I was waiting for him, and then all of a sudden he went back. So what happened there? It was a bit later on in the game.
I don't think he saw it. He didn't
see
it.
He didn't see it.
He didn't see it. That was crazy. I would like to ask Vinch why he went back there. I was waiting for him. Like, I was like, please come out. And then he just went back. I was so disappointed. I don't know. Maybe he sensed something was wrong, but I don't know how he would expect that stable or how he would know I'm ready for him. I was disappointed in that.
Also, you had Archer in your range. Maybe that scared him. He was like, oof, if you just release the Archer, could be tricky. I don't know. But yeah, when he went back, he just saved himself for a few minutes at least.
Yeah, exactly. Kept himself in the game. To be honest with you, like looking at the highlights right now, I thought I was way further ahead than I was, but it seems like he got that TC up top really early. So his economy was quite strong.
This fight?
But yeah,
I have no clue. I didn't win it, by the way. I thought you were crushing this fight, and he won it somehow.
It's the Bengali armor. Like the crossbows are really not that effective against the monks. I'm dealing only 4 damage per hit instead of the usual 7. So he's tanking so much and healing, and then as soon as he converts my units and he starts like killing my army. So this fight wasn't bad for me, but it was not good. That's how I'd say. It's like a pretty even fight.
I felt like you were under control, like by landing on his main island as well and such. But after losing this fight, have you thought you were like throwing the game in some way, because you have the castle in your face, your own army being converted and attacking your units and such? Like, did you felt you were losing this game at one point, or?
Not losing, but I felt like I was making it harder than it should have been. So I wanted to, at that point, I wanted to stabilize a bit and just take the top island and make a simple game plan. Take the top island, reclaim my island, and then play water. So I want to simplify the game so I don't throw. I didn't feel like I was ever losing, but I did feel like I was making it harder than it had to be.
Yeah, that was a great move to make the game easy for you. I think that's one of your best quality is when you realize you're ahead, you just know exactly what you have to do to make sure you're not throwing the game, and that's what makes it hard for anyone to beat you. Basically, that's my opinion.
He never threw the games.
I kind of agree with that. Like I pride myself on the consistency, which is why I think like it's really hard to beat me in a best of 7 or best of 9. Because like as far as someone beating me, I think it's quite easy. Like a lot of people can beat me in a game, right? Like there's so many people that take games off me. But then when you play in a best of 7, I have that consistency that helps me out. I hope I can keep that going. But sometimes on these settings, man, it's very tricky. Warlords is a very hard tournament, in my opinion.
Well, I'm trying to make it hardest as possible for you, man.
But
what impressed me, I was checking the interview, what impressed me a lot is what you mentioned in the last map. When you say that you were checking, he has no loom, then he made the loom, so I realized that he's not on the way to feudal yet, and then instantly you send the villagers. How you can have all this process thinking in a game number 6, and at that point, it's insane. The focus is brutal,
Yeah, it's always there, man. That's what pro players are always thinking of. So it's the little details like that gets me an advantage. It's not just unique to me. A lot of pro players are at that level as well.
Okay, he's getting humble because Margugu is around, so he's being the humble now for Hera.
No. Margu is a very dangerous caster. Not so dangerous as a player, but as a caster.
Margugu, doubt before and now Hera. Gamer Legion against you, man. You need to join Onimaru or something. What is this, Margugu, man?
I need to join Jordan. Jordan is doing great. He's not on the team. I will team up with Jordi.
Oh my God, this
I like it.
Hera, semifinals against TaToH. TaToH has been practicing a lot with other people. He told us that he cannot practice with you because you are obviously in the same brackets. What we can expect from those series?
I think it's going to be a very hard match. I think if I remember correctly, the last Warlords, I also had TaToH in semis, and then I had Viper in finals. So it's looking like that's a possibility with the bracket. Obviously, a lot of games yet to be played. But for me against TaToH, I feel like it's one of the hardest matchups on Warlord settings. And I think he's been playing a very good tournament so far. So I consider TaToH to be a very, very strong opponent. And I will see that one as like more or less 50-50. Like even if I'm maybe the slight favorite, I think more or less 50-50, and I hope I can prepare some really nice strategies for him.
Have you practiced against TaToH? Oh, not at all.
No, I didn't practice with TaToH this time around. I don't even know why. I think it's because for the first 2 weeks I didn't really practice because I was doing a subathon and just watching the qualifiers and whatnot. So I only practiced in like the later rounds, and I already can see that we were gonna face, so there's no point of like practicing together.
Okay, only one last question before going to the damn hell, everyone, because many hours, Hera. You felt that you played today super sharp, like your best, or you felt that there is something to fix for the semifinals? Because you are very demanding with yourself.
Yeah, no, I don't think I played that well today. Strategy-wise, it was pretty good, but execution, I was like misclicking a lot. I lost my control groups here and there, and just little things I felt off. So I don't think I played that well today overall. If I had to give it like out of 10, I'd say like I played like a 6 out of 10 as far as what I can do. So I hope I have a better day versus TaToH.
Yeah,
if you played today a 6 out of 10, imagine what's mem score every day. Like, man,
well, it's 6 out of 10 for my standards. Like mem have his own standards,
For mem standard, it's 20 out of 10 for today. But
yeah, exactly.
Something is wrong here. I thought this is my tournament on my channel, but seems to be now, well, it's my turn. I was going to say, Margugu, that I asked this question to Hera because when he say these kind of things, we can really send them to the damn hell. 6 out of 10. Hera, go 7 out of 10 in the semifinals, okay?
I hope so. Well, maybe 10 out of 10. We'll see.
Congratulations, man. Take care.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Bye, viewers.
Bye-bye.
See you guys next time.
Bye-bye. Margugu, man, what happened, man? I was supporting you, man. Did you destroy me, man? What is this, man?
I'm sorry.
It's fine,
We should
man.
be. We should
really
support
think-
each other.
Yeah, we should be more connected. With fire, I'm having... No, I'm a fire. I destroy the day. No, it's fine. It's fine. But it's fun. I think we have enjoyed. I have enjoyed a lot co-casting with you again. Hopefully you have a good experience as well. I felt, and now serious again, that Hera was honest, and I felt that Hera was very good because he's very good, but I don't think that he played his best today as well.
Yeah, I mean, we are so used to watch Hera dominating like
Here, right?
completely his opponents. Yeah,
Here all the
exactly.
time.
That when he's in quote not fully in shape, he's still winning, but you can feel that he's not as dominant as he used to. But well, you cannot be like fully locked in every day, right? What
True.
matters is to be locked in enough to win the set. That's it. And today was enough.
And then in the last games, now that we're more chill, do you feel that he stepped up his game? Or a combination that he went step up his game and then Vinchester, it wasn't as sharp anymore. That consistency that you need to get during the best of 7. And maybe Vinchester is what you need. That consistency and that sharpness during all the 7 games.
I think it was a mix of different things. I think on the first games, Vinchester was playing amazing. He had a plan. And I think having a plan against Hera that surprised Hera in some ways. Or, you know, at least having a plan from the start to the end of the game is so important against Hera. Because against Hera, if the game is getting messy, Hera's skill is going to take over. If the game is going into something you never saw, Hera's skill is going to take over. But if you have a plan from the start to the beginning, then you can stay focused, you can stay locked in. And that's when Vinchester was the most dangerous, in my opinion.
Well, Margugu, we're going to see more from the tournament tomorrow. Hopefully you have enjoyed. And, well, if you want to come again, let me know through Discord.
I would be so happy to come again. I had a lot of pleasure. It was so great. The games were great.
Do you want to come tomorrow, the Viper versus Mr. Yo?
If you propose, I cannot say no.
The Viper versus Mr. Yo with you, and then Fire the second series. So I will be with my 2 main co-casters, Margugu and Fire, tomorrow. That's it.
Total domination.
Total domination. Hopefully you are happy with that series, because I think that's a series that, my goodness, Viper versus Yo.
I'm blessed. I'm so happy. That's great. I'm having so much fun co-casting this. I think you can see it, guys. And yeah, I just love casting. It's so great. The tournament is great. Everything is super great. So yeah, I'm blessed. Thank you so much, guys.
Tomorrow for that series, you know? Hopefully we're going to enjoy it. Take care, Margugu. Bye-bye.
See you guys. See you, man. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, guys, hopefully you have enjoyed. As you can see, he was surprised, you know, because he was like, oh my God, Viper versus Yo. And he's telling me here live. I wasn't sure if I wanted to say, you know, live, because it might that he has something to do, or maybe I don't know. But, well, I'm straight. It just came to my mind, and I like it. And you know what? I read the chat, and I read also some stuff. And I'm this kind of guy that if someone is telling about that his accent is not great, I'm going to invite him even more, because I don't care about those things, you know, and I enjoy casting with him, and I hate these kind of things, and then I fight against those things, you know, I fight against those things. But hopefully, guys, you have enjoyed. Honestly, I'm sorry. I apologize not for the drop. I apologize for not being able to handle the situation better. But when the technical issue happened, I got affected, and I should have been able to manage and recover and get the high back faster. I think I recover later, you know, and well, it's something that I cannot control, you know. It's something that I cannot control, and hopefully you have enjoyed this tournament. I will give you a recap when the tournament finishes, maybe even on Sunday when the final finish, because I think this has been the best tournament we are hosting for many reasons, you know, but it's been so stressful, super stressful. I want to enjoy the last days, to have a very, very great end of the tournament. But if I still go in more days with this stress, it's gonna be difficult, guys. It's gonna be very difficult. All right, this is how it's looking the playoffs. And as you can see, Hera 4-2, TaToH 4-1. We have Hera TaToH in the semifinals. Semifinal that this is insane. It's absolutely amazing and probably expected. Honestly, I think TaToH dominated Sitaux more than Hera dominated Vinchester, you know? And tomorrow, we have this series in this order. The Viper versus Mr. Yo and Lear versus Hart. I like a lot Margugo analysis. I think he's trying to analyze a lot of things. We also joke, we have fun, and I think the balance, it's really good. That's why I say to him, I like a lot to have pro players co-casting with me, you know? Because I think they bring something special, and then I focus more in the action, in the color caster, you know. I mean, if I know stuff about the game, but I think they are always gonna bring better stuff, better information. So hopefully, guys, you enjoy the prize pool, the goal, which is going strong. But I hope that in the last 3 days we will get at least the 50%. 50% is the way to go, you know. That being said, what we can do now, I think now we can put the highlights. Do you want to see the whole highlights with my co-casters today and the both series? And then we finish the stream. Tomorrow, 15 GMT, the Viper versus Mr. Yo. Thank you for watching. We love this game. Tomorrow more, guys. Take care. Thank you for supporting. And thumb up on YouTube, guys. Don't stop to thumb up. Why I'm also doing this longer? For the YouTube viewers, because now they will think that this series was for free, because it's gonna be, when they are in the 3-2, the video is gonna be really long. Always paying attention in the details. Take care.
How many spears are still in that selection? It looks like 2 spears are there. It all comes down to how good the spears take the engagement. If they get a lot of pokes on the scouts, then
yeah, but the skims are there.
Might be okay.
Yeah, and also some skims. No fletch in the skims, but still, it's trying to kill. Okay.
Okay.
No, it's with the skims there. It's gonna be able to kill it. I'm not sure about this trade for TaToH. I think it's a mistake, honestly.
Yeah, I think that worked out for
a
Sitaux.
big one. Yeah, there. He should make some house under the tower, and let's see if he's gonna be able to do it. The tower is up.
Let's see what Sitaux
the scout going down.
There's a lot of scouts.
Yeah, I'm not sure if committing here is good for Sitaux. Don't know what you think.
He's just running
through.
through.
Kill is still. Many archers. Okay, this is splitting. I like that. But the scouts will go down. It's bloodlines, but no. And they go. Then it's all fine. The problem is that if Sitaux go Cav archers and +3, how you stop that?
Right. Well, maybe you stop it with a lot of scorpions. Maybe you stop it by killing the Cav archers before they get to that stage.
Well, many scorpions is gonna send more. I mean, you want to kill all of them, but you have to be careful. You might lose many of them with the scorpions, and he's losing many of those Cav archers. Oh my lord, this is not worthy for Sitaux, in my opinion. What are you doing, man? Losing, guys, that these quarterfinals, even if capture rates say round of 12, is because from yesterday, but we will change after this game. We cannot change now with all this battle happening. Quarterfinals already in the tournament. Best of 7, a lot of Cav archers. The towers are there. He has to be careful. Population is a lot better for Sitaux. Is still killing here, but there's mangonels and there's monks. TaToH is dead.
Oh, those mangonels. Those mangonels. There's the GG. Alright, so all of a sudden, Sitaux, he's had that range up for a while. And maybe could have just gotten that skirm out a bit faster to keep the archer away.
Yeah, I think he has been kind of conservative and waiting what his opponent was going to do. He's here with the 2 archers and the spear. You can see how tight are these build orders. West is crazy. Crazy how they play.
You saw that spear a bit out of position walking around the gold line there, and that just led to the archers getting a couple of shots on it.
I think TaToH is impossible that he's losing. Take the onagers, and with the other units you take everything else. Basically.
Exactly. There's a cannon. Gets the scorpion there. TaToH has to be careful of that treb, but members are going to take care of those helms.
Ooh.
There's the cannon.
Oh, well, he lost the honor, but with the champion.
There's man-at-arms for TaToH.
Well, with the resources he has, it's probably not a misclick. Careful with Sitaux is going to be there. Why he's going for the trap? This is a big mistake. What? He doesn't want the cap arches. He sacrificed the cap arches he's built. Okay. He wants
He's
Hazard.
paying attention somewhere else right now. Oh, the Vills. Okay, nice Onager shot.
Yeah, fantastic. Hazard upgrade now, and slowly, but he should take. I don't know what you think. Game number 2.
This is a good set and a good situation for TaToH to be in now. All the Memlooks, he's got the numbers, and now everything the Slavs make dies to melee damage. Unless he gets big Onager shots, the Mamluks kill all.
Look at the KD 1-1
in training the militia line. So that's usually what you're more worried about.
He's doing the Man-at-Arm, and now look, he's trying to block. Look at the Camel, look at the Bactarian Camel. He's not gonna wall completely. The Man-at-Arms are there. Mr. West, this is a great play by TaToH that he's gonna kill already a Belair. I think he will.
Gonna block the Camel.
Yeah, 1 Belair
yes,
down.
he is. Yes, he is. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. That's what he wants to get in before the tower goes up and force the...
Are coming. He doesn't have any upgrade in those spears, you know? And look at the Knights. He's gonna wall TaToH. Not reacting. Not reacting. The Knights has Bloodlines and Skillbard and armor. The Knights are there, raiding. TaToH reaction? Not really. He's still in the spears. Well, he has the spears there, but he's not reacting at all, which is not good. Okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. There, so we're gonna focus on the TC. He's flashing there already, and we need to see the bang of the battle that is gonna happen in a moment. That's so crucial. It's very crucial. If he's gonna be able to kill, oh my god. 1 down.
Oh, he
now the Knight is gonna come. Ooh. Well. Oh, that micro. That micro, man. 1 for 1 is so good now for TaToH. He's killing all the Knights. And that micro, did you see how he danced with the micro, man? He went to Oh, there's a Knight, but they don't have he doesn't have monks. The Knight is gonna kill now. It's a traitor Knight. But you need to micro now, TaToH. Oh, that's the game.
TaToH.
That's the game. That's the game.
The TC.
Yeah, look, denying that on center is a massacre. It's a disaster. 13 villains more, double the army. TaToH did a brutalization. GG has been called, I told you. It's really bad for Sitaux because he's gonna lose the fish like super quick. So he's gonna give some really good echo. He's not expecting the 2 galleys that fast. He killed the fish now. Just take that one. Yeah, yeah, he has the water here already, and he sent back the Villiers, so yeah. Now the demo? I wouldn't use the demo now.
Yeah,
don't use it. Oh, he killed the Villier. He killed. He's repairing. He's repairing constantly. He's walling a little bit. I insist that murder holes might be great. Farimba camels. But he's open, man. The berries are open. Oh man. Those camels will dominate. He doesn't have cavaliers yet. He's gonna take 1 trap, which is bad. He's really bad for sure. He won it now. Cavaliers are there. 180 population for both. And the traps are going to be bye-bye. And as you mentioned...
both traps. Do you have any vills to repair?
No.
Trap.
But he's gonna take the castle, because the castle is not being repaired either, which is even worse. Now he's gonna repair now, and be careful with this moment. The castle is down. 1 castle down. That's huge. Look at the hand cannoneers. He's gonna kill his only house. His only house. You know? Only house, Mr. West. This is a brutal moment of the game.
Everything going down. Everything going.
All this rate. Look at the Echo KD, Mr. West.
108 to 19.
And the total KD. It's insane.
And I mean, I was saying earlier how the fortified churches can help defend against the raids. Just too much. Too many cav units running around the eco for Sitaux. Even if he is garrisoned, he's losing vills.
GG has been called. And the things are coming. The archers are coming. Don't hit the house. Those vills are going to die. He's coming with more galleys. This can be the game. Or
big advantage. You are talking about if you need to do damage. If you lose now the fish, if you lose the galleys and you lose those two villages, what TaToH economy will have? Yeah, it's gonna lose everything
he won't
with
have
those.
anything. Will, and especially since he reinvested into the fires. It's not like he ran the fish and gave up on the water. He tried to come back and he's... There he is. Well, that's so many fishing ships too, even just for the shorefish, but...
And now you cannot go away.
That's ugly.
You know? Yeah. Don't forget,
Nowhere to
everyone
run.
everyone that want TaToH to win on YouTube, thumb up the video, okay? I want to count how many people want him to win. Let's see if like this, they're gonna thumb up. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. Anyway, he's killing a lot. The question is, obviously he doesn't know, but you can expect it, kinda, right? And when you don't see any upgrade yet for the archers, you know that,
denying the workshop.
Siege.
Okay, and I mean, it's as good as TaToH's been playing
Look at
this.
it.
Look at the res collected, Mem. Look at the res collected. The Chinese still have an advantage.
How is that even possible? With all the KD,
3 villagers.
13 KD. He was, I don't like to call it invited, but you know, yes, he didn't have to qualify it because we make that 4 players, depend of the tournament performance, are directly into the tournament, and he was the number 4. And well, it's gonna be top 4 in the tournament. This is a good castle, but
castle race.
TaToH is doing another castle, and then he has 3 farmers. Okay, let's see. Guard tower. Tell me.
Like the timing at the end of the day, like because Vinchester denied the goal, like Hera couldn't click up like for a minute or 2. Like he could have been up already if he had access to goal, but he lost access to goal, and now it's tricky. It's tricky for Hera. He doesn't have that much of an advantage, and I love this sneaky duck by Vinchester, by the way. He could be killing all the fish.
Need to kill those galleys, that's important. He's gonna take it. No, he might pose the same, and Vinchester putting all the pressure. He's ahead in village now.
Yeah, he's playing really well because looks like Hera lost the track of these archers, and even if he has skirmisher, he took a lot of damage already. Like he lost few vills, a lot of idle time, and even if he loses this archer, I think it's fine for Vinchester. He's fine with it.
Yeah, look at that micro. Let's see the mango. Ooh, the mango shot was good here. Okay.
Oh, better. Way better.
Yeah, what economy, Hera? Just no echo right now. And look at the relics, by the way. Forgot to check.
Oh,
The
that's
relics
a
to
nice
Sitaux.
one.
1,000 gold, and that trap is down. That trap is down, or it's gonna be down. Skirmish is still not full. Okay, 3,000 gold and 2,000 stone for Vinchester. Insane.
Trap is down. Vinchester Castle is still alive though, and he's prepared.
Vinchester doesn't need this, in my opinion. He is still with a great position, and Hera should die in this game. But he's not gonna give up. He's gonna keep move more and more. And now bomber cannons, that castle is gonna go down. His army is just a lot better now. As you mentioned, champions are taking everything.
Taking everything and the GG's goal. First game.
Oh baby,
Wow.
what is this? Feel that the respect is real by both, but I hope Vinchester is gonna make a house right now. He's doing, I think, on the mill, and the speeds are there. I don't think he's gonna take it.
Maybe Vinch needs a stable, or maybe he needs a second range and mix in some archer, because right now, even if the skirm are okay-ish against the eagles, like you need a lot of time, a lot of kiting to kill one, right?
Yeah, but
So
those things that
maybe-
Hera is doing, their drop
great.
is not restarted the bot, so the bot continue at the same moment. You know, it's crazy. Anyway,
that's great.
Yeah, that's brutal. You know, it's not like you have to make another video. It keep going now in the same one. It's insane, honestly. Anyway, 85 population 73. Let's focus now in the action. And yeah, I will have time to apologize later. Well, nothing to apologize. What I didn't do anything. It's stupid PC.
Yeah, it happened. It's all good. Okay, he's trying to snipe the archer with the skirms, trying to snipe the Mongols with the CM.
Can't card with Vietnam.
That's crazy.
You need to kill the Mangonels. Kankart is brutal. He has to be careful. He's killing so many eagles. He's killing so many eagles. He's gonna kill the Mangonel maybe, but he's diving a lot. And now those Cabarches will kill all the eagles. Army numbers are more or less the same. He's gonna kill the Woodline. Okay, but
he can go away there and it's still more or less the same village. It's not a disaster. Look at the population. Vinchester situation. I mean, if you know that you are kind of dead, you want to make your opponent to work into get the game. Like, yeah, you're gonna win, but you still need to win it.
Yeah, also, he was facing a all-in, right? He is not sure like if Hera added TCs that fast or not. And, this TC, that's gonna cost a lot of bills, and I think if it's not going up, that might be the GG. Yeah,
GG. GG call.
A wood bonus at the start, right? So Lithuanians, we can't see it on Brookside Battleground, but it could be a lane. Where is the Hera scout? He's not there. He doesn't have Loom. Vinch. Oh, that's insane for Vinch.
This is really good. This is really good. Really, really good, honestly. Even if he's not... No, he will kill it.
That's huge.
Really many of them, because if he's gonna have Cap archers, but he's not doing fish now. He could go 3-4 more. He's coming now with the bonks. Gotta be careful. The knights are there. And I think he should snipe. Oh, he walled
Nice one from Hera.
Oh!
No way he's not getting the conversion. Oof. That was close to be really unlucky for Hera, to be honest.
He kill it.
If he's keep making cavaliers, and he is making cavaliers, we'll be able to jump under the castle to snipe the traps, right? And in a trap war, we saw with the TaToH against Sitaux game, killing the trap.
It's inside. It's inside. It's inside.
No.
That's brutal.
That's
now.
huge.
I mean, he has no economy for Hera. I mean, his echo is garbage right now. He can make +3, but there's no wood. He has nothing. He's gonna raid a lot. Margugu.
Disaster.
Yeah, it's disaster, man. It's 50 villages. It's still.
Yeah,
I mean, seriously. I mean, if Vinchester don't win with 60 villages more, you and me move to League of Legends, not only me.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, even you could win this game, I think, on this spot.
Shut up! Shut up!
I would bet on you, at least.
Okay, GG has been called! It is. I will do a tower on the mill, between the barrack and the mill from his opponent. I will do a tower there if I was Vinchester, to deny that mill 100%. You know, the mana times is there, the +2 is already there, so tanky. He's fighting right now with the +2. Gotta be careful with the scouts, sending another Minotaur. He's gonna take the battle with the +2 100%. He should take it, he's taking it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a problem, the scout.
So it's still fine, but look at the resources collected. Like, having less vil is massive for the economy, and now he will get pushed away from the middle as well. So Hera could potentially send vils on the middle.
Okay, need to kill the archer, but it's a snowballing. It's microing a lot better, Hera here. Doing the archery range, you know. The start was so good. But then
now it's tricky.
He started to don't get. You need 100 gold, remember? He has some skirmishes. This game, it's over. GG. Should be called soon by Vinchester. Margugu.
Yeah, I mean, he played the Arabia for a long time while he was dead. So maybe he wants to keep the feeling of, okay, I'm in shape, I'm playing great. Let's just keep the feeling a little bit, play a little more. But no, there is no chance on this one. He just resigned. Between, it's not working. Also, we have to say that Vinchester has been a bit unlucky with the monks, right? He missed every monk that went out of the monastery.
Not down. Ooh.
You get it? Mysterio?
Oh my god. But with the scout, he converted the scout. Vinchester, man. But look at now. This is gonna be a problem. You need to kill that one.
CA are pretty weak against smokes, actually. Like, you don't need a lot of conversion time to convert a CA. They are pretty weak against smokes. And look at Hera. He's about to
rocket card
in the middle.
Rocket card.
That can be huge.
Rocket card. Okay, he killed 1, he killed 2, he killed 3. He's gonna shoot. No, but he's killing quite a lot of monks. I don't know if this is a note. What do you think, Margugu? So many units killed, but Hera still have a lot, and now he converted so many Cub archers. Ooh, even devotion is not working. But well, a castle will never be up. Seems he's coming with Mangoros, and now he's coming from behind. He's gonna put the village there. Let's see if he's gonna micro properly. You need to attack the village. The micro is gonna be solid or not. killing the monks, you need to kill the village. If you attack the monks, what the hell?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the Vils does have sanctity as well. Like there is no way.
Good point, man. Good point. And
Yeah, I
Hera
forgot
is
about
playing
that.
amazing now. Playing with those cabarts and trying to deny it a little bit, but no, he's going. You're going there, man. You need to come to this area, and he will have almost the same cabarts. And if this castle is up, it's 100% game over.
Yeah, and look at the resources as well. Hera is about to go up. But wait, this castle is not going up actually.
No, it's not
Doughty?
going to be up. It's over completely. It's Doughty.
Doughty is with us?
GG. He killed it. You need to see now that he's gonna see it. This is so good because he's gathering the information, but he's prepared then. I think you need to send all the villagers to deny that tower, and that's it. This is good also. This is good also for Vinch. I think he should take this. With all those villagers, why not?
I think that's okay for Vinch, but I think Hera is not unhappy about it because Hera's goal is to disturb Vinchester fast castle, right? Because Hera...
And a TC on the other side, with a siege workshop and monks. This is tricky, yes, but he still have 2 town centers. And if he's still working those TCs and they are still working, he is still okay. Obviously you need to kill this, but the monks are there. Siege workshop will come, and he will kill or will lose everything on that island as well. But now, Vinchester, man, what happened in Margugu, man? This is the consistency we were talking. You need to read. If you don't do it, the job is another mangle. Let's see the monks. It's so many monks. It's Bengalis monks, but can convert a lot or not? Bengalis monks are not even normal, man. With Hera's micro, but he's still converting a lot. What the hell is these monks, man?
Vinch won this fight? I cannot believe it.
How he win this battle, man? Monks from Bengalis are not real, man. What the?
Vinchester, look at the population. He's at the limit.
Yeah, it's a very good play by Hera. Doing an amazing job here, as you can see. He's gonna push back, going back a little bit. And now, losing this castle, you are with very low position. You know, almost no map control at all. Good resources by Hera, who is spamming every single unit. And TaToH was right.
How many spears are still in that selection? It looks like 2 spears are there.
It all comes down to...